Fix that, fix these. Lots of things. Lots of things are happening. Human videos. It's only 5:30 here, we matter? Yeah, you do. Fix that, fix these. Lots of things. Lots of things are happening. Okay. What up, Killer Lion? You playing tonight? I actually didn't catch that. I've been slamming through things. First round's a bye. Osric, Killer Lion both got buys. Biggs got a buy. Mossy got a buy. A lot of buys. A lot of buy rounds. How's everybody doing? West Coast, Best Coast? Oof. 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 Gonna have to disagree there, Chief. See, out of all the coastal areas, I think the Midwest is the best coast. The coast of fields, of cornfields. I'm posting this in a bunch of random self-promotions. Then I need to grab something to drink. It's been a lot. There's a lot going on. So yeah, I'm gonna be distracted for a hot second here. Just oof. Oof. All the distractorinos. It's funny that in most traditional competitive senses, getting a buy round is a good thing and you're lucky. But in most Total War senses, people are like, oh my god, I got a fucking buy round. This is shit. This is garbage. Central Time is objectively a superior zone. Hell yeah. So who should we watch? Who should we watch? Alright. Let's try to find somebody. Oh boy, and I'm sure I'm gonna get some stragglers, some people running around. Where the hell is the thingy? Tournament chat, find your opponent. Ever Chicken, Kitten Hugger. Are you Kitty? No, Kitty is someone else. Kitty. Hold on, I have to find this Kit Tip person because I feel like we ran into this. Yo, yo. Someone is looking for you on Turin's Discord. And meanwhile, I have to find someone. I'm trying to see. Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to figure this out. Okay, I will invite them here. Invite people, Guillaume. Found them in here. Guillaume and Kitty. All right. Sorry, everybody. Just getting some stuff set up. Whatever, dude, if you're here, hey. Can I spectate your game? You're playing my friend. And also be nice to my friend. Alright. We're gonna go watch my buddy. I'm playing the biased card here. I'm just gonna go watch my friend beat up whatever dude, kick his ass. Whatever dude's actually pretty good. But nah. We believe in Mr. Overlord. Hi, Sarah S. I don't know why you want to watch Mr. Overlord, but I'll just leave that alone. Didn't say that, but I was hyped to start right away. Sorry, Osric's Folly. Are players going to be allowed to watch the stream between their games? Yeah, that's fine. Not sure you could stop them. Yeah, that's fine. The stream's on a delay, so if you wanted to stream snipe, you couldn't really. I'll check in a min. Oh no. Did Viva Llama miss it? Viva Llama missed it! He just popped in and said, I'll check in a minute. That's not how this works, dude. Whatever, dude. What's your Discord? It is whatever, dude. Go kick some ass. Alright, various people trying to find their friends, and I need to wish everybody a good time. And whatever dude did tell me he would tell me their lobby in a second. I need to go check Turn's Discord, see if anybody's confused. Okay. Alright, everybody's finding stuff. Cool. Cool. If you are out there, I need a drink. I'm not gonna announce shit. I need a drink. BRB. Water's like vodka, but it's good for you. So we're just gonna do that. Boom. Okay. Alright. Doors closed. It's loud time. How are y'all doing? Whatever dude has sent me a code. Mr. Overlord was recently on our stream doing campaign. So he's our campaign friendo. He dips his toes in multiplayer sometimes, but he usually plays Overwatch. Plays a lot of Overwatch. Pretty excited for Overwatch 2, it sounds like. But you know what? He's just gonna come play some land battles with us, and it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. So, if you are watching this right now, we do have a new event that just launched next week. We will have this thingy. What thingy, human boy? Great question, person who didn't ask. If you go into my Discord, there's the DLC giveaway. If you go in here, you place your time zone and your personal opinion of your skill level, 1 through 10. 1 being the worst player alive, you have no hands, you don't even know what a video game is. 10 being you're literally a god. You put those two things in here, and when I get everybody all together, I will group people based on the skill level and the time zone they gave me into 20 groups. 20 different groups. There is a video on my channel talking about it, but in each of these groups, you will face other people. Whoever gets the most wins within that group of people of the similar skill set will get a DLC key from me for any Total War Warhammer DLC that you do not own. If it's any other DLC for any other game, probably not. But this is trying to get some newer players some DLCs and also get them some good games. So it's like, even if you don't win the DLC, you should have some pretty nice games against opponents of roughly your skill level. And that should be nice, because I know we've had some newer players around the Discord, and they're just having a hard time finding people at their skill level, so I thought this event could be nice of like, let's just get some people together, and maybe after the event, then you know somebody who's your skill level, and you like to play games with them, and maybe you could continue to play games after that. Right. So, do that. And go get a free DLC. Probably. Because you're going to win, of course. How could you not? We do see Mr. Overlord versus whatever dude, but the spectator button is grayed out, so I don't think they have a spectator slot for me, which makes me sad. Makes me very sad. Let me in. I sent him multiple frowny faces, so that he just has to let me in now. Me. Facepalm moment. Alright, yeah. He responded. He'll let me in soon. Checking over Turn's Discord. Nobody seems to be in distress. Alright, we're in. 1, 2, 3. All right, we're here. We're ready. We'll cover up the money. Goodbye, money. And I need to lower this. Yes. Whatever, dude. We have seen him on stream a couple times. He is a Skaven main. He's quite proficient at his Skaven. Last time we saw him, the notes I had for his play was he has good builds. He plays really well with the units that don't route, but when they route, he can sometimes forget about them and takes a little bit longer than you need to bring them back into the fight. So we'll see if that has had any change over the course of, what, one day? When did we last see him? Did we see him yesterday? I don't remember. But, yeah. Not a lot of turnaround time, so he probably hasn't done time to practice that. Mr. Overlord, we haven't seen on the stream in a long time. I know he likes a lot of, I would call them manly factions. He liked Beastmen a lot. He still likes Beastmen a lot. He likes the Lizardmen for the big dinosaurs. I know he kind of liked Chaos. But generally, if you have a heavy metal faction that you could play Doom music to, it's probably his jam. He doesn't play elves. I've never heard him ever say. So I was trying out these elves, and they were pretty fun. Maybe high elves for the dragons? I don't know. As for tonight's tournament, I assume everybody knows everything because I know the thing, so I assume you know it. But I should actually announce, we just did a tournament like this yesterday in the European time zone. Now we're doing it in the North American time zone. We're not using the fruit rules, like all the complicated tournament rules. This is more of a new player tournament to see if people like land battles at all, and then we can get into the rules and the nitty-gritty later. So this tournament is just unit caps on, and a couple just friendly rules of like, hey, don't sit on the white line, like don't corner camp and be a dickhead, don't camp in the forest and be a dickhead, and just always be attacking in some form, moving the game forward. If you're wondering what attacking is, if you have a cannon, if you have a whole army and you have one cannon and the cannon is shooting, your whole army can stand around and do nothing. You're attacking, you're progressing the game, you're doing the right thing. The only thing that isn't attacking pretty much is running away from your opponent with everything at the same time. And you're not skirmishing, right? If you have skirmish cap that's shooting while you're running away, you're obviously doing stuff. But if you're just running away and prolonging the game and being a dickhead, yeah, we're probably going to kick you out. Like, these rules are pretty much play the game and you're not breaking the rules. Certainly piqued my interest to see how it goes. Man after my own heart. Yes. Okay, I need to check out the chat. How are we doing? Whatever, dude. I'm most biased. Whatever, dude. The mouse sane. Hey, trader, how you doing? Killer Lion, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I would also love to catch your round 2 match, Killer Lion. So if you get your opponent before we're done here, you just wait for us. I will change, I'll change the names in a second. I'm just catching up with chat. Rating your own skin level is weird to think about. True, but I'm just trying to get you near other players. And if I don't, this is a little behind the scenes, but if I see somebody I don't know how well they play, I'm going to ask them for their replay, a replay or two from a quick battle, and I can just observe them. And while it's not perfect, I can see if like someone, you know, you start off a game and they move one unit at a time, like literally one unit at a time. I could see that person's probably a 1, 2, or 3, right? And if I see someone's whole army start the game, immediately start moving, and they're dodging missile fire, they're probably up in the 7, 8, 9, 10 area, right? So I can watch a replay and go, okay, you're roughly this good. Roughly. But, yeah. DLC Tourney sounds interesting, but I don't have Warhammer 3, and I have to uninstall the other games to download Warhammer 3. Boo. Oh yeah, also that tournament, I didn't mention that, but that DLC tournament is, it's also over the course of a week. So when you get put in your pod, you're in a pod of, let's say, 7 people. It's like, all right, you can play anybody in this pod once during the week. So you can theoretically play 6 other people once for a total of 6 points. But if you play a couple best of 3s and you're like, man, land battles kind of suck, I'm more of a domination person. If you just stop playing, that's kind of fine. It's kind of fine, because you're not going to win at that point, right? Because your wins are based off of... The points are based off of how many you win, not your win ratio. So if someone... I mentioned it in the video that gives the instructions, but if someone goes 4-0 and then stops playing, and someone else goes 4-2, and they played all 6 other people and they lost 2 games, the tiebreaker goes to the person who played more of their games. So if you stop playing your games, like if you just don't finish out for some reason, that's fine. You can do that, but you're putting yourself at a disadvantage. And also, you're paired with other people from your time zone. One, to prevent lag, hopefully, and two, to make scheduling a little easier. Because it's rough when you get put in a group with, like, I'm from North America and I get paired with somebody from Australia. Yeah, we're going to have a really hard time being home at the same time. So with the same time zone over the course of a week and incentivized to get some wins, I really don't see it being a big scheduling issue, but we'll see. We're in whenever. Every hacking movie ever. Yeah. Don't be a corner capper, don't be a Dowie, the only rules. Yeah. If you're not honest, you'll pay or you'll look like a god. Yeah. Did noob tourney last week, tried ladder to practice, got all land battles, tried some matches before this, got all domination blurg. Justin Furrow, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. We are thinking about adding a function to the bot where you can just queue up for best of one quick battles with no pick and ban. Like, we're thinking about that, but we're currently rating how effective that is. But it would just be like, it would just be quick battles again. So it's like, hey man, if someone's playing like an asshole or if someone's counterpicking you, just exit and don't queue into them again. We're sorry, but we're not going to police this one. It's not worth any points. But just for people that are trying to get some land battles in. A player in Discord saying their opponent to show up. I hate that, Justin. Wish you could queue one of the other round robin in your pod. So just add the selector. Sorry I couldn't make it to this one. Got a text her saying my old job's hiring back, so I've been prepping for that. Is that a congratulations? I don't know if that's a congratulations or not. Alright, tourney opponent. Jan went offline. I'll be ready soon, sorry. Okay, Jan responded to that person. If your opponent doesn't show, it is usually a free win, yes, but it looks like they are here. Okay. I never updated the scores, so I need to do that. I'm too busy talking to everybody. There's just such interesting people. Whatever dude was on top, I believe. And he does not start off with a free point. He starts off with 0 like everybody else. Okay. On the other side we will have is the Mr. Overlord. Zero. Anything really that single faction players can take part. That was a while back. Knighthood, yeah. We try to host single faction tourneys from now and again. I even try to advertise them on YouTube to catch your illustrious eye. Overlay names, thanks Mossy and Harbeck. I'm on it. Though Mossy, I wanna see Killer Lions games, but I also don't know if I've ever gotten to spectate you. Maybe in a 2v2 if you ever played one of them. I don't know. Alright, Mr. Overlord is on his Beastmen. Ooh, versus the Vampire Coast. In game 2, this was considered a counter matchup, but if you were playing the Coast, you usually went with a Crab Blob, and that does not appear to be the case here, so we're in unknown territory. For the Beastmen, triple Centigores, and then in the trees, we have Mino Rush. Oh boy, Mr. Overlord does love his Minotaurs. We have a Manticore Caster, Pans and Petrol Propel 2. Manticores are fine versus the Vampire Coast, honestly. Double Harpies, we have 2 Ungor Raiders, a bunch of Ungor Spearman herds. Morgur, the Shadow Gave, who's pretty hard to snipe, and a Wargore on foot. I actually don't... I don't hate this. You can maybe hunt down a Gunnery White or something. Overall, the build's fine. The only note I would say is cut one of these Centigores and turn it into a Throwing Axe, and then find the money to get another Throwing Axe, so you have 2 and 2, because Throwing Axes are really good against the Crab Blob, if the Crab Blob existed, which it doesn't. So this game, that won't hurt him as much, but in the future, he might want those. On the other side, for whatever dude, we have Zombie Pirate Deckhands mobs, some with pointy sticks, some with choppy swords. We do have 3 Depth Guard, 2 of which have the polearms, 1 does not. We have 1 Zombie Pirate Gunner mob with the hand cannons, 2 with hand guns, and a 3rd with handguns being the Black Spot, the anti-large ROR. We have 2 Animated Hulks, 2 Gunnery Whites on foot, 1 with Scab Scraith, and the Shoot Better one. enhanced ballistics, and both have more powder. That is not an item. It is just a passive. Though we are currently playing on quick battle rules and not fruit rules, so actually you could have double items if you wanted to. Then we have Count Noctilus on foot. Great Lord choice. Really nice stuff there. And he didn't take the lore passive that is bugged to give himself infinite ammo, so that's a good sport for whatever, dude. I don't know about this build. The hand cannons are really good anti-air units, but on the ground they kind of suck. Thankfully, there are some harpies that could be shot, but it is a limited target for a rather expensive piece. I'd probably cut them. Other than that, the build's fine. We're going to have to see how these depth guard with polearms do, because I know the depth guard buffs helped these guys a lot, but I actually have never seen these guys in combat, so we could see if they're still rather lackluster. This is a very elite Vampire Coast force, though. Could be in trouble. What magic do we have again? Manticore Summon? Okay, so we don't have, like, Traitorkin or Flock of Doom or something. Though Traitorkin isn't that good against infantry, so who knows. It's a cushy job, yeah, so I take a congrats if you offered it. Well, congrats! A night auditor, so I basically go watch anime and play old school RuneScape all night, and I get paid 400k yen a month. It's not bad. I got to start to just play both to get better at Dom. I just feel like I start good when they get wore out by just spawning and sending. Yeah, it's fine to like Dom. I just hope people give land battles an honest shot and then either play both or go back to Dom. But I just hate when people who have never played land battles are like, land battles are just cheesy bullshit. And it's like, well, have you ever played one? No! Okay. Something more like a ladder, I suppose. Knighthood? If we get that up and running, I will definitely tell you. You spectate me versus Boojilicious on the 4th. We might get a rematch if they win their match. Okay. Between you and Killer Lion, I will spectate one of you two. I don't think this time now I'm having the same issue again. Yeah. I'm real bad at Dom, so you guys honestly could maybe beat me. I'm pretty decent at land battles, but man, Dom, just not working for me. Beastmen setting up a nice full surround. They're coming out of the trees, getting their archers into range. Now, most of the Beastmen infantry you can see are stalked. That is a Beastman passive. So the Vampire Coast didn't fully know what they're walking into. These Centaurs are just sitting still. They don't really want to run into guns without the rest of their army there, so that is fine. The Beastman charge is a little broken up right now, and you can see Mr. Overlord seems to realize that he's pulling some infantry back and trying to get these other ones forward, but he does have to set up a full charge. I just realized that nothing here can stop the Minotaurs. Okay, the animated Hulks kind of can, but they're going to get shot by archers pretty quickly. The Minobus might just roll over this force and knock down the back line. Centaurs can also get some decent stuff done if they avoid the animated Hulks. We can see the handguns are tearing apart the Harpies. We did not say that there's pretty good anti-air capacity, but that is unfortunately the fate of Harpies. Centaurs piling into the front line. They are getting summoned on. Noctilus already used 2 of his summons, and the Minotaurs are running around the front. We have some archers tearing off onto the pole arms. They'll probably want to shoot the animated Hulks or something like that. And then these Centaurs are going to have to try and get out of these zombies eventually. They're doing decent damage for now, but the longer you stay, the more your charge bonus wears off. And the Minotaurs are going to want to sprint in multiple different places and shut down as many guns as possible. And the archers, like I said, will be eventually shooting the animated Hulks. Morgar's here. You could throw a spawn summon down to muck things up. That is the name of the game when you're facing a ranged faction with a rush faction, is you just gotta get bodies on the guns and shut them down. Both Harpies have been finished off. That is the fate of Harpies, unfortunately. I generally hate that unit. Sometimes they're necessary, but I just don't like them in general. Manticore summon is out. Centaurs are breaking. Minotaurs are pushing through zombies and zombie summons. And Centaurs are looking for a second way back into this. Manticore summon has to be ordered to go do things, and Morgar has to throw a spawn summon out eventually. Ogre Spearman herds are getting a little bit blobbed up on the front line. Maybe they could path through. Maybe. Soon. Centaurs fighting animated Hulks. They'll want to back off from that soon. And the Manticore is now flying in. Probably to either go after a Gunnery White or Noctilus. They're pretty good at sending out single entities. Spawn summon is right on top of the black spot. Hopefully they'll get orders to run soon, but spawns... Spawning of spawns, but yeah, spawned units in general need attack orders right away. Which can be a little difficult when you're doing a million things at once. Minotaur is sprinting through, still pushing through the front line. And you can see the front line of the zombies is crumbling across the boards. The Beastmen soon will be through and killing things. Manticore rampages into some handgunners, but it is distracting a whole bunch of different gunnery units for a bit, so that's not the worst thing in the world. Here's one of our depth guard. Where's the other one? There's the other one. As long as the Minotaurs don't get locked down in this they could be okay. But what sucks is they have the same symbol. You can see the zombie pirate deckhands and the depth guard with polearms have the same symbol, so maybe the Beastman player doesn't notice that the Minotaurs are currently in extremely elite undead halberds. Pouring over the back line, the back spotter almost dead. The hand cannons are stuck in melee combat. We can see these animated hulks not having a good time. And there is a summon on top of some of the archers, but that'll be fine. A chaos spawn, the passive summon, has now popped as the zombie unit got too low. This needs to get fresh orders and run into the fray as well. Balance of power is about even. Beastmen are trying to catch up on the damage value that they took while running at the enemy and getting shot in the face. Such is the fate of anybody playing against Vampire Coast or Skaven, is you're going to be down on balance of power for the start. Archers have been kept safe, relatively. Whatever dude did use a summon and hasn't quite given it orders to go attack them yet, so he has to do that soon. Archers are trying to kill some depth guard. And the second Manticore summon comes out. Fine and dandy. I wonder what it's going to do. Centaurs are in the back line! Yes! You'll love to see it. A little bit of a rough start for the Centaurs, piling into the front line and getting stuck there for a second, but now they're on the back line, killing a bunch of ranged units. We're exactly where they want to be. We are quickly getting down to just depth guard. Most of the other infantry has suffered a pretty horrible fate, and honestly, these depth guard aren't doing so great when attacked in the rear by Minotaurs. Alright, go Minotaurs, go. Manticore's up to the sky, he needs to be ordered to go somewhere. Centaurs charge onto these zombie paragunner mobs and help with that. Beastmen clinging to life in this game. The archers will be key to that. We have two different summons chasing them around. One has just faded, so hopefully they can come back and start shooting. Minotaurs did great work at the start, but now they're starting to get ground down, especially as they're surrounded by depth guard with polearms. They need to run away! Run, moo cows, run! Centaur still running around the back line. Bray Shaman of Beasts, where's the Wargore? Wargore could probably fight Noctilus for a bit, but it looks like they're trying to deal with these zombie pyro mobs. Where are all the depth guard? Where's the second depth guard? There's one. Where's the other one? There he is. He's way in the back. Okay. Depth guard are still relatively healthy. There's one that's quite wounded, but you can see he is healing up plenty. Minotaurs probably just have to fuck off for a little bit. We have two more summons chasing around Beastmen. Plenty of summons. But when they wear off, these guys will all rally, and the Beastmen might have a second shot in this. These archers probably want to turn and fire. Shoot at the animated hulks. Help out Morgor a little bit. Where's the Wargore? I don't know where the Wargore is. Bray Shaman of Beast doesn't have any more Manticore summons, though he is currently blocked up in depth guard, so he's going to die rather quickly, and that'll be a painful loss, but not the worst thing in the world. He did use both of his best spell. Pants Pentrop Belt is fine, but it's okay. Morgor lost his attack orders. He is currently standing getting shot a little bit. Morgor is standing in the middle of these guys, but that's Morgor's specialty. He has regen and pretty high melee defense, so he's going to be just fine. Uncle Raiders are running away, trying to rally. The Mino bus is coming for them. 30 seconds left in the summon before it goes away. Bray Shaman of Beast is dying. Enhanced Ballistics are just tearing apart the Wargore. Owie, owie. Very big owie. It's looking a little tough for the Beastmen. These Uncle Raiders need new orders onto the depth guard. Either one's fine. They're actually, none of them are shielded. And you can see the bounce power is, it keeps changing for the Beastmen depending on what's rallying and what's routing at any moment in time. The Mino bus has all stomped all over these summons. We have rallied the archers. So both the archers are healthy again, but the Wargore did get sniped out by these double gunnery wights, and so did the caster. They're just sitting back here taking pot shots at Beastmen. Yeah. Minotaurs don't have regen. They're not like skin wolves, so regrouping back here, they're not going to get any healthier. It does look like the Beastmen are just trying to set up battle lines again, get units in front of the archers and keep them safe. Meanwhile, the Vampire Coast is finishing off anybody straggling, in this case just the caster, and Noctilus is saving up Winds of Magic to do some big heals, but it is triple elite infantry in one chaff, plus 3 characters versus a very haggard Beastman force. And while effective cycle charging, the Minotaurs could do a lot of work. I just don't see them grinding through all this stuff. The Vampire Coast has plenty of healing left. Just remember this tourney, if you need a fill, I'm in. Sure thing. I don't know if we have one, but we can see. Alright. So successful Minobus is characterized by an angry or happy mood. Okay. Archers are still firing in onto animated hulks, who are just having the hardest time killing the Shaman of Beasts. They're just roughing him up. Anyway, he's just getting jostled. They're not even dealing damage. Archers are firing. Whatever dude did throw out his cheapest infantry to just take the shots for the arrows, he's like, listen, you gotta go die for me. Sorry about that, boss man, but it is what it is. And I don't know what here left can kill Noctilus. The Minotaurs are too wounded to kill him. Morgar is not... He's a okay duelist, but he's not that good. Noctilus is one of the best. The best and the brightest, because his armor piercing's really good. Anti-large is pretty whatever, but his armor piercing's pretty good. Animated Hulk's currently getting poked down by stuff, and this guy still hasn't taken any damage. He's just invincible. He literally has taken none. Oh, too great. Animated Hulks are getting destroyed by archers, and that's a pretty good trade for the Beastmen. Minotaurs are charging in. The last boys, the ball of rage. And they kind of get caught in some of their own troops. They get a decent attack down. Animated Hulks are gone. Bray Shaman of Beast actually has positive leadership, and he's running back. The Wargore is charging in to fight Noctilus, and I hope he gets some good shots in before he dies. Come on, Wargore. You can do it. First shot's a miss. Take that, Noctilus. Piece of shit. Alright, Minotaurs are going to finish off this poor little guy. And the double gunnery whites are trying to shoot Morgar? One of the Minotaurs? I don't know. They're getting blocked up. Wargore, you can see why he was brought. Even at this ridiculously low health value, he's actually kind of beating Noctilus's ass. It's just unfortunate for him that he was shot down by double gunnery white before he ever got to duel Noctilus. So then one shot left from the undead Pirate King, and he routs. But Wargore could have a place here to fight gunnery whites, and Noctilus just has to be targeted onto them pretty quickly. We talked about builds at the start. Play-wise, I think the depth guard with polearms wandered off here a bit, chasing off a Centaur or something, but a unit that elite and that slow probably shouldn't wander away from the central lines so far, so I would improve that for the Vampire Chaos player. And for the Beastman player, it did look like setting up the surround was done cautiously, but then like the first charge was a little bit tough. After that, the Centaurs played really well, going around the sides and doing all this stuff, but they took a lot of damage on that unfortunately flubbed frontal charge. And then the Minotaurs would have to spread out a little bit. They went in too much of a plump, and they killed some stuff. But they also have the ogre problem of getting in each other's way, so when you have three of them doing something rather than just three of them doing three different things, they can get in each other's way and throw some elbows. Who dares ping me? Thar be lads. Weird. Mike Lindell, the My Pillow guy, had something to do with my hometown. I'll go check on that soon. That shaman is the Randy Marsh of shamans. It's a great thing letting us newer guys and gals play in these tournaments. Thank you for setting them up. Biggs, I try. I just hope you can have some fun. Because I went through it too. I had some tournaments where it's like, round one, I only know how to play Skaven and no other factions, and I got Hadries. Well, fuck it. So, we try to do some stuff and let people at least have a round one that isn't abysmal. So the undead, most of their army did die, but what was left was their hyper-elite core that they kept healing up, and both of their gunnery whites. On the Beastman side, Minotaurs got pretty high kill counts, but they killed a lot of zombies, so those kill counts didn't turn into a ton of value, though some of them got near 800, which is honestly more than I would have expected. Wargore got shot all game, and he still got 700 value, beating the shit out of Noctilus for like 5 seconds. What a good boy. Centaurs did fine when they got onto the guns. Harpies were sacrificed, though actually one of them came back and almost paid for itself, which is kind of insane. Archers. They're so good. Both of them paying for themselves quite well, and Ungor Spearman Herds did Ungor Spearman Herd things and died. Those depth guard with pole arms are pretty nasty, though. The Mino bus. Yeah. It's especially tricky, too, because like I said, they have the same symbol as the basic zombies. So you're like, they're just some zombies, and then 3 dead Minotaurs later, you're like, holy shit, those aren't any zombies. It's Jason Bourne. Oh my god, it's Jason Bourne. Max out Ungor Raiders versus Ghost. That are throwing axes, yeah. The Mino bus can work. It's difficult. It's a lot of micro. You gotta get your clicks in. Killer Lion is waiting for the victor of Yon Bubbles and Poker Raptor, and Mossy's waiting for Boojilicious and Deadly Sin. So, yeah, Killer Lion or Mossy, I'll spectate one of your two games. Depending on who's ready when I get out of this series. And if neither of you's ready, then we'll just go first come, first serve. But be good to check in on you guys. How long have you been hosting tournaments? May of 2021. So a year and half-ish. Year and a half-ish. I also technically hosted a tournament before I had a YouTube channel, so earlier than May. I hosted, I contacted 4 different YouTubers, and I set up King of the Hills on their channels with the 4 gods before Game 3 came out. So there was Korn. You couldn't use any healing or damage magic. You could only use buffs and debuffs and summons to make melee fights go better for Korn. Nurgle, you had to bring at least 6 regenerating units on your roster. Slanesh, unit caps were turned off, so you could just bring like whatever you wanted, like triple Dreadsaurian, sure, because Slanesh was the god of excess. And then Tzeentch was the god of change, so it was a king of the hill. But when you beat somebody, you had to play the faction they played against you next game, whether you knew it or not. So if you picked like dwarves and the enemy picked, I don't know, Empire, next game you're playing Empire. And then your opponent picks something, and if you beat that, you have to play whatever they picked into you. And then the winners from those 4 tournaments took those rules with them into a final, a grand final, and we had like a duel. So the Korn player could still only use buffs, debuffs, and summons, not healing or damage magic. The Nurgle player still had to bring a bunch of regen. And that might sound silly now in Game 3, but remember in Game 2, regeneration wasn't nearly as powerful. It was still good, but it wasn't nearly as powerful, and also there wasn't as much of it. So normally, if you knew your opponent had to bring a certain amount of regen, you could usually guess what units they were going to bring. You know? Because, like, if I play Skaven, and I need regen, you know there's probably going to be Hell Pit Abominations, Throt, Packmaster. So you're bringing some anti-large, you're bringing some fire spells and stuff like that. So, yeah. Tzeentch into the other tournament was like the first game you got to pick your own faction, and then for the rest of the best of 5, you just had to pick whatever your opponent just played. So that was kind of interesting, the best of 5s, because otherwise Tzeentch had no restrictions otherwise. And then Slanesh, I forget. We did something to nerf Slanesh going into the tournament because, understandably, their thing was just unit caps Roth, which was objectively a buff. So we did something to Slanesh, but I don't remember. It was almost 2 years ago. How are you? Double Exalted Heroes of Nurgle are OP? I'm good, and Double Exalted Heroes of Nurgle are fine. They're fine. They're pretty good. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're expensive, but they're solid for their cost. Since Game 1, there was just a massive amount of persuasive healing added to most factions. Yes. Have you been enjoying hosting these tournaments? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, no. Most of the time, yeah. But sometimes, man. Sometimes. There are sometimes whiners, and then you just want to, like, bury your head in the sand. You're like, I'm not here. I'm not home. Nope. Not my tournament. It's so just, ugh. If you're ever in a tournament, man, you can have your complaints, but don't whine. You know what I mean? Like, there's a difference between like a legitimate complaint and whining, and whiners are always just a pain in the dick. How do poison globadiers work? Do they do more damage over time? Projectiles hit, or do you want to spread out their volleys in a very micro-intensive kind of way? Do they do damage that can focus fire on monsters? Or is that stat actually a trap? Okay. Checking some stuff. Checking some stuff. Mossy, it looks like you're going to fight Boojilicious. The rematch. Last games on my compact keyboard. Nice. First 2 out of night. Hell yeah, Boojilicious. You did great. There's no heel caps in the trounce for a true menace. Sometimes whiners, sometimes sore losers who exploit rules, and new player tournaments make fun of the tournament. Not naming names, but cough, we know. Yeah, that was spicy. that was spicy. I'll admit it was pretty unprofessional when I was flaming the shit out of a player at the end of a tournament, but he was kind of a dick. He was kind of a dick. So, Is there an item that gives them plus 50 melee defense for 30 seconds or so? Yes. That's a pretty good item. But aside from that, they're just an armor-piercing, heavy melee defense, really good hero. The Exalted Heroes and Nurgle are solid. Have we been seeing any Brett or Dowie lately? Trader GG is probably still in the chat. He's been playing Dowie and Norska a lot. As for Brett, we see a good amount of Brett. We don't see a lot of dwarves, but we see a good amount of Brett. Brett has been popular. Okay, how are we doing? Whatever dude is a Skaven main, so he's busting out his main. Which factions other than Dowie has no healing, actually? Khorne. Khorne doesn't have any. Dowie have healing through Felix? Yeah. So whatever dude is a Skaven main, this is traditionally thought of as a Skaven favored matchup. Mr. Overlord is going to have an uphill fight on his hands, but he's scrappy, he's nappy, and he's kind of slappy. So maybe you can pull it out. You never know. Now looking at this Skaven build is brutal. It's a brutal time to be alive. Khorne has some? Oh, Gore Feast, yeah, technically. Is Norska a counterpick to Slaanesh? I don't know, ask Trader. Trader would know that. My heart says yes, but I don't know. Because I feel like Marauder Champions getting their buffs is pretty good, and I think Armored Skinwolves are quite good versus Slaanesh. Basic Skinwolves will get murdered, but Armored Skinwolves are okay. Because Hellstriders can't just ride them down. I have a ping. Who dares? I have another ping. Who dares? When are Death Globadiers better? I use the Death Mortar RR in campaign. The Mortar is better and great. The purple globes unit for 900 is pretty terrible. Unfortunately. Is that like a must pick a multiplayer? It seems really strong. It is. It is very strong. Alright, I need to stop answering these Discord questions and focus on the stream. I just don't want to. From the high elf perspective, other factions get an overcasted regrowth on every unit before every game. I guess that's kind of true. But wouldn't they just be heal capped immediately, Knighthood? That didn't make any sense. No, I understood the joke. I'm just being a dick for no reason. 3, you changed picture. Nice picture. Also, thank you for the Skaven. I always appreciate a good Skaven picture. Triple Death Glove versus Goblin Meme Army was pretty funny. If you have a Goblin Meme Army, do you even need Death Globes? I feel like anything would be fine. Death Globes feel like horrific overkill. Alright. Both players are finalizing some builds here. Somehow, whatever dude went over his money amount. How is that possible? Oh my god, he deleted his lord. What is going on? I'm so mad right now. Whatever dude dares to delay this game by changing at the last second. What does Mr. Overlord have? Oh my god, it's Rapunzel on foot. Jesus Christ. You did understand I'm talking about the difference to health other races, right? Right? Yeah. I said I understand the joke. I just chose to be a dick about it. You chuck, like, taking you literally, you just chuck a regrowth, overcasted regrowth at every unit in your army, even though they're already full HP, so nothing happens and you wasted all of your winds of magic. But no, I understand you're talking about the health difference. High elves get stats. Yeah, but not armor piercing. God forbid they have armor piercing. Oh, Mr. Overlord got the 1 gold spend. How did this Skaven do? 5 gold spend? G fucking G. Bretonia wins. 4 gold more, baby. And we're in. We had Ick at Claw for a while. But he did switch to Deathmaster Snitch the last second. I think Deathmaster Snitch is the ideal lord in this matchup because he's quite good at hunting down the Fey Enchantress, which Ick at Claw is not. So Snitch can do fine there. He also has his spin, so if he runs after the Fey Enchantress and the Fey Enchantress sends knights to save herself, all these heavily armored knights blob up around Snitch and they're like, hey, 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 stop it, hey, 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 you there, hey, stop there, criminal scum, in the name of the Empire, or whatever. And then he just goes and spins, and then they all die. So that's pretty cool. He loves doing that. Mostly because they're the only ones that have the armor piercing. I see. Skaven are fun. I like them a lot. And then why am I being pinged by my people? Enter what? P4P is actually it's an old role-playing character. Canary from Dragon Age. Oh yeah, you can make a Canary. Yeah, okay. You can make a character. For a second there I was like, I don't recognize that character, and I played all 3 Dragon Ages. What are you doing? I just never know if I read your humor. Yeah, I'm pretty shit at that. Dark Elves took all the AP with them when they split. Dark Elves have so much armor piercing and the High Elves have like none. That was fun, but I got my ass beat. Fat Kid at Recess, I'm sorry. No! Who did you fight? Shecht? I've never heard of Shecht. What did they play? I am now curious. I am intrigued by the Shecht. Alright, I have another message. Who is it and what is it? I win, so now I must wait. Kiyama. Yes, for a little bit. You are too powerful for mortal eyes. Good job, Kiyama. Good job winning your first game. Proud of you. Alright. We're looking. What's going on? What's going on? We started with Mr. Over last time, so we'll start with this one. Whatever, dude. Skaven. We have Skaven slaves with spears, clan rats with spears, everything with spears, because you're fighting a Cav faction, so you do want to do that. We have 1 Poison Globe, double Jezzails, one of which is the Nanny Bubo's ROR, so they are stalked, they are invisible. Snipers. 4 Rat Ogres is pretty good. We have a Plague Priest on a Furnace to provide that Mortis Engine effect plus 1 little summon. We have Deathmaster Snickich with his Spin to Win and his Net. And then we have Howling Warp Gale and Warp Lightning Caster with Musk of Fear. For Bretonia, Knights Errant, the Defenders of Fleur-de-Lis, Knights Errant ROR, Knights Errant Questing Knights, and Knights Errant. So 4 Knights Errant, one of which is the ROR, and 1 Questing Knights. No Knights of the Realm. Knights of the Realm anti-large is quite good against Rat Ogres because they don't have armor piercing, but they don't need it because Rat Ogres don't have armor. So I would be missing those units, but 1 Questing Knight is okay to mix in if you need to surround a Bell at one point, cough, cough. Or you can notice that the Poison Globes have 100 armor, so Questing Knights can take them out rather quickly. That also, unfortunately, if your opponent notices that these are Questing Knights and everything else is Knights Errant, means the Giselles are going to have one big target on that Questing Knight. We have one Field Trebuchet to put the Skaven under a little bit of pressure. I generally don't like a Field Trebuchet against Skaven. I know a lot of players actually do, but I personally, when I'm playing Skaven, just go, oh, cool, the Trebuchet, and then I ignore its existence, and I'm usually fine. It can be good against the Council Guard as such, which aren't here, but if they were here, they would take a lot of damage. For Peasant Bowmen with Pox Arrows, a front line of Men-at-Arms with Shields. The Bretonnian army, I think, was a 20 stack even with all this, so I think that he just spent more money on his front line because he had it. We do have Gotrek, we do have Felix, and we have the Fae on foot, which actually can make her harder to snipe. So, that's neat. We have Awakening of the Wood, Regrowth, and Flesh to Stone. Chalice of Potions, Favor of the Fae, and obviously her Mortis Engine is still here. But Gotrek and Felix will be pretty menacing, and Deathmaster Snitch will not want to get near them. Gotrek and Felix will body his ass. Which elves? Primo Bretonnia. What Skaven clan is this? I don't remember. It's one, I think that's one of the Molder clans, but I don't remember. It also might be Clan Rictus's sub-faction thingy. Like, not Rictus, but Rictus has, like, a second Rictus. The High Elves, the AP left for the woods and lost all their armor. Are the Pox Arrows better than Flame Arrows? Yes, unless your target is regenerating, which nothing on the Skaven roster is. So far, Peasant Bowmen, are they even shooting or what's shooting? It looks like they're just currently whittling through the front line. We do have Giselles now trying to shoot the Questing Knights, and the Knights are moving around on the flanks. Skaven front line is taking a bit of damage, and one Knight unit could charge up through the front and shatter through these wounded Skavinos. But the Fae and her Hero Corps are going to want to get on the Skaven Hero Corps pretty quickly. Gisele's doing their best against the Questing Knights, but it's not going to be a lot for this exact moment. They have to keep turning as the Knights run around them, which is understandable. I do wonder when the Bretonnians are going to pull the trigger. For now, the damage value trade is about even. It's actually going slightly in Bretonnia's favor as the Warplock Giselles keep taking damage from the Flingy Rock device. Men-at-Arms just running straight into Skaven Slaves and Clan Rats. They are going to die, but that is a Bretonnian's lot in life. The Hero Corps is here. The Skaven Slaves are routing, and can the Hero Corps just demolish Snitch and the Warlock Engineer? Let's find out. Questing Knights and Knights Errant having a hard time getting in anywhere. I do think at some point they're just going to have to shit or get off the pot and charge, regardless of the fact that they don't see anything. It looks like some of the Knights have gotten a little lost on their quest as the micro is Elther. We have the Hero Corps have collided, and the Bretonnia should win this, especially with all the healing they have between Felix and the Fae Enchantress and Gotrek, as long as they pop their buffs and do something of the sort. Now, the Fae could get sniped out if she isn't careful. That would prove rather difficult. These Questing Knights get caught up in Rat Ogres and a bunch of spears, as we figured, but that does leave some holes that now it does look like it looks like Bretonnia is going to be able to take advantage of some of these holes. One unit went a little astray, but you can see when units commit to the cavalry, you can get in other places and shut them down. So that's going pretty good. Gotrek is currently bodying the shit out of a Plague Caster, plus arrows are raining in on him, and Deathmaster Snitch is coming over for another shot. Rat Ogres are currently fighting Felix, but they could also be taking a bunch of arrow fire, and Bretonnia is doing all right. Damage value is very, very comparable, and the Defenders of Fleur-de-Lis attack some Rat Ogres and some Skaven Slave Spears, but they are going to die. Probably. Looks like some Rat Ogres were able to come back into the box and protect the Giselles from the Knights Errant. We are getting another Knights Errant charge in here. A rear charge plus getting hit with their own Poison Globes could actually lower the Rat Ogres' leadership enough that they might run, but you never know. And the last Knights Errant, who was unfortunately forgotten for a little bit, is coming in and will probably shut down the Poison Globes. The Fae Enchantress is in real trouble. She needs to throw some healing on herself. Thankfully, she has 60% physical resist right now, which will save her against Deathmaster Snitch, but Gotrek and Felix need to come back over here and save her, and she needs to cast some healing on herself if she has it. Now all three Peasant Bowmen are firing at these Rat Ogres. They are just getting completely murdered, and we have some Knights plowing through as well. They disrupted all the Poison Globes, now they're here to play. Rat Ogres are routing. Snitch is surrounded by unfriendly units, and Gotrek is going to make a quick meat pie out of him, if that is allowed. Now, most of the Bretonnian archers have been unmolested, except for this one, who ended up somehow in the enemy box. A little bit of a miss micro there, and he did get torn apart. Fae Enchantress is still getting fought by Deathmaster Snitch. She needs to cast some healing on herself if she has it, and Felix and Gotrek need to find their way over here as well. Warlock Engineer piles into the Peasant Bowmen just to keep them honest, and it looks like the Catapult is going on a bit of an adventure. It's trying to still shoot the Warplock Giselles, so it doesn't have guard mode on, and it is just trying to chase them to the end of the earth. Enchantress is dying. Does she have any healing? Regrowth yourself, foul maiden. Snitch hits her, and she does die. Without their fair lady, the Bretonnian archers are going to start breaking. Damage value is still very, very even. But I worry Bretonnia doesn't have enough left. Gotrek's coming out. He's gonna fight Snitch. He's gonna try to kill him. Though Felix is also gonna do really well. He has anti-infantry. Yeah, this is what I was worried about for Snitch. He's currently getting bodied. Oofda. Both lords might mean an unfortunate end. Could Gotrek and Felix carry this for Bretonnia? Maybe. It depends on how much healing Felix can still give Gotrek, because if he's about to heal cap, then definitely not. That net only works on one. Snitch is not running away. Gotrek and Felix need new attack orders onto him, because it looks like Gotrek's getting distracted by all the juicy rat ogres. He thinks they make a mightier doom than Deathmaster Snitch, the world's best assassin. So he needs to refocus on a Snitch. Giselles are trying to fire onto these little single entities, but surrounded by rat ogres, they're probably going to be obstructed for most of the time. How are we doing in here, Gotrek? Snitch is just like hiding in a bunch of rat ogres. He's like, you can't catch me. No, no. That's pretty funny. Alright, Bretonnia's routing across the map. We do have some peasant archers that are back. But they've rallied, so they're facing the wrong way at the moment. They'll turn around soon. Gotrek's healing cap is within sight. Snitch runs away, casting his invisibility bombos. And I think there might be too many rats, even for the epic heroes. No high elves shown today in turn single faction tourney? Really? I mean, they're pretty bad at Dom, aren't they? Now those knights are maidenless? Yup. Double honk with no paladin and strange. Yeah, Gotrek and Felix did fine. Okay. Sorry, I was answering a message quick as you guys just watch Gotrek and Felix try to solo the entire army. We do have some peasant archers that are back trying to save other peasant archers with their archerliness. But army losses might hit. Ooh, and if it does hit, it'll take out Felix too. I just forgot. For some reason I thought he was unbreakable because he's always Gotrek's companion in the lore. Alright. Bretonnia will fall. It was well fought by the overlord of the Mister. One knight was forgotten in the back line for a little bit. It happens. It happens. Gotrek getting 2,000 value. Felix is being his faithful companion. Enchantress not getting too much herself. Knights Errant didn't do that well, but the catapult that I talked shit about actually paid for itself, which is nice. The archers did very well, and the front line honestly did what it had to. It stood around. It protected for the archers. Yeah. It is a tough matchup. Because those knights are going to get shot. They're going to get shot in the face. Alright, I'll see if Mossy ended up waiting for me. If not, we'll find either Biggs or Killer Lion. Mossy! You in game. GG well played to whatever dude in Mr. Overlord. Mr. Overlord, we will see you on your D&D streams at Homebrew on YouTube. Or back on this channel for our co-op campaign. Or back on this channel in a tournament. Who knows? Who knows? Alright. Mossy just finished game 1. Biggs and Killer Lion don't have a thing yet. What score? And then Booja is hosting. I'm gonna guess that he's Booface? Or is he not Booface? I guess I'll type to him. Boojalicious! What lobby? And can I spec? They fix Gotrek's infinite healing bug? No. Knights round 1 would have been beautiful here. Turn probably only cast the games past round 1. Yeah, apparently none in the high elves past round 1. Boo. I want an ROR and campaign exclusive army battle. That would be kind of nuts. Did any Wood Elves make it past round 1? I don't know. All the games 2-0 right now. They're playing NA servers, aren't they? Make the high elves. I don't know. I'm also NA, so you think I could see them. Hot Clan Rat S3 X Chat password 123. You missed the Dark Elf game. Sad. Well, fudge. Okay, so it is the hot sex chat is where I need to be going. Okay, that's fine. And Mossy is down 1 point. Okay, all right. So we have Boojalicious is 1, and Mossy Toes. Mossy is 0. Soon to change. I feel it in the wind. Mossy's getting a comeback. It's happening. As for the claim that everything's been a 2-0 so far, yeah, I suppose you're right. Okay, you win this round. High Elves has slept on is all. I'm out here winning, so I don't mind people thinking they're bad. Hey, Black Knight. Hey, bud. I don't remember asking you, sir. Get out of here with that high elf positivity. Get out of here. They're a shit faction. Yeah, what elf group went semifinals, I think? Oh, nice. Hot single clan rats near you. No, Black Knight, I'm kidding. Hey. Come back. Don't go. Oh, okay. Well, then go. Cry to Murphalurf. Twitch.tv/Murphalurf then. Just go to cry to him. He's also a cool Total War content creator, and I'm sure he'll treat you nicely, because he's always nice and friendly to his chats. Is that part 2 of yesterday's stream? Is this? No, it's the same tournament as yesterday, but now it's in North American friendly time zone rather than European friendly time zone. Thanks, Black Knight. And I was just using it as an excuse to plug Murphalurf. As we shamelessly steal his content from time to time with the open lobby, and then anybody can join and we just talk about their builds. That was the thing Murph did, and then he retired and someone had to take up the mantle. Someone did. Okay. Check down some things. Can we at least ban coops? Yeah, we can ban coops. Sure. We can't one-shot everything and our zombies actually crumble. Wah! Warhammer 2 VC. It's still Warhammer 3 VC, dude. If only Murph made an actual comeback to his Sunday drunk stream was good, though. Hey, man, Black Knight, I don't know if you know, but he has another Sunday stream, because on Sunday, the Vermin League comes back. Sunday, if you're in Storm Vermin through Greyseer, which we're making an adjustment soon, but anyway, Storm Vermin through Greyseer, you will be with Dav Plays on Sunday. And if you are Clan Rat, Skaven Slave, or a new player, there is a tournament for you on Murphalurf's stream that day. Both are associated with the Vermin League. I'm going to be playing board games with Mr. Overlord, who we just saw on stream. I'm going to be playing board games with him, IRL, and some friends, and we're going to have a good time. But I didn't want you people to go Vermin Leagueless, so I had some friends host it. I mean, I guess host isn't the right word. I'm hosting it, they're casting it, but you get the point. So do that. And after some feedback from now on, Sunday tournament onwards, we'll be pairing things Skaven Slave through Storm Vermin, and the Chieftains and the Greyseers will be in their own tournament. Because it has been pointed out to me that the Storm Vermins are much closer to Clan Rats and Skaven Slaves in relative skill. Like, the top of the top, the Greyseers and some of the Chieftains are, like, really fucking good. And then the Storm Vermins are kind of a mixed bag of, like, pretty good players and still working on it players. So we'll pair them more appropriately. I must register for all Yo tourneys. I won't troll with Noble this time, I promise. Yeah, dude. Black Knight, if you sign up for the one that's new players, Skaven Slave through Clan Rat, you'll end up on Murph's. You're in Murph's wheelhouse, which I'm sure he would appreciate. I don't think you have enough Vermin League points to be in the other one, right? Like, you're not like a chieftain, right? I don't think so. It's like, Human Boy told me to sign up for the new players tournament, and you're like ranked 2 on my ladder. Skaven Slaves need to be rearranged to top tier? Oh, well, I mean, they already are. So do we actually have Lizardmen versus Warriors of Chaos? Is this the thing that's happening, or what? Because Mossy's been on Lizardmen since I got in this lobby. So I kind of assumed that was his game 1 pick. But if we actually have Lizardmen versus Warriors of Chaos, this might be tricky. In game 2, this matchup sucked ass for Lizardmen. I can't imagine it got any better with Warriors of Chaos getting a bunch of DLC. Though the Lizard Saurus did get buffs, I guess. Is that enough? Primal Rage got some buffs. Saurus got some buffs, but Chaos got some buffs too, my dude. I don't know. The problem for Lizardmen in this matchup is that Chaos Warriors are just so good. Saurus don't have high armor piercing, so they can't get through the Chaos Warriors, and the Chaos Warriors just outgrind them. Chaos Warriors are shielded, so if you try to kite them, it won't do as much damage as you might think. They're heavily armored, so non-armor piercing missiles don't do that much. And you can take red-crested skinks for some armor piercing, I guess, but they're still going to lose the fight just because the Chaos Warriors have better stats, which, like, they should. If a red-crested skink is 1v1ing a Chaos Warrior, we have different problems. But anyway, the very effective infantry frontline for the Chaos Warriors can make this pretty difficult for the Lizardmen. Aside from that, your Lord choices are really good. You have a lot of anti-armored duelist lords like Kolek or Archaon or... Sigvald is anti-armor, but he's not a great pick in a Lizardman because dinosaurs can kind of run him over. They won't do a ton of damage, but they can just walk away from him. Deal with the rest of the army. Sartorial used to be good, but he got nerfed into the dirt, so I doubt we'll see him. But he was nice to use like Final Trans or Plague Rust. My experience is not fun for the Lizzos. True. It's weird how Lizardmen kind of fell down tier list even after their DLC. Yeah. I need to make a land battle tier list. I thought there was going to be a patch coming out soon, but there isn't, so I should just make a tier list anyway and hope it's fine. Careful about Black Knight and noob tourneys. Either him or Imric is better than me. Not sure yet. Yeah, he's fine. He just doesn't have a ton of points. And passive for infinite ammo. No units off the table. Okay. Killer Lion. My game is ready. Want me to wait? Killer Lion, no. No. Don't wait for me. Nah, but do have a spec slot in case I jump in game 2. Okay. Good luck, Killer Lion. Good luck out there, buddy. Black's a good player. Yeah, he's a good player, but I don't think he has any points in my Vermin League. Because the Vermin League will rate you if you play in it. I don't know. Black Knight, if you're on my Vermin League, if you've ever queued up on the bot or you played in a Vermin League tournament before, you have points. Figure out where you are in the standings and sign up for the appropriate tournament. But I don't see you in here, so I think you would count as a new player, quote unquote. And for anybody who's worried about that, if Black Knight stomps through the Skaven Slave and new player tournament, he gets 60 points, which would currently put him in the mid-tier of Chieftain, which means he will never see the new player tournament again. So winning a new player tournament is supposed to give you enough points that you just, like, it is mathematically unlikely you ever play down there again. So over the course of the season, people will be bumped up to where they should be. Did Ark of Sotek get nerfed? Yes. Yeah. But anyway, no, dude, Black Knight, I would prefer you sign up for the Skaven Slave Clan Rat tournament if you have no points and get properly rated, than join the higher tier tournament, potentially lose round 1 or 2, and then you only get like 5 points, and then you're still in my newbie ranking. I would rather you slam a newbie tournament and get properly ranked for the future than like perpetually have this problem of, hey, can I get into this higher tier tournament because I think I'm a higher tier player and all that. It's like, god damn it, just win a newbie tournament so your numbers reflect your skill. Anyway, I digress. Masato's Boojilicious. Masato's is down 1 game, so if you want a game 3 between these two players, you are rooting for the Lizardmen. We do have a Razordon hunting pack. We have a double Skink Chief in the sky. We have a Slan Mage Priest of Life on the ground with Dwellers Below, and Earthblood is his 2 spells. Banishment is bound and for free, but you only get 2 uses of it, so that's not an intentional choice. We do have some Feral Cold Ones for nice armor piercing against chariots. We do have 2 Chameleon Skinks. We have some Red Crested Skinks for more armor piercing skink hordes with javelins, mixed in with some Saurus. Cool, cool. For Boojilicious, his army is very small. He does... Oh, okay, we have some Skirmish Cav in the corner. We have some Martyr Horse Masters in the corner to do some counter skirmishing and chasing. Hellstriders, Slanesh Page with Chaos Warrior Hounds of Poison. Do have the Summoners of Rage for nice anti-large armor piercing in case of dinosaurs. Archeon the Evercart chosen with his incredible dueling stats in case of dinosaurs. Marauders, Chaos Warriors, Marauders, Bloodletters of Khorne, Chaos Warriors of Nurgle with great weapons, and a Chaos War Shrine of Nurgle. I'm pretty heavily favoring the Lizardman build. I actually think Chaos is in huge trouble. These 2 Skink Chiefs are completely uncontested. The only 2 Skirmish Cav that can shoot up at them are really far out of position, and even if they are here, they're needed to stop these Chameleon Skinks from doing whatever they want. So I think these 2 Skink Chiefs could just walk over and shoot this Chaos War Shrine of Nurgle down before it can heal the entire army and instantly get tons of free value. Then you can shoot the Summoners of Rage or Archeon all game. It's going to be pretty good. Mossy is going to have to watch out. Don't let Archeon get onto your Feral Cold Ones, because if he does attack them, he will rampage them pretty quickly, and then they'll commit to a fight because they're rampaging that they can't possibly win. Lizardman army is chilling out for the meantime. They're fine with the skirmish phase. They're plenty fine with that occurring. They don't really want to run up. Gonna be juicy this weekend. What if you win by Nurgle blobbing on the inside? You're just a Skaven slave. Well, then you'll go up into a better tournament and fight players who will beat your ass. Can black. Can be back because there's other players like you joining in too. That's unranked. What's Murph casting and what's the sign up? Coops, any chance you can link the challenge page while I'm casting this that Son of Kiernan's talking about? And maybe after you link the challenge page, could you link Murph, or are you busy? If you're busy, that's fine. Let me know. All right. Marauder Horse Masters are back. They're going to keep these skinks a little bit honest. Also, Archeon can Spirit Leech them. I forgot he has Spirit Leech, honestly, after that change. Chameleon skinks do need to get a little more aggressive, but I can understand their trepidation around Hellstriders of Slanesh and Doggos. You can mark units, but not demon units. Where does the Chaos get Marks of Chaos? Yeah, they can only use 4, though. You can only have 4 marked things. Chameleon skinks trade very well into Marauder Horsemen, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they're just worried about getting jumped on by Archeon or the Hellstriders in melee. Skink Chiefs are running away. I don't know what they've been shooting this whole time. Looks like the Summoners of Rage. Maybe. That's a good target. So is the War Shrine of Nurgle. A little bit of lag. Chaos Warhounds tried to tee off onto Skink Cohorts of Javelins. They're just going to get stabbed instead. I know the Murphy, just the challenge. You're a legend, Coops. Thanks. Yeah, Coops is a legend. Great. Alright. We do have a bit of a blob. If the Slan was in range, you could throw a Banishment right here and take out 2 birds with 1 stone. But it does look like the Skink Chiefs are going to have to fall back. Razordon herds are getting pushed away by Archeon. But if they can turn it fire at him, if he's a high enough profile, I don't know if he is. Horse characters are often obstructive. But man, they could do a lot of damage to Archeon right now if they're allowed to. And they are actually firing into him. Doing a little bit of friendly fire to the Skinks, but who cares? You need to get all the damage onto Archeon you can. One of the Skink Chiefs has taken a lot of damage from Marauder Horse Masters and Spirit Leech. He needs healing and a Cold-Blooded soon, otherwise he is going to rout. Oh, we have a basic Stegodon. I didn't even notice you here, buddy. How you doing? This is very orange. It is very orange. Summoners of Rage are trying to fight Feral Cold Ones. Honestly, Feral Cold Ones might just want to take that fight. They'll trade up because of their arm piercing and good stats. But we'll see. Hellstriders, Slanesh fighting Feral Cold Ones. Both sides taking a lot of damage, but with Chameleon Skink support, I do think the Hellstriders will come out losing that fight. Razordons are still shooting at Archeon, doing decent damage over time. And we do have a Banishment at last. It rips through some of the Marauder Horse Masters, doing actually less damage than I would have thought, but it does careen into Chaos Warriors, which is another great target. So overall, a fine cast from the Slan. Skink Chief on the backfield does rally. He's coming back. And the Hellstriders Slanesh do rout off 1 Feral Cold One, but they are probably going to die soon to the Chameleon Skink. Summoners Rage are beating up the Feral Cold One, but they're taking a little bit of damage for the effort. Unfortunately, our feral Steggy, I'm going to call her Patricia, has gotten a little lost. She does need to come back to the fold now. Lizardmen are up on damage value as the Razordons keep poking at Archaon. He's a very, very expensive target, and I don't know what the Skink Chief is shooting at, but whatever he shoots at is going to be feeling it. Razordon's also an acceptable choice to shoot the War Shrine of Nurgle. Really, there's no bad choices right now, but Hellstrider of Slaanesh, almost dead, plows through the front line and is going to muck up these Razordons. Razordons can defend themselves all right, but they are going to take a lot more damage than you would hope. Saurus and Skink cohorts are running forward to deal with these skirmish cav. Chameleon Skinks are off on the side, still shooting at dogs and whatever they can get their grubby little hands on. Slann is nearby. He does have Dwellers Below. I think this would be a great Dwellers Below target. We have Chaos Warriors of Nurgle with great weapons and basic Chaos Warriors. That could be quite good, but I think we just got an overcasted Earthblood onto something. It was onto the Steggy and the Red-Crested Skinks. Okay. Skink cohorts and Javelins are trying to peel off the Hellstriders of Slaanesh from the Razordons. The Razordons are pulling back. Nice play there from Mossy. He does have a Skink Chief that he needs to rally and bring back. That is a very common error, unfortunately, but it is a costly one. Not routing units is pretty brutal. Archaon has taken about half of his health value. He is getting very slow healing from the Chaos War Shrine of Nurgle. That'll ramp up as more stuff dies near it, but it might not get the chance to as the Razordons are getting freed up, kind of, and still trying to shoot at Archaon, but he is going to run off and do his own thing. Summoner's Rage are now fighting, what did we name her? Sebastian? Yep, your name's Sebastian now. Renamed you in the middle. Summoner's Rage are getting attacked by her and the Feral Cold Ones all at the same time. Chameleon Skinks are still moving in, and it looks like the Summoner's Rage are even checking out their free Lightning Strike over here. But you can see the Summoner's Rage are in a bit of a pickle, taking a lot more damage than they would like right now. Lizardmen are favored on the balance of power. Go, Lizardmen, go! Take us to game 3, you sons of bitches! As the Skink Chief is still here, just poking down Archie a little bit. Saurus are fighting across the board, killing some Bloodletters, killing some Chaos Warriors, doing all right all around. I am worried about that Chaos War Shrine of Nurgle. It's got to be charging up okay by now. No, it's not even halfway. Okay. Yeah, it's not even halfway. That's fine. Spirit Leech onto the Slann. The Slann's like, ha! You think you have power over me, mortal? I am a toad. I'm a toad with a load. Oh, shit. Is that you coming for me? Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Alright, Slann's in big trouble. He needs some form of support somewhere, somehow. We do have Feral Cold One still fighting with the Summoners of Rage. And the Skink Chiefs. This one needs to rally. Please come back, little Skink Chief. Please! Razordons are running up. They're trying to attack Archie, but they move into almost melee range before firing. You stupid lizard pieces of garbage. This is why I hate you and your salamander friends, but they do finally shoot at Archaon. And then the Slann's like, lizards, if you're gonna get into melee range to shoot, at least get into melee range to fight. And they're like, yes, boss. And then now they're all gonna die to Archaon, but at least the Slann doesn't die. We take those. Red Crested Skinks and Saurus still fighting. They are slowly losing. And where are the Chameleon Skinks? Chameleon Skinks are fine. Running low on ammo, but they are fine. Summoner's Rage not having a good day. Archaon not having a good day. Skink cohorts with Javelins over here having a great day. Chucking into a big blob of expensive units. They love that. And a quick Earthblood from the Slann does heal up these things. Marauder Horsemasters are going to charge in from behind. They have no more ammo. They don't give a shit. They don't even give a shit about living anymore as they fight a bunch of lizards in the middle of a desert. Oh boy, you need to come back. You really need to come back, Skink Chief. If Mossy, if you watch this back, you need to rally your units, buddy. You need to rally your units. Because this guy, I mean, the Skink Chiefs are huge. They're huge for your winning strategy here. Just poke and poke and poke. Pew. Pew. Sebastian, the Stegodon, is doing fine. He's done pretty well this game. Half health, plenty of leadership, a life Slann nearby. What can Chaos do against such reckless Lizzies? Nothing. They'll all die. Slann chucks a shield on himself even though he wasn't under threat. Boo. Selfish Slann. Boo. The Skink Chiefs are still shooting. Hosted by Poggy Woggy Doggy Murphalurf. Yes. Second one is being cast by Dov Plays. Alright, thanks, Coops. You did great, Coops. Technically 2 on Sunday? Yeah. My bad if I did the math on it, but I'm pretty sure, just like Regrowth, the Overcaster is more efficient for how much you heal. I'd have to know for sure Overcaster Regrowth is better in the long run for the amount of heal versus mana spent. I see. Chaos is trying to even up the damage value, but even with their Chaos War Shrine of Nurgle, it's still 80% charged 6.5 minutes into the game. And this is one of the reasons The War Shrines can be good, don't get me wrong. The War Shrines can be good, but I think people overrate them a little bit when they're talking about, like, this terror build or whatever, and, like, the blobs. It takes so long for these things to ramp up, and I don't think that's a bad thing. Like, this game is 90% over, and it is now at max effectiveness, which is just like, alright. It's not instantaneous. A nice banishment cast onto most of the Chaos Infantry that are left is a little risky because it might swerve into some of the Lizardmen, but honestly they're all so wounded that the Slann is like, fuck it, they all die, and just chucks it into the breach. Massive Lizardmen rout, but Chaos is also routing, and the Summoners of Rage are almost going to be singular here soon, but they're hanging on for now, somehow, some way. We are down to the very few Summoners of Rage, Archaon, and the Chaos War Shrine. These Chaos Warriors just don't matter anymore. There's not enough of them to possibly make a difference in this game. The Skink Chiefs are back, and they have plenty of ammunition to poke, and poke, and poke. Razordons are also back. They have plenty of ammunition. I kind of wonder if they're going to shoot at the War Shrine since it's tall. It's nice and tall. And Sebastian, no! Sebastian, no, not like this. You were a hero amongst men. Alright, Sebastian's dead as fuck, you guys. Look away. This always confused me a little since the 50% explosion is not fun when you're trying to heal. They die for the great plan, we can always spawn more. Yeah. A quick Spirit Leech onto Sebastian to take him out for good. Sebastian, you started off this battle as a she with a name I forgot. You ended this battle as a he with a name of Sebastian. I never actually knew you, I just made up a name. But if you want to get in touch, you know where to find me. I have 2 pings, this is important. Oh no. Okay. Our Lord and Savior Platypus had a tough time. Razordons are here to meet Archie. As soon as he gets out from the blob, he's gonna get spiked in the face, or they're not gonna shoot, and then he's gonna be in them. Oh no. Skink Chiefs are still firing. Chaos War Shrine still doing Chaos War Shrine things. The Chameleon Skinks are stuck in melee combat. The Lizards are pretty favored here, but it's getting a little risky if Archaon can kill the Razordons. But yeah, I mean, the Skink Chiefs are so safe. As long as the Lizardmen from Mossy Toes feed in one by one while their Skink Chiefs fire and just buy all the time in the world for their Skink Chiefs to fire, they're going to be completely fine. Patricia was the first name. Patricia! Patricia, you're back. I'm sorry. I know you started losing that fight because you were so mad about the Sebastian thing. I know it distracted you, but you're Patricia again. I remembered that, and you're going to go back in the fight, and you're going to do great. So proud of you, Patricia. I remember that all on my own, and Coops definitely didn't do it. Boom. Lizardmen win. We're going to game 3. Let's go. Let's go. Archaon, 2,100 value. Dragon Ogres, 1,500. Warshrine Nurgle, it's the Healy version, so it's not going to get good damage value. Bloodletters did, honestly, worse than I thought. Chaos Dwarves and Nurgle did not that great either. Marauder Horsemasters did fine. Basic Chaos Warriors did really well. Hellstriders did their job. Dogs died instantly. And Marauders did fine. On the other side, the Slann of Life got 1,500 value while being a Life Slann, so think about that. Patricia, Steven... Sebastian got 800 value, but ran around and did stuff. Skink Chiefs actually got way less value than I would have thought. Razordons did great, though. 1,700 on them. Source did fine. They held forever. Chameleon Skinks did great. Red Crested Skinks did excellently. Feral Cold Ones did their job. And the Skink Horse Javelins did great. Where'd all the Warriors of Chaos money go? Archaon's expensive. So are the Summoners of Rage. And, that thing. Spirit Leeching the Skink Chiefs wasn't the best play, I think. Yeah, in the end. I mean, it's probably what I would have done, because I remember the Skink Chiefs doing a lot more damage than they did that game. They did a lot less than I thought they would have. Warshimes seem pretty meh, honestly. Yeah. Spirit Leeching the Skink Chiefs wasn't the best play. I already read that. Where did all the Warriors of Chaos money in? Yeah. I mean, before he changes his build, that's what the Warriors of Chaos build looked like. So, I mean, it's 3,000, 5,000, 6,500-ish, 7,500-ish, 8,000-ish, 9,500-ish, 11,000-ish between those two units. Yeah, that's where all the money went. Anyway. It's expensive, man. It's expensive. That's one of the reasons I think Chaos are very strong, but I personally don't think that they're like mega broken overpowered. I think they're one of the strongest factions due to their diversity, but their diversity is quite expensive. Like if you're taking Archaon or Bellicor or something, there goes a quarter of your army, right? So, I don't know. I think they're A tier or even S tier, but I think actually Cathay is better in land battles. And I think Chaos can't just beat every faction. I think they do have factions they struggle into. Unrelated question, how does Nurgle deal with large? It's nice to see Murph streaming again. Yeah, Murph's a good dude. Murph's a good dude. How does Nurgle deal with large? It depends on the large you're talking about. So, let's take it one at a time. Cavalry. How does Nurgle deal with cavalry? Alright. Big single entities. How does Nurgle deal with big single entities? Exalted Plague Bears have the grenades. The grenades are all pretty good against big single entities, like big boys. You have the Marauder Horsemen throwing axes that do a lot of damage to big single entities. Those are pretty good. You even, if you know your opponent has no ranged at all, and no air pressure, which is almost never, you could take the Death's Heads Rot Flies, but those are pretty bad. So, that's how you deal with big single entities as Nurgle. Or you just have Kugath duel them, which is also fine. Back to the cavalry thing. Why did I go I mean, you can kind of use Soul Grinders to shoot them. You can use Kugath to shoot them. You can just Mortis Engine them whenever they charge into you. You can Spirit Leech spam them. But that's about it. Nurgle doesn't have a lot of good tools to deal with cavalry at the moment. Not really. Exalted Plague Bears aren't going to turn fast enough to throw the grenades, and they have very limited grenades, so they're not going to do an incredible damage to armored cavalry. His throwing axes can do okay versus armored cavalry if they sit there and let you do that, but most factions... I mean, you can punish a mistake with the throwing axes, right? But I think the throwing axes themselves are going to have a hard time, like, getting their throwing axes to hit targets that are moving that fast, if microed properly. So I don't know. Nurgle struggles with that. Cathay gets to just kill everything from being bad at Dom. True. I'd say A tier overall, but they also have Sigvald as a cheap tanky lord. True. Malkuth on a dragon. Don't got that DLC yet. Spider Riders got nerfed. Yeah, I also didn't catch that, but they probably did. Greenskin Skirmish Cav has been feeling kind of poopy recently. That is the world's loudest chair, and I put WD-40 on it. I'm so sorry. I'm a fan of Chaos Knights, but I've always liked them. I like them too, but I just don't think they're anti-large, you know what I mean? Like, they don't fill that role particularly well. They'll duel okay with Knights, but I wouldn't call them like, oh, you have Chaos Knights of Nurgle? You're fine. Like, I would say, I didn't recall the price increase. Need to reread the patch notes. Yeah. Hot take, but they were fine in Warhammer 2. What were the Spider Riders? Magic damage and better stats than they were. Yeah. Who dares message me? Rip Sebastian That's so funny. Killer Lion. We're on game 2. I'm on game 3 over here. I will pass, good sir, but I hope you claim victory. We love Killer Lion in this house. Did he win on his greenskins? That's all I care about, is the narrative about Killer Lion's dope-ass greenskins and whether or not he wins. Oh, he's typing. I won on High Elves. He banned greenskins. That son of a bitch. Nice job winning on High Elves, though. Used to be a greenskin maid, but I've migrated to Norska since greenskin skirmish is so damn awful now. Yeah. Okay. I need to take a leak. Trader, you're in charge. Coops might be like, why am I not in charge? Well, Coops, you know why. It's the donut incident. Okay, BRB. If you're gonna be upset, you might as well come in here and be upset on camera. Are we allowed to choose one of their top 3 picks? Yeah. Okay. While we wait on them, I gotta adjust the camera now that I'm standing at my desk. And you guys get to say hi to the moo cow. You say hi to the Hazel all the time, but we don't often say hi to moo cow. But he's here. Oh! Who's a good boy? Who's a silly little moo cow? Look at him. Look at him being a good boy. Oh. Oh. Alright, you can go on the desk. Hey, buddy. Are you too high up? Do you not know how to get down, even though I've seen you jump from higher? There you go. That was the moo cow, everybody. Okay. Got him. Alright, I'm in. No spoilers for anyone other than prepare to be blacked. Black Knight is, in fact, a G. If we're in the middle of the night, I would be able to get more games with you, Son of Kieran. Spider Riders, a lot of this company's playing barely fun. They skirmish, but when Horsemasters do, wait, this is a regular tourney, so I can't high elf main it. Black Knight, I mean, you could get your high elves in every series once. Okay. I'm back. I'm letting them set up a little bit, then I'll cover it. Mossy Toes is now on the Warriors of Chaos. So we just saw him beat the Warriors of Chaos. Now he's fighting the Warriors of Chaos. And then we have Boojilicious on the Tomb Kings, who previously in Warhammer 2, this was an unwinnable matchup for the Tomb Kings, but they got some buffs that did help them out, and then they got some nerfs in the last patch, because the Kemper Guard were actually pretty insane. So I actually don't know who will win this. Unequal Canoe has prevailed over Everchicken. Jan Bubbles is fighting Killer Lion. Yeah. Cool. Biggs got his opponent in Conson, who went 2-1 with Nanyori. Okay, we have some 2-1s coming in now. It's not all 2-0s. We got some 2-1s coming in. I want to apologize for missing the tourney after work and school, and the missus fell asleep watching Better Call Saul, so exhausted. DJ Arthritis, that's fine. Also, DJ Arthritis, I hope I answered your question that you posted in Discord. I hope I answered it as well as I could for you. You asked about 3 factions. I was only really comfortable on one of them, so I answered the Skaven part of the question. And then the Ogres and Nurgle, I think I linked you someone to talk to. So hopefully that was enough for that. Anyway. I'm off to watch some other nerdy stuff, but I'll come back on when I can. Bye, Coops! Okay, we'll finally talk about builds. Skeleton Spearmen, Skeleton Warriors, Skeleton Spearmen are the front line. We have Nethgar Horsemen on one flank, none on the other. For Boojilicious, we do have 2 Skeleton Horse Archers for some skirmishing. We have the Kemper Guard, even nerfed, they are still incredible. We have 2 Melee Ushabti, which is bold. They do have anti-infantry and armor piercing, so in theory they're good against Chaos. They just suck so goddamn bad. 23 melee attack is horrible. Just horrible. I hate Melee Ushabti. I wish they were good. We do have Arkin the Black. He's probably the best Tomb King Lord at the moment, especially because in most tournaments, the lore of Nehekara's passive is banned, just because it gives the Tomb Kings infinite ammo due to a bug. And without the passive, that lore really suffers. So Arkin is just one of the strongest caster lords you're going to get. We do have a Screaming Skull Catapult, as well to force the enemy into you. On the other side, from Mossy Toes, pretty decent Cav core with some Hellstriders, Sinesh mixed in with Marauder Horsemasters, Chaos Knights of Tzeentch with Lances and Dogs. On the other side, the same thing except minus the Chaos Knights of Tzeentch. We have a Chaos Sorcerer of Tzeentch with blue and pink fire. Blue fire spammed on Arkin the Black will whittle him down over time, so I think that's a pretty good call out. Infantry, we have 4 Forsaken, 3 Marauders. We do have Prince Siggy the Magnificent. First time I've seen him in quite a while, but he is, as someone in chat was saying, quite strong at the moment, just due to how cheap he is. Archaon would, like, beat his ass, but Archaon's also 3 times as expensive, so, anyone create another matchup chart like the one Chad had made for Total Warhammer 2 with the wins-loss biases? No idea, my friend. Someone in Turn's chat today said that Tomb King was OP throughout all of Warhammer 2. Yeah, that's just false. That's incorrect. That is not true at all. Little bit of lag. We do have Marauder Horsemen and Chaos Knights of Tzeentch. We're taking a fight with other Nehekara Horsemen, but now that the Chaos Knights of Tzeentch are pulling out, the Nehekara Horsemen are going to win that pretty convincingly. The Marauder Horsemasters also have to pull away. First, Blue Fire's cast an Arc in the Black. It looks like it hits the ground next to him, so it didn't do as much damage as you might think. Meanwhile, Dogs and Hellstriders of Sinesh are trying to fight some Nehekara Horsemen. Over here, Mossy Toes has left a little bit of his other flank on their own. They should just take the melee fight with the Skeleton Horse Archers. They would definitely win that. For sure. I got so many technical ones that would be a ton to go over. Burning Head meta, completely missed them apparently. Yeah. Tomb King's OP pre-SEM nerf, and bottom tier SEM nerfs. Okay, I'm mostly caught up. So, Nehekara Horsemen are trading okay into Skellies. Sorry, not Skellies. It's been a long day. They're trading fine into Chaos Warhounds, and a Skelly summon comes up behind the Hellstriders, meaning the Hellstriders are going to get the fuck out of here. Chaos Knights of Tzeentch are going to try and find a home over here. They really want to fight anything, and it's fine for them. And Forsaken want to get on this front line already and stop getting shot. In the back line, we do have Hellstriders of Sinesh catching Boogajalicious' Skeleton Chariots, and Dogs with the poison will slow them down so the Hellstriders can stay on top of them all the time. That's actually probably a dead chariot entirely and a pretty good catch for Mossy Toes. Smarter Horsemasters can pull forward. They're not that useful in that fight. The Hellstriders have got it covered. The infantry gets closer and closer to the Tomb King's line, and the Chaos Infantry will not be denied. Okay, from killing Skeleton Warriors. That was a Chosen God shot, but I honestly thought the Skeleton Warriors just shot these guys, and I was shocked for a moment. Like, what unit is this, and how did I miss that they have a ranged attack? Forsaken and Marauders are getting a little caught up on the Skeleton Spearmen, and Sigvald's just trying to path straight through it. The Spirit Leech is taking out the shields of the Chaos Knights of Tzeentch, but it won't do actually real damage to them. And I wonder if the Chosen of the Gods ever noticed those clumped up knights over there and just killed them instantaneously. Would be interesting to know. Chaos Sorcerer of Tzeentch is down here. I wouldn't be shocked if a pink fire went lancing across the skeleton line to try and clear them out and give him some breathing room. It looks like that is exactly what's about to happen now. Does a little bit of damage. It would have done a little bit more if it was up the entire length of the infantry unit, but mistakes happen. He's back in the air. He might just dive onto Arc in the Black, and it looks like he will. The Chaos Sorcerer heroes are no slouches in melee combat with 48-44 for melee stats, and Arcane on his chariot is not the best duelist. Sigvald is currently fighting Ushabti and actually taking a bit of damage. I think he's also being Spirit Leashed every so often, so he's not enjoying that. Mobile game is going in favor of the Tomb Kings on this side, as they are routed off both Dogs and Hellstriders. But in the backfield, these chariots, like we said earlier, take a ton of damage, and these Chaos Knights of Tzeentch are actually still very healthy. Damage value on both sides is being traded quite evenly, but the Tomb Kings have more healing from the Realm of Souls, so they actually should be taking more damage than Chaos. This could be a warning sign for Chaos to come, but we'll see if anything can kill Sigvald. It's kind of a hard thing to do. Ushabti Summon is going to get thrown somewhere, probably here on this blob, I would guess, but most of my blob can actually just run away from them, so they will be fine if that occurs. But we'll see. It is very tempting to throw your Ushabti Summon down on a blob like that. Spirit Leech doing a little bit of damage to Sigvald. I like that. I like that a lot. Because he's going to heal in cap. You know he's going to heal cap, so you might as well deal the damage to him as you can. Mobile elements that are still here. These dogs have almost routed even though they're still full HP. That's kind of fucked up. But they are trying to get up here and get onto these catapults or the Chosen of the Gods or something. The Chosen of the Gods are just tearing apart Chaos, and Mossy Toes is having a bit of a problem. Chaos, the OP faction, might go down 2-0 in this stream so far. Now, Siggy is fighting Archaon. It could be his way back into the game, but the Tomb Kings, in general, are performing quite well. The Chaos Knights are suffering. All the mobile elements are suffering. Chosen of the Gods are safe. They have half their ammunition left, which is going to be a lot. You can see the Chaos Knights are not enjoying being focus fired by that at all. Chaos Sorcerer is fighting Archon, and Sigvald just gets stuck in the Kemper Guard. Balance of power does shift in favor of the Tomb Kings. I am apt to agree. More of their infantry is streaming in from winning a far-sided fight, but unfortunately they're not near enough to where they need to be as far as Chaos is concerned. Chaos Sorcerer Lord, Sorcerer Hero, the Sorcerer Man Bear Pig is chasing after Archon, just pathing through your shop. Nothing can really stop him. He's even moving off a quick little blue fire cast. Never mind, he's just going to fly away like a dickhead. Are the Kepler Guard still surprisingly amazing despite a Tomb King infantry unit? Yeah, they just don't have 100% armor piercing anymore, but they are solid. They're a solid, good unit. They're just not ridiculous anymore. Ooh, the late game Ushabti summon might be a death knell for Chaos. Because if they rear charge these Marauders, the Marauders will probably break, or they can run over and fight Forsaken, which their armor piercing anti-infantry will actually do quite well. Marauder Horsemen with a ton of ammunition are shooting, but they're currently getting catapulted to death. And the Chosen of the Gods are going to shoot them. Oh, I want to see the first missile strikes. Oh, they're going to do so much damage. Slow motion. Give it to me. Oh. Oh. There's another one. Oh, wait, that one's going way off, of course. That ain't hitting shit. But yeah, these guys are running off. They're having a bad time. Sigvald's still fighting for his life, but Spirit Leech, the Claw, hovered over him menacingly. Both Ushabti are on him, Kepler Guard are on him. That is plenty of armor piercing. That is plenty of anti-infantry to do the work. Archon's still half health in the distance. Chosen of the Gods are still plenty healthy. The Chaos Sorcerer of Tzeentch is coming in, but he's not going to do enough against these monsters' infantry. Pink Fire is taking out Skeleton Spearmen and Skeleton Warriors on the backfield over here away from us, but that is not going to matter, I don't think. I do think Boojilicious will be taking this, and a good 3-game series between these two, but Chaos, not so broken anymore, are you? You get beat up by the Lizards, you get beat up by the Tomb Kings, your faction sucks. Chaos sucks. Get buffs. Oh wait. Shit. If they're considered bad, they'll just get more buffs. God damn it. You know, if this DLC tournament was happening at any other time, I'd see if my internet would hold up when I'm traveling for work all next week. Oh, I'm sorry, Jeremy. End up doing poorly because everybody has a build they practice against the meta faction. Yeah. Do it, and I argue that words can't have been building shit down. It does for 4 minutes now. Scream Skull catapults do much damage, but the discourage effect is massive. True. Also, we have 36 people-ish here. When I did the announcement, we only had 20-some, so if you haven't seen the video yet on my channel, stick around for a second. When we're waiting for the next game to start, whenever we find a lobby and we get builds, picks and bans and stuff going, I will pitch you a tournament that you'll want to play in. I promise you want to play in it. And if you're like, hey, I don't want to play in that, don't tell me, because I made a promise, and I don't want to think I lied to you. I don't want to think that. Okay. I was checking in on some things to see if we have a next game to go to, because no matter who wins this one, we'll need another game. Meanwhile, I can leave you guys watching Sigvald get mobbed, but you can see his healing cap's coming within sight, so those Spirit Leeches over and over again are actually rather effective. Even if he's going to heal it up, all healing comes to an end someday. Chaos Knights of Tzeentch with lances. Just trying to get a charge onto some Skeleton Spearmen. Doing okay, but they're just running out of juice. They're running out of gas. Chosen of the Gods, still well defended from Boojilicious, but we did eventually lose the Screaming Skull catapults. Rip in peace. Shecht. I kind of want to see this mysterious Shecht fellow. He does fight the winner of this game, but we have given these two plenty of airtime, so we should switch it up and get either Killer Lion or Jan Bubbles or Conson and Biggs on here. Get some more people. Today's tournament's actually going pretty fast. Army losses hasn't kicked in yet. I think it's because the Tzeentch caster is so healthy, and man, the balance of power loves healthy casters. Where is he? Did I just say that and he's like dead somewhere and I didn't even know? Where the hell is he? Is he right next to Sigvald and I can't see him? There he is. I don't know why I couldn't find him for so long. Yeah, and he's plenty healthy. So that'll probably help out the Tomb Kings. The Warriors of Chaos balance of powers. Their caster is so healthy, but Sigvald's getting real low. Chosen God still plenty of ammunition. Oh, honestly, not that much to use it on. They don't do great at killing small caster lords or small foot lords. But I mean, look at that Capra Guard. They're fine. They're chilling. They also have Skeleton Horse Archers. Yeah, I just don't see how Chaos can win this. If Chaos wins this, I'll be genuinely upset because I don't understand anything. Stream seems to be going well. Need anything? I don't know, Screwed. Seems okay. Yeah, we're okay for now. Thanks, buddy. Some hype. Black Knight is getting ready for the Murphalurf tournament on Sunday that you'll be helping out with, so get ready for Black Knight to give you some shit for no reason. Because he just loves doing that. Alright, we have our next game set up. There. I know I've disengaged from this game a bit. I'm not trying to be an asshole. It's just you can see everything that's happening on your screen. There's not a ton for me to talk about as Sigvald and the caster try to slowly grind through infinite Tomb Kings, and eventually the Tomb Kings do win. You can see what's happening on your screen. You really don't need me to narrate what's going on. Tomb Kings take it. Boojilicious takes it. Mossy, it's good to see you in the tournament, my friend. You played pretty well. Played pretty well. I wonder what the dogs are here to do. Some better I'm a shit Chaos player, so maybe I'm the best one to take advice from, but I feel like the dogs didn't have very much to do. Hellstriders and Slash are also extremely cost efficient, but they also seem to get shut down very quickly. I don't know. Chaos Knights with Lances had a hard time finding their footing. It felt like they were charging around everywhere, but I didn't see too many crazy connections land. There was just a lot of chaff to go through. On the other side, Arkin did great. Constant Spirit Leeching stuff. Chosen of Gods did great. Melee Shopty did fine. Kepguard did fine. Chariots got murked. Like Catapults did fine. Skeleton Archers did fine. And basic Skellies did pretty well. Were the Forsaken worth it? I don't know. It looks like they just got shot. Maybe get more Marauders. Maybe. GG, well played. Can't find my guy. Unequal Canoe? Oh. Oh, I know where. I know where to find Unequal Canoe. Hey, hey. You're up on stream. And your opponent. Alright, we're just finding Unequal Canoe. Let's check in on the bracket, shall we? While those two get set up. So, we're up here. Osric is still giving Will Francesco F some hell. Whatever dude is waiting for the winner of that. Killer Lion and Unequal Canoe are going to be next on stream. And Shecht and Boogalicious should be starting their games any moment. Kanzan and Biggs still fighting it out to see who will fight Kiyama. We do have some 2-1s that came through. 2-1, 2-1, 2-1 up here. But yeah. Yeah. I have never seen Unequal Canoe play. Don't know what factions they're bringing. I know Killer Lions factions, but since it got banned out, I did announce it already on the stream, but since it got banned out last best of 3, just in case his opponent's here, I'm not going to say that faction just yet, just in case I get him another global ban, because I'm an asshole. You should drop the Chaos Knights for more skirmish, says Nick Cobley. Def reviewing the whole vid. Forsaken begin Tomb Kings that need support so they don't get shot down or run over. Thanks, Gas. Do it better than. Yeah. Alright, you guys are handling it. Son of Kieran saying the screen still catapults, Def reviewing the whole vid. I don't know why you would listen to this again. That seems silly. Unequal Canoe might need 5 minutes. Is there somewhere else I should be right now? We could watch Shecht and Boogalicious. We could. I'm not going to, but we could. Osric and Will? Why is Trader GG just sitting in the domination lobby all alone? That's pretty weird. Alright. Alright, fine. Fine, you've talked me into it. We'll join the hot Clan Rat sex chat again. It's Boogalicious' lobby. No, I fucked up the password again because I'm made out of stupid pills. There we go. Let's get a blocker up before we reveal everything to the whole world. Back to Critical Role. Have fun, Copes. You needed 5 min. So found another game. Don't hate me. Alright, we're going to see the Shecht player. That's Jungle Rooster. We're going to see them versus Boogalicious. But Killer Lion is very sad, and I agree. I'm sorry. Unequal Canoe wasn't ready, and I have a stream to think of. What about the stream, Killer Lion? They're going to sit here for 5 whole minutes just staring at a wall? I can't do that to them. They have the attention span of Zoomers. If I even stop being entertaining for 2 seconds, our viewership's gonna drop to like 2, and it's gonna be Coops with the window open while he's watching Critical Role, definitely 100% doing that, and the other one's gonna be me, because I'm also signed in watching my own stream to watch chat. So I can't do it. I just can't do it. I'm sorry. Okay. So we're going to go with Shrecht as the name, because that's his total tavern name. Oh, it's just Shecht. Okay, that's also fine. I just accidentally started up Warhammer 2. Let's cast a Warhammer 2 tournament! Let's go! Not at all. Just need to shut it down. Also, we'll see if it's laggy. I look at stats and theorize builds. Traitor. I was hoping to clear the Tomb King's chaff line with them, but yeah, not enough to recommend themselves. Forsaken good. Social and armor. Understand. If you're doing a cooking show, I will stay. Ever Chicken, how'd your games go? And we did get positive reviews on the cooking stream in that very awkward, end of the stream yesterday where I didn't have enough time and I had to make dinner for Grace, so I started making dinner on stream. That was kind of funny. We have Warriors of Chaos yet again, this time versus Dark Elves. Will they lose a third time in a row? Or will they be a good faction? They're going to lose a third time in a row. Easy clap. Easy peasy lemon squeezy with a cherry on top. Any updates I have to give out? What? Osric, are you still in the chat? Okay, all right, Osric. That's fine. I thought Will was a favorite for this tournament, but you could just 2-0 him. That's also fine. That's whatever. Okay, cool. Nope. That's fine. I guess I just don't get to see this crazy upset happen. I guess I just don't get to see this cool new player. Unless you make it to semifinals. If you beat whatever dude, maybe I get to see you. See you versus Killer Lion? You versus Killer Lion? Let's go? Yeah, that's the semifinal I need. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, so Killer Lion has to beat Unequal Canoe. Sorry, Unequal Canoe. I just need this. And then Osric has to beat whatever dude. Sorry, whatever dude. I just need this. And then we get the clash of titans of Osric versus Killer Lion. Though actually, I'm going to be hyped for that semifinal no matter what. Because I had never seen Unequal Canoe. And he beat Everchicken. We love Everchicken in this house. So yeah, actually, I kind of want Unequal Canoe to get pounded into the dirt for beating my boy Everchicken. But anyway, we love Killer Lion on this stream. I always love checking back in on people and see how they're developing, see if they're getting better. Osric upset Will Francesco, which is just crazy. So I want to see this person, but also whatever dude's a Giga Chad. So I don't know. I think my excitement for new players is outweighing my loyalty to whatever dude, though. So I think, no offense, I kind of want Osric to win up there so I can see this player. But let's hope it's 2-1, and whatever dude, the final game is nail biting and super epic, and then it just comes down to pure RNG, and then whatever dude's like, man, maybe next time the RNG will favor me. And I can win. And then Osric gets through on luck alone. So whatever dude doesn't feel bad in any way whatsoever. But then I still get to see the new player. That's the ideal. Now I'm going to go back to chat and actually check on chat. And whatever dude's just going to be pissed at me. Oh no, he's just chilling. Can you replay a faction back to back or does it need to be different? It needs to be different within the same best of 3 Killer Line. For the same price, Warriors of Chaos, CB Platty. I'll try my best, Vermin Lord. You're doing great, Osric. That is totally fine. I found another BO3 to watch. Sorry for the disappointment, but that's usual in my family. So, you're not the first. All right. Kansan defeated Biggs. Lots of promising new faces around today. Okay, it's almost like it's a new player tourney or something. Because losing to bad luck feels really good, lol. John FB, I'm trying, man. I'm trying my best. All right. How you doing, John? By the way, John FB, a frequent late night player on the Vermin League ladder. If you run into him, he's a very nice dude. Don't tell him I said that. It'll go to his head. We have Harganeth Executioners. I saw them. This is going to be wild. So for Boojilicious, we do have Lokir Fellheart on his dragon. He got some buffs. I don't remember what they are. Anticity made a video about it or something. but his dragon is apparently pretty sauced now. He does have Dreaded Duelist. He does his Helm of the Kraken, which means with Dreaded Duelist and Helm of the Kraken, he'll have 34 more melee defense, bringing him up to a flat 80 while having regen. That's kind of nuts. He does have a breath attack, so he's pretty good. We have a Sorceress of Shadows with Pit of Memes and Enfeebling Foe for even more dueling prowess. Triple Dark Shard, none of which are shielded, it would seem. Quadruple Dark Shard, none of which are shielded. 2 Cold One Knights. We have a Harganeth Executioner for late game armor-piercing anti-infantry sweeping. We have 1 Witch Elves for some rampage, and a bunch of Bleak Swords and Dread Spears. That's the whole Dark Elf thing. For the Warriors of Chaos, we have 4 Skirmish Cav in Marauder Horsemasters. Are all of you Horsemasters? Yes, 4 Marauder Horsemasters. We do have Archaon the Everchosen as both caster and lord. The Summoners of Rage Dragon Ogres yet again. Triple Hellstriders of Slaanesh. Double Chaos Warriors with Halberds. And a front line of pathetic, grotesque, malnourished Marauders. Let's go, Harganeth Executioners and Lokir. There's nothing against Shrek. He seems like a good player. He seems like a nice guy. But you can't root against Lokir and the Harganeth Executioners. You just can't. It's not a thing. It's impossible. Here, I'm gonna try. Let's go Harganeth Executioners and Lokir. It just comes out. Going good, your mate, yourself? I'm doing good, John. Doing good. I think you should make a bet at the beginning of every match. If you lose your bet, chat votes on something you do, push-up squats, dance, rant, be unsalty for 5 minutes, recite Cetra's titles. I'm never reciting Cetra's titles. That piece of shit is dead to me. He's dead to me. This game could start any second, but there is a Gotrek and Felix thing I want to talk about. Oh, and I forgot to plug the tournament! Shit! Damn it! Okay, well, fuck. Remind me to plug the stupid tournament. Next week, there's a tournament. You can get DLC keys. If you want to know more information about it, go to my YouTube channel. There's a video I released before this stream, about 2 hours before this stream. There's a video out that explains this whole contest. You'll get matched against people of your skill level in your time zone, hopefully resulting in very little lag. You can get a DLC key. It's going to be fun. It's going to be great. You schedule your weeks over the course of a game. You schedule your games over the course of a week. So if you have a busy schedule, this is the tournament for you. Please go sign up for that. It'll be very fun. Please go do that. Anyway, the video will explain how. But don't leave this stream to do it. Watch both at the same time, somehow. Anyway, Lokir Felheart is running up. Now, again, there's no ranged units with the Chaos Army, so Lokir is free to walk up and do some breath attacks as he pleases, and it looks like he is doing so. Marauders clumped up a little bit, so you took half health off of him, which is fine, but probably should aim at the Chaos Warriors with Halberds. Now, in the back line, we have 4 Skirmish Cav versus 2 Cold One Knights, which really sucks for the Dark Elves. So either the Cold One Knights commit themselves to protect the Dark Shards, and then they get kited and take a ton of damage from getting kited, or they keep themselves safe from getting kited and they leave the Dark Shards to their fate. It is actually a pretty tough call, and I'm sure Jungle Rooster is happy about this backline situation without any cheap Dark Riders with shields that could chase you down and not take a ton of damage, but also if they do lose the fight, they're not that pricey. But Cold One Knights just can't deal with these skirmishers. They can't catch them. They don't want to get shot by them. It's brutal. Jungle Rooster is charging in. Very good execution on the Skirmish Cav at the moment. And it looks like the Dark Elves are just having to use Dark Shards to counterfire the Skirmish Cav, which means they're not helping the frontline fight and they're not punishing Archaon. So this backline distraction is going very well. And Chaos actually has a massive advantage in the mobile game. It's 2 Cold One Knights versus 3 Hellstriders and 4 Skirmish Cavs. So they're just going to get run around the map. Dark Elves really have to win the infantry game while they can or something. And Lokir's going to have to get in there. And he already is. He's going to pop Dreaded Duelist in a second. I imagine we'll even get Enfeebling Foe soon, though it looks like he either doesn't hit Archaon on the charge or he just doesn't do that much damage. And a quick lag spike is going to hit. But Lokir could be in trouble. If these Summoners of Rage just pile in right now and attack him, he will have a quite bad time with that, even with Dreaded Duelist pop. Dreaded Duelist does pop, and Archaon takes a chunk out of him. My god. He's not fucking around. Okay, he does have Fight or Die and Slayer of Kings popped, though Enfeebling Foe is also cast on him. So, we have 2 stat sticks going at it. Only 36 melee attack, melee defense on Archaon, so he's not going to have such a good time. Lokir's really not doing any damage, though. Getting a little concerned. Dark Shards getting shut down completely. Summoners of Rage are on to another one. Skirmish Cav took out one entirely by themselves. Hellstriders Slaanesh got occupied by Harganeth Executioners, and that was not a good trade for them, but it happens. Now, Lokir is trading about even with Archaon. I guess this is worth it in the end, because Lokir has healing, and Archaon does not, so he could actually fuck off and get some healing for a while. and do just fine. We're going to get a Pit of Shades on the Chaos Warriors with Halberds. Pit of Shades was nerfed, but it's still really good against clumped up infantry like that. Dread Spears will also die for the Great Plan, but that's fine. It happens. Goblin Knights are fighting Hellstriders of Slaanesh. That's a fine trade for the Hellstriders of Slaanesh. You can see, man, the Dark Elves backline is just not having a good day. Lokir's running away. He might turn around and try to get a breath attack onto Archaon. Who knows? And Hargenth's just trying to find a fight. But Chaos is up about 2-1 on damage value. And Jungle Rooster is putting on a clinic at the moment. Very nice play. Very, very nice play. Hellstriders of Slaanesh do catch out the Sorceress of Shadows, beat her into the dust. She only has 40 armor, so the fact they lack armor piercing is not hurting them whatsoever. She's now going to run for her life. Lokir is trying to find somewhere to sit and do a breath attack. Dark Elves are falling meaningfully behind in the balance of power, just as Murderous Prowess is about to pop. And a decent little breath attack on here tickles some Horse Masters. It was trying to hit this blob of 2 more Horse Masters, but the breath attack chose the wrong individual target to aim at. Arcaneth Executioners and Lokir teaming up on Archaon again. The Lord Snipe is really their only way back into this game, but even then I wonder if they could win. They're just down so much damage value. Summoners of Rage are rampaging over the last 2 Coldwood Knight bodies as they sprint away. The Sorceress of Shadows is back, so maybe a couple Pit of Shades could turn this fight, but it is turning into Dark Elf Chaff Infantry and Lokir versus the world. And Dark Elf Chaff Infantry are not something you ever want to bet on ever, because Dark Elf Chaff Infantry, say it with me kids, suck ass. Jungle Rooster is a great name, I agree. To play with Modfire. Hey, thanks, Dean, you're doing great. You are doing great. Searing Doom is getting cast. It looks like it'll catch this last little chunk of Hargenth Executioners, do a little bit of damage to them. Lokir is still dueling about even with Archaon, but he needs to be doing better than even. He needs to be destroying this man, because Jungle Rooster is still maintaining about a 2-1 damage value lead, which is kind of nuts against the Dark Elves. Pretty great Chaos play. Pretty great. Yeah. Not a lot of notes. Yeah. I think vanguarding the Marauder Horse Masters is a bit of a bait. Because you either, if you don't have cav superiority, you're going to get cornered and killed. Or if you do have cav superiority, you could have spawned with your own army and run around the sides anyway. And you do leave yourself open to a little bit of air cheese if, like, the Raven's Herald were here from the Dark Elves. They could just walk up and shoot armor-piercing missiles into Archaon or Halberds for free because the skirmish cav are on the wrong side of the map. I guess that's the only note I could give Jungle Rooster. Other than that, and that's even an opinion, like, you could just prefer to have things on the enemy backline, and that's fine too. Other than that one note, he played this pretty flawlessly. I don't see a whole lot of problems. Yeah. Boojilicious, it was pretty clear that just being so outgunned in the mobility game came back to haunt him, and he's been playing well since there, but he played at such a disadvantage from the build phase that you can see what happened. It was just like, well, my Coldwood Knights can't stop 7 different units from getting on my Dark Shards, and then they did. Then the Dark Shards died. Without the Dark Shards, then the Cold Ones died. And without the Cold Ones, then the infantry died. And Lokir's just running around like, please, someone besides me do something. Another nice breath attack catches 3 clumped up Marauder Horse Masters, getting decent damage down, but it's just not going to be enough, as Jungle Rooster will clean this one up. Very well played. Making Chaos look strong. Our viewership is dipping. I blame Chaos winning. I wish they had lost so that viewership would stay high. And it's definitely not that on the East Coast right now it's getting near 11 o'clock, so people are probably going to bed. No. It's because Chaos won. Witch Elves, I didn't even notice where they were in the fighting, and that's kind of the point. They didn't get much done and died. Bleak Swords of Dread Spears did their best, some of them honestly trading fine. Dark Shards struggled to get any value because they got shut down so quickly. Cold Knights got big murdered. Lokir did okay. Pit of Shades caster didn't, unfortunately, do excellently. Archaon did fine. Summoner's Rage did well. Halberds did okay. Marauder Horse Masters did great. Hellstriders Slaanesh just about paid for themselves, but they did fine. Marauders got murdered for the Dark Gods. I feel like Hellstriders really changed his matchup. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. That is a point to Shrek, also known as Jungle Rooster. Central Scroots here. Somebody asked a while back, my color scheme is a Clan Verms, the red over white scheme and color scheme. It is a good color scheme, whatever dude. Skaven wins equals viewers, John FB. Then you probably want whatever dude to win the top of the bracket. So while we're here, we'll do a quick 2-for-1. Here's a glance at the bracket. Ostrich versus whatever dude is going on up there. Don't know how that's going. Killer Lion versus Unequal Canoe. Unequal Canoe needed a 5-minute break, so we ended up ditching out of that one. Guillaume and Kansan has just started. Shecht and Boojilicious we watched game 1 of. So we have about 2 more best of 3s in the night besides this one, so 3 if you include the one we're in. We'll catch one of the semifinals. I'm leaning on the top one, and we'll catch the finals, obviously. Yeah. If you're wondering what I was talking about, there was the video TN linked, but if you don't know anything about that, you can go to my Discord and landing zone. Hello. Go to the DLC giveaway. The DLC giveaway, you see all these people typing GMT and then a number and then a skill. What is that about? What is going on? Well, if you type your GMT minus or plus time zone, I can pair you with people in your time zone for better connectivity. I can also pair you with people of your skill. Your skill is what you think you are out of 1 to 10. If I don't know you, if I've never seen you, I'm probably going to DM you and ask you for a replay. And then I'll watch that replay and kind of judge. Now, that's not going to be a perfect character of your skill, but it is one. Like, I can see if you are forgetting units entirely as soon as they route. That's more of the attributes of someone in the 1 to 5 range. And if I see you effectively cycle charging or using perfect spell management, or if your spell is casting and your opponent dodges it, you know how to cancel it. Yeah, you're probably more in the 6 to 10 range, right? So I can kind of assess that for myself a little bit. Then I'll take people, put them all in a group with other people of their skill level. There's going to be 20 pods, quote unquote, maximum. If not enough people sign up, I'll just cut it down so the pods are about 4 or 5 people a pod and do however many. But once you're in your pod, you'll fight everybody else in here once in a best of 3 over a week, scheduling your games as needed. And wins count for points. So if you can't fight everybody, if you just don't have the time, that is totally fine. If you only play 4 out of your 6 matches, but you win all 4 of them, you have 4 points. And if no one else in your groups gets 4 wins, you will still win that group, even though you didn't complete all your games. It's totally fine. It's meant to be chill. It's meant for you to play land battles against people of roughly your skill level. And the winner of the group does get a DLC code from me. You can pick any DLC from Warhammer 3, 2, or 1. No other games, no Vermintide, nothing like that. Trying to help people get DLC. Some people have asked if you have a friend who needs DLC, would I give it to that friend instead of you? Sure. I guess I don't care that much. But don't smurf. Like, if you create a Smurf account, see, that's the thing, is if you create a Smurf account and then you pop in here and you say, I'm a skill 1, I'm going to ask you for a replay. And if you play purposefully bad, I'm going to notice, because purposefully bad is really hard. It's hard to fake being bad. Like, I don't know. Just don't smurf. Don't be a dickhead. Just let people have this, for the love of God. This tournament was because people were working on, if you're an I'm a noob, I posted a pinned message. I asked, I've heard some annoyance not being able to find other new players to play with. We have some options. So this first one it got the second most votes. Keep doing what I'm already doing. Got the most votes, so I don't have to change my behavior for that. But what we're doing right now was voted on by new players, so I'm trying to get things where I can put new players together and force them to play some games against other people of their skill. So if you smurf in here, you're just being a complete asshat. So don't fucking do that. Anyway. Yeah. Also, if you give a shit about the polls I put up in my channel, ask for the clan rat roll in give clan rat roll. It's just, it lets me ping you for polls. I poll at everyone if it's like super important, but for the minor stuff, like what kind of events we're going to run, I usually just do clan rat. So if you want to be bothered about that sort of thing and vote on what we do on the channel, go get a clan rat. You don't even have to play in the events to be a clan rat. If you're just a viewer and you know what kind of content you want to watch, feel free to go ahead and get the clan rat roll just so you can vote on what kind of content I'll put up on the channel. Yeah, totally optional role. It just allows me to ping you to ask what kind of content we're doing. Sound good? Sounds good. Also, I just got us through an entire build phase, so we have a game on the other screen. What skill would you be? Serious question to be a good reference point. I consider myself an 8. I consider myself an 8. I consider Anticity and like Void Laws them a 10. But you need to consider the scale, right? And some people gave me some shit. I'll get through this real quick. Some people gave me some shit about talking about myself like an 8. And they're like, Human Boy, you're not an 8. You lost to this player. You lost to this player. I don't have that much more to learn. There's more to learn, but I don't have that much more to learn, right? Like, a 1 knows literally nothing. A 2 is like, you can improve your micro a lot. You can improve your builds a lot. Like, it's up and up and up. So, like, you think about the things I need to do. I need to turn my fine micro into great micro. And I need to learn the matchups a little better in game 3 because I used to know them in game 3, now I don't. Like, it's hard to make those improvements. I'm not saying it's really easy for me to become like Anticity, but in noticeable, critiquable things, there's not that much left for me to learn. I just gotta grind it out and do it right and learn it and never slack and any of that stuff. Like, it is hard to go from an 8 to a 9 or a 10, but I don't think there's that many more things for me to learn. Also, when you're on a scale of 1 to 10, like, a 7 can beat an 8 pretty easily, you know, a 9 can beat an 8 pretty easily, that kind of thing. It's more of like around there. So I would say if you're a pretty solid mid-tier player, you're up in the 6, 7, 8, 9 range. Because, like, I was diamond on Ant Ladder or whatever, so I was 1 tier below the master or whatever. Back in the day. I'm not that bad of a player. Come on, guys. Jesus Christ. Anyway, I digress. I was answering John's question. So, yeah, I considered myself an 8, but I could be up for argument. Doesn't matter. Righty. Jungle Rooster is on Skaven. A lot of Skaven players in Game 3, and I love to see it. I love the rats. We have triple Poison Wing Globes. We have a bunch of Skaven slaves against Tomb Kings. We have some Storm Vermin, Sword and Shield. Just one? Okay. Some Clan Rats with Spears. We do have Slingers in the very far back. We have Ikit Zap Zap to put things under pressure. We have Ikit Claw with his Zap Zap. We have a Chieftain on a Bonebreaker to support. What the fuck? Only Warp Lightning is the spell, but you did bring Storm Demon and Unlimited Power. I think Storm Demon is trash, personally. I think it's a really bad item right now. Unless you're hitting a chariot character. It does do well against chariot characters. And Unlimited Power damages your Lord who has no healing, so I don't like it. Other than that, Skaven build's fine. We also have triple Gutter Runners with Poison. Ooh, double Gutter Runners with Poison, 1 Night Runner, all in the backfield. Oh boy, this is risky. This is real risky, because the Night Runner is not stealthed. So your opponent's going to see it right away. And you have no support back here. I have a video coming out soon talking about vanguarding, but oh boy, this is a bait. It's going to go so poorly for the Skaven, because the Tomb Kings are just going to turn around and see them, because this kind of works if you're stealth, but again, this Night Runner isn't. So the Tomb Kings are going to start off the battle and just run them over with Cav and run them straight off the map. I hate it. Anyway, for the Tomb Kings, we have double Carrion. We have some Nehekara Horsemen paired with Skeleton Horsemen, Nehekara Warriors throughout the front line, also Skeleton Warriors, a bunch of Archers, some Sepulchral Stalkers, some Tomb Guards with Halberds, Arc in the Black, and a Tomb Scorpion. Now, we do have some Cavalry charging onto Gutter Runners. They didn't know the Gutter Runners were there because they were running towards the Night Runners, but they know now, and they'll probably surround them now. Arkin also has Doom and Darkness, so it could even just tank the leadership of these Gutter Runners and try to push them off the map. The Skaven are sprinting up to try and support their Gutter Runner friends, but this is 2,000 gold in the backfield, so if it gets routed off, that is pretty significant. That's like almost a Hellpit Abomination's worth of getting murdered, so that's why I'm so concerned about these things. Yeah. That's why I'm being so like, because Gutter Runners with Poison are 850 apiece, and then Night Runners are like, what, 500? So that's actually, I think it's 2,200, which is exactly a Hell Pit. So that's like a whole Hell Pit in Vanguard, ready to get picked off. Ikit Claw is getting nice and aggressive. I do like this. While the Cavalry is distracted with your backline thing, making the most out of that distraction, rolling dirty with Ikit Claw is nice, but there are Sepulchral Stalkers who have revealed themselves now, and Ikit could be in big trouble. He's getting Gatling Gun down, and they could even go into melee and do good damage on him, but the Brass Orb is going to do great against these Archers, and Ikit Claw is doing good work. Carrion have dove onto Ikit Zap Zap. They were deployed in the Vanguard, so it can be hard to see them. Nehekara Horsemen have gotten onto the back line, so good stuff from Boojilicious. Really scrapping into this game, getting through the Skaven spread out lines, and taking down some high priority assets. Now the Gutter Runners and such are defending themselves. It looks like a Tomb King's abandoned punishing this and are instead just going for the Lord Snipe. A Tomb Scorpion's chasing around Night Runners, but he is getting kited. Meanwhile, Skeleton Horseman, that's the 400 variant. It's not Nehekara Horseman. Nehekara Horseman are much better. They just abandoned the fight, leaving one of their own to deal with this. Boojilicious currently has a giant blob that is getting a little bit punished by Poison Wind Globes, but he's dealing with the backline at the moment. He's still up on damage value technically, and that is not usually where this Skaven want to be. The Skaven usually start a game very far ahead on damage value and then desperately hold on to it. Now Nehekara Horsemen have routed off Slingers, and they did some damage to Poison Globes, now getting punished by Archers. Meanwhile, more Slingers are teeing off onto Carrion, who have routed off Ikit's Zap Zap. Now, Ikit Claw himself is sitting those Purple Stalkers that we talked about, and that boy is under half HP already. A Chieftain is by his side, plenty healthy, but lowering on leadership. Tomb Scorpion's about to die. That is a pretty big loss for the Tomb Kings, and Tomb Guard with Halberds are going to walk in and punish that Chieftain and Ikit, so they need to leave. This is probably too many skeleton units all on top of each other to get punished by globes or do anything. They are just kind of blobbing up at this point. The Tomb Guard, I understand why they're here, but too many random skeletons. Either walk them after these skirmishers, so the skirmishers can't shoot your stalkers in the back, or walk them after Poison Globes. Speaking of which, the Poison and Globes are both under threat, and it looks like Boojilicious actually maybe forgot two Nehekara warriors in the back, and they are now joining the fight. But Boojilicious has done great at shutting down the globes. All three of them are under duress at the moment. The only ranged asset that's actually doing anything right now is this Skaven Slave Slinger in the distance. Nehekara warriors sprinting up to Clanrats with spears, gonna try and kill them off, but the Nehekara horsemen that were just here are now gone, and there are globes free and clear. Ikit Claw's getting Spirit Leech. He's already very low, as I mentioned before. He's not feeling the love. Damage value is very even. This is probably one of the closest games we've had all day. But you can see this blob is getting punished. Warp Lightning and Skaven Slave, not Skaven Slaves, Gutter Runners are just teeing off in here, really making their life miserable as they try to take down the Chieftain. So it's tough. It's tough not to, but if you can, avoid blobbing up your units. Ushabti Summon is ready. I wonder if it just plops down onto Ikit Zap Zap again now that the crew's rallied. And then all that's back here to stop you is other infantry, which the Ushabti can tear out and stuff. So I do wonder if they go there. Maybe they'll summon onto the skirmishers, but I think that would be a mistake. Arkin is still fighting Ikit. Every time he gets the Spirit Leech up, that Lord gets closer to dead. And the blob may be a blob, but it is slowly tearing down the Chieftain. So then that will be both the Skaven Leadership Corps knocked out of the fight here. Archers are rear-firing onto Poison Globes, who are fighting Nehekara warriors. They are not enjoying that whatsoever. The Ushabti summon came down exactly where we thought. Yay, we're geniuses. Yes. God, it's so painful. Oh, there's a brass orb coming out. Oh, God, those Tomb Guards with halberds. Oh, no. It's so painful. This is a PSA. Please, for love of God, don't blob your units. I know it's hard to avoid, but look at the damage. Look at the damage. Oh, God. The Nurgle blob from Warhammer 3 before Immortal Empires came out cringes every time it sees all the blob punishment tools that came with Immortal Empires. Now, Ikit Claw is still getting hunted down. Very good focus there from Boojilicious. This is really the only misplay I've seen him do is this blob. The rest of the Tomb King's play has been pretty great. For Jungle Rooster, Ikit got a little too overzealous, and we can see that he is suffering from that punishment. And he's still popping unlimited power, which is hurting him. Oof. And he is now running. Ark in the Black's going to chase him. He'll probably want to kill him for the leadership debuff, but walking him off the battlefield in general is also fine. Chieftain's also running, and Chieftain did have Power Grab, which is not going to activate because Ikit's also running away at the same time. Gutter Runners and Night Runners threw themselves into melee because they're all out of ammunition. They are now getting chased off by the Tomb Guard and these Skeleton Horsemen. So, Skaven running into some big problems on the backfield. On the front line there, Poison Globes are teeing off onto Nehekara warriors and Skellies. I would say that's fine, but these are clan rats. Oh, ow, ooh, ow. I mean, still, 2 clan rats is worth about what the Nehekara warrior is worth, but still, that hurts a lot to have 2 of your own units getting killed like that. Warp Lightning Cannon is back online. The Ushabti summon fucked off and stopped fighting it. A little bit of a misplay there. Now Arkin is constantly under threat. And how did this happen? How is Ikit back? A Spirit Leech and a charge is going to take care of that, but that is weird that he came back. And oh, God! I did say it at the start of the game that the Storm Demon is terrible unless you're using it on a Chariot character. There you can see why. It hits him twice, it just nukes him! It just destroys him! Arkin got completely fucked up. Ikit lives with 50 HP! 50 HP! The Spirit Leech didn't quite kill him, and yeah, he's gonna run off the map, but the Skaven leadership isn't gonna spike nearly as bad as it would have. The Chieftain is rallying, and the Tomb Kings, the Skaven, are gonna snatch victory from the jaws of defeat as the Storm Demon does like 2,000 damage to that fucking Ark in the Black. He's crumbling, and he is probably down. Skeleton Warriors have gotten tickets, zap, but it's too late for poor Arkin as he's getting poked from across the map. His leadership is too low, and he is going to crumble. Without him, the Tomb Kings are in dire straits. They're not able to chase down the Chieftain. They're not able to chase down a lot of things. Some Poison Globes have even come back. They're still a very healthy Slinger, and I think Jungle Rooster is going to clutch this one. That cast. That Storm Demon cast just took him. Just took him right out. That makes sense, thank you. Yeah. Fine to see all the different people rate themselves. Yeah, I see some players who beat my ass consistently going like, I'm a 6, and I'm like, no, you're not. I'm European and I'm not asleep at it's 5 a.m. Tom Bombadil. 1, be nice to your body. 2, welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying it. It's not that people hack, it's that land battles are terrible and I should be complaining even when I win. This is a reference. Yeah, that's a pretty good reference. I like it. Alright, at this point, the Skaven are definitely going to win. It's just a matter of time. Balance power shifted pretty heavily against the Tomb Kings, and the Skaven have all the carry potential they need to carry this out. The Chieftain, with his power grab, has actually mattered now that he's still here. So his global 8 leadership, he just needs to stay out of the fight. Poison Globes can carry the rest of this for you. Archers on the Tomb King side are both dying and running out of ammunition. We do have 2 Tomb Guard with halberds, but they're very low. And Bootylicious will concede. That Storm Demon, man. Just... got him. Oh my god. 3,700 value on Ikit Claw. 400 on the Chieftain. Storm Vermin were somewhere. I honestly forgot they were in this game. They were just doing fine. Gutter Runners did fine. Poison Globes did fine. Clannis did okay. Skaven Slaves did great. For Bootylicious, Ark in the Black did very well. Support Stalkers also did quite well. Tomb Scorpion got kited. Nakara Warriors did great. Tomb Guard with Halberds honestly also did pretty well. Skeleton Archers were heroes. Cav did fine. Carrion shut some stuff down, but it was just tough to chase things off. I want to see it again. I want to see it again. So we have 2 of our semifinalists ready, but not on the same side. Killer Lion versus Unequal Canoe. Unfortunately, was a little anticlimactic. Unequal Canoe had some technical difficulties and did drop out of the tournament. So Killer Lion got the win up there. And on the bottom, we just saw Bootylicious. It was almost a 3-game series, and then that Storm Demon legitimately changed everything, which is pretty wild. That is one reason to hate land battles. That one little thing can change the entire game. That is also a reason to love land battles, depending on your perspective. But still. So we're waiting on the winner of Guillaume and Conson, and the winner of Whatever Dude and Osric. I have blue balls Killer Lion like 4 times, saying we're gonna cast him. So we're gonna fucking cast him this time. 100%. We will wait hours if that's what it takes to spectate the top bracket. But we are spectating that top bracket. Killer Lion, we are coming. We will watch you, I promise. Never been happier about a lot. Now I get to sleep. GG. Yeah, but delicious. You have a good night, dude. You have a good night. You played great today, buddy. Orc Lightning was slept on Warhammer 2 because the Vermintide's still good. It is still good. Lord of Change will somehow take no damage from that Storm Demon. Shameful display. Great game. Yes. So I'm just fast forwarding to the Storm Demon part. Oh, we're getting there. Skaven leadership holding leadership together. Skaven leaders change every day. They're into it. Alright, it's coming up. It's coming up. Here we go. So he's routing. And then Arkin has 3,500 damage at this point. Health. Ikit Claw has 2,500 damage value. Arkin goes for the slingers. He thinks Ikit's done. Ikit rallies with 3 6 leadership. He turns around, and this is why Storm Demon can actually do good versus Chariot-specific characters, is because it can double hit. So I'm pretty sure it's going to hit Arkan's horses, and then it's going to get him, and it's going to double dip. Okay. Slow motion mode activated. Ikit, how are we doing? 2,560. Okay. That's not it. This is it. It's coming up. 3,500 HP, remember. And a Spirit Leech to try and take him down as Ikit turns. Ominous. Warp Lightning misses. Does it double hit him? Or is it just doing that much damage raw? Bop, bop. Yeah, that definitely double hit. Ah, and it does 1,000 damage value in one cast on Arkan. It's so much damage. It was like, I mean, the Warp Lightning Cannon hit him in the back. It was like 2,600 damage. Oh, God. That was crazy. And the balance of power just shifts from being Tomb King favored to being slightly Skaven favored at that point. Jesus Christ. Also, I believe they are called food libraries. That's a Metalocalypse reference. That's an old show. Love that show. It's a grocery store, you douchebags. I'm sorry about douchebags. I'm sorry about that. I have low blood sugar. Okay. We're waiting for Killing Lion. We're waiting. I'm going to join his lobby. It looks like he does have a lobby up. Although it doesn't have a spectator slot. So give me a second. Can you host with a spec slot for when opponent is ready? Human Boy Tournament, whatever dude. Oh, whatever dude's also right. He's there. You done? Or in game 3? Hold on. We might get to catch a bit of the best of 3 before the Killer Lion one and then roll right into it. Sorry. Just waiting on a response from whatever dude before I decide whether or not I go get a drink. Because if he doesn't see it and they start their next game, then I'll obviously go get a drink. Vulture Ridge is game 1. So if I saw that lobby, they should be going into game 2. Or are they just starting game 1? There's no way they're just starting game 1. They've been matched forever. There's no way. Those count as round 4 for maps? Yeah. Toothgrass Tail, Waste of Corn, Southern Chaos Waste. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Okay. Looks like whatever dude started the game. Okay. To kill some time, I'll just play with Killer Lion for fun while we wait for his opponent. What do you want to see? Your mirror is freaking me out? Oh, I'm sorry about that. What faction we want, lads? playing a quick game with Killer Lion while we wait for his opponent. What do we want? I'm literally gonna go with the first faction I see in chat. If he's new, you should play Ogres. Alright, Ogres it is. Ogres for me, you do whatever. Time to play somebody I've never played before. Wait. Didn't you? Yeah, wait, no, you played me, Killer Lion. You played me, because remember, you took Azhag on his mount, and you almost beat me, but the Feral, the Dread Saurian actually slowly carried the day, terror routing you. You're in Warriors of Chaos for the wall? Alright. Warriors of Chaos. Mate! Will Francesco, I was shocked you lost today, my friend. Will, is Greasus good in any matchup, or is he literally just trash? Only Noblars and Stonehorns? Yeah. I'm torn between going Greasus Goldtooth for the lulz, but he's just gonna get Spirit Leeched. Nah, we'll go Slaughter Boy. Let's do the Maw. With the Maw, I don't really want anything else because I'm only going to get a couple off, so it doesn't matter. Greedy Fist sucks. Belly Slapper's fine. Blood Cleaver's fine. So I'll go with those. That seems okay. As for heroes, I don't want any just now. Who's messaging me? Okay. Noblars are fine because Chaos don't like scale off of kills or anything, and the Noblars are pretty integral. I really gotta sleep. Gotta step, and it's doing my head in. Good night, all. Good night, human boy. Always thanks for the tourney. Yes. Will Francesco, man, I hope you feel better soon. Sorry to hear you're not feeling great. Let's get some Ogre Bowls. Let's get some Iron Fists. I like the Iron Fists a lot. Got one Man-Eater with Great Weapon to peel off any craziness in the back line. Powder Guts are always pretty good. Get double Lead Belchers in case of Chaos Warrior spam. Where do I want an Iron Blaster for Chaos Warriors? This army will have layers at least. Yes, because Ogres have layers. I caught that. I have nothing against Skirmish Cav except for just shooting them with the Lead Belchers, and I guess countercharging with Ogre Bowls. That seems okay, honestly. Saber Tusks are pretty bad at dealing with Skirmish Cav. Yeah, let's just do that. I also was thinking about getting some more Fang Cav, but honestly, Skirmish Cav is also going to fuck with their day. I get rid of this, I get 3 Saber Tusks. 3 Saber Tusks, 2 Lead Belchers. This is alright. Yeah, let's do this. I almost just went with the wrong color scheme. That would be dumb. Enjoy the limited spam I give you. Thanks, World Beater. Can you bring a giant or a Hunter Lore of Beasts with Amber Spear? I'll bring a giant. I'll bring a giant for you. A Hunter Lore of Beasts with Amber Spear. Amber Spear is not a good sniping spell, unfortunately. Oh god, how am I going to afford a giant? 1,500? Oh, that is a lot. That is a lot of money. I'll get rid of the Man-Eaters with Great Weapons. And one of these guys. Get an Elbow Trapper. What's the Elbow Trapper going to do? Nothing. It sucks. I don't want to get rid of any more Noblars, though. I'll get a Noblar, I'll upgrade this guy to an Iron Fist, then I'll spend Smock with Gold. There. For you, Eldrin, since I don't do enough of your requests, I will get a Giant. But Giants suck. Giants are bad. I do this entirely because you asked me to. And Killer Lion has never played Chaos, so we're all learning together. We all know Human Boy is stinky rat that nobody loves. We all love Human Boy. Hope you're doing great and everything is well with the future and whatever holds for you. Wish you the best. Hey, man. You too. Hopefully you are doing well. Giant will be okay against Festus, I guess, if Festus exists. Or something. Human Boy playing ogres, I want to stay and watch. Ooh, it might be a train wreck, Will. It might be. Our food stock's dwindling, my liege. No! How badly were the Stonehorns and Hunters nerfed? They were nerfed pretty good. They're not great anymore, but they're a fine unit. They're just not, like, excellent. This army will have layers, yes. A lot of people saying they should be sleeping, but you aren't. What's that about? Both semifinals still have one person in them. I personally prefer dual weapons to Iron Fist. You're not going to outlast halberds in melee anyway. You may as well route them quicker. Do the dual weapons actually do noticeably more damage, Will? I have struggled to see them do more damage, but I guess I saw more of them in pre-Immortal Empires than post-Immortal Empires. So maybe in post-Mortal Empires there's more stuff for them to kill. I don't know. The Iron Fists, I like the shields and the extra melee defense. Is why I usually take them. But I could be wrong. Best army, not gonna lie, Killer Lion says. Well, why do I think that's suspicious? Crushers, though? Yeah, Crushers would be cool. I was worried they would get Skirmish Cav down a little bit, and also I was running out of money. And also, Eldrin requested a giant, and I never do what Eldrin says I should do. So I'm at least gonna give him this. Oh god, it's a tiny army. Okay, I feel pretty good now, because a tiny army means a giant's gonna have a target, and he'll do well. And lead belchers and man-eater pistols should be fine. Yeah, I'm feeling really confident now. Real confident. I've said this before, you don't want your man-eater pistols, especially not the powder guts, to be on guard mode, because that means they won't go into melee combat very effectively if they're attacked. And the powder guts specifically are excellent at fighting in melee if they're attacked, so you want to leave guard mode off so they will just fight whatever attacks them rather than ignore it and try to shoot. Because their shooting is pretty meh. It's fine. It's like good. But it's not their point. You know what I mean? Their point is to shoot stuff until something messes with them and then they kill that thing. Alright. We'll do Ogre Bulls with Iron Fists on the outsides so that if there is Skirmish Cav of any kind, they'll take the shots for me. Put the Ogre Bulls that don't have Iron Fists in the middle. Saber Chest Packs. Flank me. Because the Warriors of Chaos don't have any archers or anything to go disrupt, so it's going to be fine. Ready, ready. Good luck, have fun. And I'm good. I do have the Maw, so whatever limited characters he does have are going to face the Maw's wrath. Mm-hmm. Done. We have Bellicor. Cool. What else do we have? Chosen with Halberds, Chosen with Halberds, Chaos Warriors, Chaos Warriors, Chaos Warriors, the Severed Claw, and Bilious! Oh, my giant has to go take him down. My giant can kill Bilious. Easy. Easy clap. Gonna destroy this fool. Bilious. Like he owns the place. Bilious. No, you don't do nothing from Big Ricky. Big Ricky is going to do dual Bilious, chat. Don't you worry. Alright. So we're going to shoot these Chosen Halberds. We're going to have Noblars run ahead. Go fight some stuff. You Noblars come over here for when I need you later. Saber Test Packs. Might as well run around. Go do run around things. You Ogres charge here. You Ogres charge here. Go get Bilious! Ogres charge here. We're getting a rear charge over here with some ogres. The Belchers are shooting. You guys can stand around and wait for... We need some people to wait for Bellicor. But I will not interrupt the duel of the Thunder Guff versus the big boy. Okay. Lead Belchers are under attack. That's not really ideal, but it is what it is. Man-eaters with pistols are going to do fine. And Bilious has met his match at last. Go, Giants, go! Go, Ricky! Go, Ricky, go. Go, Ricky, go. Kick his ass. Saber-Tusk Pack can chill. I don't want to throw too many Saber-Tusk Packs at the same target, but we do have ogres. We do have man-eater pistols doing good over there. And how are we doing here? Undercast doesn't have that much AP. These are chosen with halberds. But I don't know if I'm going to get a better shot than this, so I guess we'll wait and see. You Saber-Tusk, throw yourselves to the wolves, just proverbially, because I need you to hold up the front line for a second. Bilious is actually getting his ass kicked by Big Ricky! Holy shit! Go, Big Ricky, go! Go, Big Ricky, go! How much do we need for an overcast? It doesn't increase the armor piercing percentage? That sucks. Whatever. 26 wins magic, I can like that. Go, Big Ricky, go! You're doing so good. Okay, who's sleeping? You sleeping? Okay, come over here. Nice job, Lead Belchers. Nice job, Lead Belchers. Nobody better interrupt the giant fight. Are those lions high-fiving? Yes. Of course they are. 2 more wins of magic, dude. Come on, give me my 2 more wins of magic. You guys keep chasing him. Nobody interrupt the giant fight. Don't you fucking do it. 1 more wins of magic. Yes. The more. Oh, I'm ready. Oh, I'm sweating. Ricky, no! Ricky's losing all of a sudden. I don't like this anymore. I don't like this game. These Chaos Wars are actually proving to be a bit of a bitch. All things kept 100. Okay, so these Lead Belchers are under threat again. Don't like that at all. How, like, I'm actually really disappointed that Bilious is losing. It's kind of stupid that he's losing. Alright, you guys come over here. Try and stomp that guy. Lead Belchers keep running. These Lead Belchers are shooting. These guys are shooting. Bilious is still fighting. You can go get a shot. Ah, Chaos Warriors have beaten all my guys. I am up so far on damage value, but like it's looking a little rough in certain areas. We do have a Pit of Shades coming. I don't know how much damage it does to Monsters Infantry, but I should run away. Fortunately for me, he canceled his own cast to use the debuff. He used the Withering. So he canceled his own cast, giving me some time to dodge it. That is a bit of a mistake. And oh my god, it is coming down to the absolute wire with Bilious and Ricky. Like, shit. Don't let Bellicor interrupt it. Don't let Bellicor interrupt it. You better not. You better just let this happen. Severed Claw are also actually proving to be around anyway. Oh, shit. Okay, my lord might be in big trouble. Ah! Fuck you, Bilious. The giants are coming down to the very end. He's going down to the wire. Oh, those Lead Belchers could actually get some serious damage done on the other side. That would be kind of hype. Okay, who's rallied up on the far side? This guy? Okay. Holy shit. It's still going. Come on, Billy. No, Ricky! Ricky! Hang in there, big boy! No, he's so low! Yes, you knocked him down! But I have 1 HP. Wait, did he die? No, he just legitimately has 1 HP! He just actually has 1 HP! The fucking mad lad! The fucking mad lad! No, you did not just kill him. You can't kill my boy. You can't kill him. He's unkillable. I don't give a shit about the rest of this game. I don't give a single fuck. This is happening. Come on! Come on! Kick his ass! No! No, he was so close! He was so close, dude. Okay, sorry. What are we doing? Saving my lord? Yeah, we should probably do that. Oh, he got so close, man. Okay, you guys are apparently all sleeping, so I guess come here wherever you are. I don't know. The rest of this game is ruined. I just wanted to see that. I don't give a shit about the rest. Alright, we're still trying to get this guy out of here. Bellacor's just chasing me down, which is not nice. It's in fact the big mean. Come on, dude. Come on. You can get out of there. Did he fully chevron his giant? No, it's the ROR giant, so it comes that way. I mean, like, technically, yes. The giant was fully chevron, but it's because it's a regiment renown. Okay, I almost have the maw, but I honestly don't even know where to cast it, and I'm gonna die. So let's just throw it here. Run! 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 Dear God, he's coming after me. Unnecessary powder gutsing. Okay, you only have 1 ammunition left. Use it on these Chaos Warriors. You only have, like, you have 8 ammo left. We're gonna use it all on Be'lakor, honestly. We've almost got these severed claw dicks. Basically the opening scene, Duel of Shogun 2. It was pretty epic. Not gonna lie. It was kinda great. Alright, Be'lakor is getting low here. We're getting some lead belchers lined up. The severed claw, dude. They're just absolutely wilding back here. Your boy swept me, no problem. Osrix, we hope to see you around in the future, my friend. Thank you for giving land battles a shot. If it's not your thing, it's not your thing. But hopefully you had a good time, and hopefully we see you around. But if not, thanks for trying. You just missed a giant at legitimately 1 health. Fighting another giant for a very long time. It was great. It was great. I enjoyed that a lot. Still shooting at Be'lakor. Did these guys rout yet? No. Good God. They're still here. They're still here. There, Armilos is hitting him. That was a good game, man. That was a good game. I have to cast that giant fight. I have to. That was so funny. Oh, I wanted Ricky to win. I wanted him to win. Damn it. Manor pistols might as well be the precursor to weapon of the ship. You shoot them so within nomming range. Those line time 5-ing, yeah. Coops, I'm glad I didn't listen to you. I'm glad I didn't interrupt the giant fight. 1 HP! 1 HP! And he legitimately stayed at 1 HP for like 5 swings. So it wasn't like, oh, he's in his death animation, human boy. It's not that cool, human boy, because he wasn't actually at 1 HP. He was actually at 1 HP! Ah, so cool. As for my giant, almost 2,000 value. As for Bilious Faker Guff, 1,489. What a little faker. Lead Belchers did fine between the two of them, but they struggled to pay for themselves a long time. Man-eater Pistols did fine. Slaughtermaster didn't do that much. Basic Ogres did okay. Doggos did doggo things. I think this one was fighting Be'lakor is how he got so much value. The other ones really didn't get too much. And Noblars did Noblar things. Be'lakor 2,100. Bilious 1,500, we already covered him. Severed Claw, 1,400. Chosen with Halberds, 600 and 300. Basic Chaos Warriors did just fine. The 1 HP thing is a Warhammer 3 thing? No, you lied. No. Okay. So sorry, I'm just getting into this lobby. Alright. We're in the lobby. We're going back into tournament mode. The fun time is over. Though we did have a fun time. Whatever dude is in the semifinals, we saw him earlier versus Mr. Overlord. And on the other side, we have Killer Lion, who we just fought in a little for fun match. It is a Greenskin main versus a Skaven main. And I think if I had to be honest in all things, I think whatever dude is probably favored out of these two. I think he just has a stronger depth of champion pool, but I am excited to see Killer Lion. Anyway, Killer Lion has one play he's usually quite good at, and that is getting a flank charge on a front line. So he engages the front line, then he gets something around it and charges the rear of your front line. He's pretty good at that. We saw him do it with multiple different factions, but we'll see if he can do it here. Skaven are hard to rear charge usually because their front line will break before you're ever going to get the rear charge off. We'll see. As for the bracket, we do have whatever dude up here, and on the bottom, Guillaume and Konsan are still fighting to see who will fight Shecht. I'm gonna make a drink. Make a drink, it's a BRB. This dude plays a mean Skaven? Yeah, whatever dude's pretty solid on this Skaven. Alright. BRB, everybody. I'm back. They haven't even started. I didn't miss anything. Alright. This giant got its value, then some. Giant haters mad. Yeah, but did it get its value versus another giant? Wouldn't that imply that the other giant didn't get its value and the other giant's bad? Checkmate. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I made myself a tonic and tonic. It's a gin and tonic without the gin. I'm not supposed to drink a lot due to genetic problems. Later in life, I'll have liver issues, so I shouldn't fuck it up while I'm young. So I can have doctors say I can have a drink every other day or so. I had a glass of wine yesterday, so tonight wanted something fun, so just made. Grace and I call it tonic and tonic. Or she'll make a gin and tonic, and that's just make one for me and not include the gin. Just tonic water, lemon juice. It's fine. Fine by me. Looks like we have Skaven Bretonia. We saw this earlier. Mr. Overlord played it. And while it got kind of close with Gotrek and Felix overall, the Bretonian struggles were real. You have to be like really good at micro to win this matchup usually. You can't forget any units for even a second. Okay. Alright, there's something else I was going to say, but I'm forgetting it now. It's gone. I updated where the camera is. I updated everybody's thing. Oh, he's going to Warriors of Chaos. Okay, so you're still doing pick and bans. He was just thinking. I see. We have Warriors of Chaos versus Norska. Alright. So the entire premise of this battle just shifted seismically under our feet. Well, that's fucked up. Checking on some things. Checking on some things. Yes. Warriors of Chaos versus Norska. I think this probably favors Warriors of Chaos, but I don't know. Norska Marauder Champions did get some buffs. They did be getting thick, though. Sorry about the delay. You guys are thinking through their builds. It is a semi-final, so they don't really want to fuck around too much, and I get that. You gotta get your builds right. I'm concerned about this other semi-final. Guillaume and Constant have been fighting for a bit. Hope they're doing okay. Since we're waiting on builds anyway. This is what I'm looking at. So Guillaume and Constant have to finish up. Winner of that fight checked. We're up here. And we'll meet whoever it is in finals. Maybe if I can pop in on like game 2 or game 3 down here, that would be good. But I do want it to get going because you can see on the bottom right hand side of my screen, it is 10:34 where I am, and I have work tomorrow. Though I hosted this tournament knowing full well it would go kind of late, but still, that doesn't mean you want it to go late. So far, it's only been a 3-hour tournament, which is looking like it's going to end up being a 4-hour tournament, which is honestly not that bad. People give domination shit for being a long game mode, but to be fair, land battle tournaments aren't exactly an in and out 20-minute adventure either. So we can't talk that much shit. If you are new to this format, you know, I see a lot of new faces on Total Tavern that I haven't seen when I do these on Challenge. I hope when we do them on Challenge, you will join us over there. Not everybody likes the Total Tavern setup. Not everybody likes the Challenge setup. So we try to mix it up. But I popped over here as soon as Turin allowed me to do land battles on his site to try and get some of the newer players that whenever I post one about Challenge, they maybe don't sign up for it. But I do hope that maybe this is worth your time. Because we do have Vermin League Season 2 Round 2 coming up. And there's one for new players, Skaven Slaves or Clan Rat ranks. And there's one for Storm Vermin Chieftain or Grey Seers. So, new players, Skaven Slave or Clan Rats, you might be like, what the hell is that? There it is, current standings. If you've played the Vermin League before and your name is Clan Rat or below, you qualify for this tournament. Or if you've never played Vermin League at all and you don't know what that is, you also qualify for this Skaven Slave new player tournament. Vermin League, essentially, if you haven't seen it and you're watching the stream and you like land battles, you can go to find matches and hit game to get matches with people, and it's a best of 3 and it's for practice. Or you can never touch this tool, that's completely fine, and just play in these Vermin League tournaments. And if you play in the tournaments, you get points depending on how far you went. 60 if you win, 15 if you get to quarterfinals, 5 if you played at all, that kind of thing. And at the end of the season, we have a bunch of points. Depending on your points, you're placed in a rank, and the rank gets you a chance to play in a tournament for money. So like the Grey Seer tournament is the most skilled players, and their prize pool is the biggest. And the Skaven Slave tournament is the quote-unquote least skilled players, and their prize pool is the smallest. But if you win the Skaven Slave tournament, you can either take the money, or you can get promoted up to the Clan Rat tournament, and you can play in that one to try and win the bigger prize pool. But you are forfeiting your guaranteed smaller prize pool if you win the Skaven Slave tournament, so it's a bit of a risk. I'm thinking the prize pools this year will be, not this year, this season will be probably 300 for Grey Seer, 150 for Chieftain, 75 for Storm Vermin, 50 for Clan Rat, and 25 for Skaven Slave is what it's probably going to be, but we haven't nailed that down just yet, so that is our main series. These for fun tournaments are just kind of on the side, but our main series is that. Need to hit the sack, everyone. Knighthood, you have a good night. You have a good night, Knighthood. Land battles require less time to fight, more time to pick armies. While that is true in some cases, Evan, man, some of Turin's streams, there are these people in Domination where it just takes them like 5 hours to pick an army, and I'm like, I mean, not to be a dick, but how hard is it to pick an army for Domination? You take a little bit of everything and you get ready to summon it. I don't know. I'm a shit Domination player, so it's pretty easy for me to be like, just pick the right army, God. Anyway. Let's do whatever, dude, first. So we have 2 Hellstriders of Slaanesh, 2 Chaos Warhounds with Poison. We have Marauders of Khorne with dual weapons, then a bunch of Marauders. That is 6 Marauders. You might be like, Fruit Rule says it's illegal. We're just playing with unit caps on, so that's its own thing. We have Double Exalted Hero on Manticore. Neither of them have any items or anything like that. We do have Be'lakor with Pit of Shades, the Withering as his spells, and then he just has his normal abilities in Dark Master, Lord of Torment, and Shadow Shroud. And then we have the Summoner's Rage. Wards of Chaos, very expensive, very elite build. I'm looking forward to the Double Giant replay. Hell yeah. It's coming. For Norska, we have 2 Marauder Horsemen over here, none over there, so only 2 Skirmish Cap. We have triple Javelin Throwers, which is quite good. Quite good for dealing with blobs if Chaos decided to go with Festus and Double Shrine or something. We have Throg, very solid lord, has nice regen. Shaman, Sorcerer of Metal with Plague of Rust to help out the Javelins, and Searing Doom to clear out infantry. Then we have Marauders with great weapons, Marauder Berserkers, we have Marauder Champions with great weapons, and double Skin Wolf. The Marauder Champions with great weapons, I don't love this unit, some people do, but you need the armor piercing, I guess. Their stats are extremely low compared to their Marauder Champion cousins. Like 18 melee defense less, which is kind of nuts. Also, this is overkill. The player didn't know that, but all you have is Marauders on the other side, so these Marauder Champions with great weapons are just going to be way overkill to kill the Marauders. And then anything that's larger than that can just cycle charge them or Pit of Shades them down, so that's going to be a bit unfortunate. I think Killer Lion's build might struggle. He is going to dominate the melee fight, for sure. These Berserkers will cleave through the Marauders, easy peasy lemon squeezy. But I think after that he's going to struggle. Real bad. These are basic skin wolves, they're not armored, so the Hellstriders Slanesh should trade quite effectively into them, whereas the armored skin wolves can withstand the Hellstriders because they don't have any armored bruising. People think as long as they're allowed, both reinforcements dump should take less time. Evan, I agree, it should take less time. I was just memeing that it sometimes doesn't, but no, I agree, it should take less time. Marauders the Great Weapons, Marauder Champions, the Great Weapons on one side. I would prefer this to be a little more symmetrical in case you need Marauder Champions on one end, but yeah, teach their own. Like probably go Marauders on the outskirts, then Berserkers, then Marauder Champions with Great Weapons in the center, and have kind of a pyramid formation there. Skirmish Scav is going to run around, uncontested in the mobile game. Wait, in the ranged game, sorry. They are the only ranged units on this barren field, but the Hellstriders Slanesh are faster. With 100 speed, they'll run down these Marauder Horsemen, and they will definitely win that fight. These aren't even Marauder Horse Masters. And you can see a Shadow Shroud is already popped for Bellicor, giving him 40% damage resistance, paired with his 20% physical resistance and 25% missile resistance. These missiles are doing 15% of their normal damage. Bellicor is a little silly. Just a little bit. On the outside, Skin Wolves are trying to find an engagement with the Hellstriders Slanesh, but they're struggling. As is the connection. There we go. We're moving forward again. We did try to have whatever dude host to avoid lag problems, because Killer Lion and I were lagging when we were playing even just 1v1, but it looks like we were not successful. Some Marauder Horsemen are getting caught out. I imagine these Chaos Warhounds will sweep in from behind pretty soon, lock them up, and knock them down. But while Bellicor and the Manticores and all this stuff is engaged, this is 1,000 gold value from the Reds, fighting about 7,000, if I had to guess, from the Blues. So, you need to get done with this time what you can. It looks like we will, as Skin Wolves are going to pile into Hellstriders Slanesh, and the infantry fight will begin in earnest without any support from their big single entities. This is a good play from Killer Lion. Just abandon the losing play. This area is completely fucked. Don't bother sending some infantry over there because they'll just be out of position when the actual fight starts. Hellstriders Slanesh trading up into the Skin Wolves like we said, but with a second Skin Wolf unit piling in, they should win pretty soon. Now we do have Summoners of Rage coming nearby that should probably get javelined after all the infantry are dead. But yeah. Little bit of lag. Sorry about that. Damage values are pretty equivalent at the moment. Self-Star is about to break, and I actually don't know if Skin Wolves trade okay into Summoners of Rage. I've never seen that one. The Summoners only do have 60 armor, which is some, but not enough to really protect it from Skin Wolves, so maybe Skin Wolves will trade up. I don't know. Now we do have a problem of dogs. It looks like we have some Marauder Champions, Great Weapons coming to intercept the dogs, but they will probably kill some of these Javelin Throwers before the Marauder Champions get there. The Javelin Throwers are currently just helping a winning frontline fight. Probably want to turn and shoot at all the single entities and stuff, because you're already going to win the frontline fight. You don't need the Javelin's help there. Double Skin Wolves should turn on to the Summoners of Rage. Probably stay in a clump so that this one that's super injured... Actually, it's probably going to terror out in a second here. Oh, they don't cause terror, they just cause fear. Okay, never mind. That's going to be fine. Yeah, if you stay in a clump, then they'll have allies nearby and they'll feel good about themselves. That Pit of Shades might be a 3-fer. Oh, yeah, it's going to hit 3 units. Just barely, huh? I wonder how much damage it'll do, and if it's overcast. It's overcast. Could be the big ouchies. It only caught a few of the Marauder Champions. You see most of them are fine, so I imagine their damage will be limited, but still, it is kind of brutal. One Javelin's getting shut down entirely by it. Another one's just getting some poke damage. Red team did blitz through the front line quite effectively. Now they're getting rear charged by whatever dude's dogs. That's not a huge problem. The biggest problem is going to be Bellicor, because all your Javelins are mucked up already. Though this one is turning to fire, but I thought the Pit of Shades was going to do more damage to it. The other one's routed off by the Pit of Shades. Bellicor himself is stopping the Marauder Hunters. Plague of Rust brings his armor down to 15. Bellicor actually does not have the most armor in the world. So he's going to get hurt if he doesn't get out of here. These anti-large missiles are coming for him, and Throg's going to stagger him, allowing the first missile throw to happen. Does he have Dark Master on? No. No, he does not. So he's taking all this damage. Can't believe he's just raw dogging life like that. Damage value on the balance of power is even, and we have Marauder Champions that walked all the way over here with armor piercing to hit these Summoners of Rage. Okay, that's pretty good. One Skin Wolf is routing. It might cause the other Skin Wolf to rout, but if it can hold on, this is a winning fight for Norska if these cowardly wolves stay. But Marauder Champions great ones are going to trade way up into those Summoner's Rage. Killer Lion bails out his Javelins with Throg. Looks like Be'lakor wanted none of that. None of that at all. More Marauder Champions, great ones fighting other Marauders down here and dogs. And now the infantry fight for red is going a little less good with manticores and dogs running around here. The support definitely came in. Be'lakor's back on the ground. Javelins are trying to form up once again, but an immediate terror up comes in from our hunters. And Throg is back. Winter Truth Crown is popped. It's just a little too late for these Marauder Hunters. It looks like they didn't get the full effect of it, but Throg is in. Javelins are in. Be'lakor's taking a little bit more damage once again. But he's going to run away. Pretty effective cycle charging from whatever, dude. Skinwolves have rallied. They're just healing up for a bit. And these Marauder Champions shouldn't chase the Summoner's Rage because they'll never catch them. I think they're too fast. 64 speed, they're going to way outpace these Marauder Champions. So you got a good trade onto them. You did a lot of damage. Time to pull back. Time to get back up to your forces and help them out along with the Skinwolves and keep the Summoners of Rage at bay. But chasing them is definitely a mistake. Meanwhile, Throg is beating the piss out of Be'lakor. He's not enjoying this whatsoever. And another Plague of Rust takes him down to yet again 15 armor. He's down to about half HP. Throg is really putting a dent in him. 600 damage value from only attacking Be'lakor, which is pretty good. But the Marauders are here, the dogs are here, and the Javelins are in trouble. Skinwolves need to come up and bail this out, or the Marauder Champions, the Great Weapons, but it looks like they've been forgotten as most of the micro is going up here towards the Lord fight for the red team. Killer Lion has unfortunately forgotten his mobile units that could be helping these Javelins actually rally if you send your Skinwolves over after the dogs and the Marauder Champions up here. So that's unfortunately a pretty big misplay, and it might cost him the game. Because without the Javelin support, you are just going to have a 3v1 of Be'lakor and 2 Manticores versus Throg, and he's not going to win that fight. And then your infantry will just die to Pit of Shade and cycle charging and such. Would be the best way to nerf Be'lakor, moderate his HP a little bit. Honestly, I think he would be fine if his model wasn't broken. But the fact that he can path out of any large units is such bullshit. Because he kind of gets the same benefit as the Tzeentch Lords do with that, with like their winged models. Because his mass isn't particularly large. He has 4,000, like Throg has 4,000 as well. But if Throg gets surrounded by Rat Ogres, Throg literally can't move. If Be'lakor gets surrounded by Rat Ogres, he just walks out of them easy as day. Because his wings push stuff off because the model is janky. So if his model was fixed, I think his stats would be fine. Because you could actually lock him down, you could actually punish him. But right now, he can just walk out. Which is a huge bitch. Cut back all his damage resistance, how much in duration? I think that would be pretty good, Scroot, but I think if his model was like functioning in a gameplay sense, if he had a functioning model, I think that would be much better for the game than just lowering his stats. Because personally, I think that like his bullshit that he can push out of anything, no matter how surrounded he is much more frustrating than his damage resistance. I don't know. I've gotten a lot of games where I surrounded Be'lakor with cavalry and I had Gotrek running for him, but Gotrek couldn't get there because Be'lakor just walked out of the cavalry like it wasn't even there, and Gotrek couldn't even get through his own allied cavalry. It was just busted. Sorry, somebody's having a tournament issue. Okay. So Throg is currently being a Giga Chad. He's beating the absolute piss out of 2 Exalted Heroes and Manticores because his anti-large, armor piercing, and 16 melee attack will not let him down. Meanwhile, everywhere else, Red is getting kind of too separated for infantry. You can see these Marauder Champions Grey Opens we talked about earlier. They really need to regroup because now they have so far to walk to get back to the main fight. And this whole time that they're walking, they could be cycle charged by these Summoners of Rage. Be'lakor could hop over and Pit of Shades them. It's pretty tough. Okay, sorry, I'm dealing with Guillaume and his opponent are running into some issues of his opponent crashing frequently. So I'm dealing with that on the side. We must play the third. Up to you, honestly. But if they crash again, you just win. Okay. Yeah. Alright, dealt with that. Where are we at over here? I got a little distracted dealing with tournament stuff. One Exalted Hero is not looking so hot as Throg runs up to him. Maybe applies Frostbite? Nope, didn't quite get the swing off because his speed isn't lowered, so he didn't get his Frostbite. The other Exalted Hero is missing, so I'm going to presume they're dead. Blue has just barely any infantry left, and they're all extremely injured. There are plenty of mobile assets. A full health dog, half health Hellstrider, and a very wounded Summoners of Rage. Red has some Skin Wolves. We do have Throg. We have some infantry, and it is elite, but one of the infantry is way out of position. Okay. Message net. Okay, things are good. Sorry about the distraction. I don't think I have any mods that are awake this late at night. No, Screwed is, but he's not that kind of mod. Alright, Throg is just sprinting into the Summoners of Rage. That could be a bit of a mistake, but I don't know what else he's going to do. He needs some form of support here, though. He needs infantry or he needs Skin Wolf to help him out. A Plague of Rust cast onto them could be clever if there's something to follow up, but Throg is majority armor piercing, so he's doing just fine. And Skin Wolves are going to have to take a fight onto Hellstrider Slash. All of a sudden, the lag abated, and this game is moving much faster than I remembered possible. We do have a downhill charge from Marauders with great weapons. They are going to hit the Summoners of Rage from the rear. Probably do a good amount of damage to them, and somehow Throg is not getting bodied as much as we thought. His mass animations are frustrating by the fact that he's basically immortal for a long period of time. This is broken to me. Maybe not broken, at least, but bad design. I would agree with that, Screwed. Yeah, I was just pointing out one thing, but there's multiple things about Be'lakor that probably need to be brought into line. But for me, the biggest annoyance is his model, for sure. Alright, double dive. This kind of needs to work for the Warriors of Chaos. The balance of power is dead even. The damage value balance of power is also about dead even. Norska has a shit ton of infantry left, and a caster. Demons of Chaos mostly just have 2 large single entities, and that's about it, as one of their dogs got karate chopped into the dirt. There's another full health dog over there, but oh well. Yeah, you get the point. Throg is fighting. He's just fighting the Exalted Hero. He knows Be'lakor is apparently too strong to fight, so he's just going to fight the guy that he can. Now that the other guy left, I wouldn't imagine he would ignore Be'lakor anymore, and he should just swing at him. But honestly, Throg is going to carry the fuck out of this game. Throg is doing so well, and he's going to continue to do well. Another Plague of Rust, while surrounded by armor-piercing troops, but still, it's the thought that counts, and Throg is still beating the shit out of Be'lakor. Does Be'lakor have another Pit of Shades? That might decide this game. Otherwise, Throg is just going to beat him to death and he needs to leave. Hellstrider Slash charging some Berserkers. I'm going to rout them pretty soon. Full health dog needs to be rallied from whatever dude. And Throg's still swinging. And Throg's still swinging. And he don't stop swinging. And he don't stop swinging. He's taking him down. Be'lakor's not having a good day. He pops Shadow Shroud and he's going to get the fuck out of here. Hellstrider Slash going to chase off Marauder Berserkers. And we really need a Pit of Shades from Be'lakor if he's going to win this fight. Because he has to dive in again, blob them all up like he just did, and Pit of Shades him. Otherwise he's Mega Doom. Summoners of Rage and everybody are rallying. It looks like they're going for one last round on Norska. Marauder Champions are losing a bit of heart, losing a bit of faith. But we saw the Winter Tooth Crown earlier. I haven't seen it get cast in a long time. I think it's ready again. I think this might be the bait. If his leadership gets low, Be'lakor might dive in, and then we'll have some unbreakable Marauder Champions to deal with. Maybe. Happy to help if you need me. We'll see. Not the other semifinal, but the other quarterfinal that is setting up the semifinal is having a bunch of crashing issues. Screwed. So we'll see what happens with that. Pit of Shades, ambitious cast. It is going to catch some of the Marauder Champions, but a lot of them are going to avoid it. Now, does it dip their health just low enough their leadership actually crumbles? Hellstriders get a downhill charge. Dogs are also getting a charge in. The Norscan leadership is faltering, but is it enough? Be'lakor dives in too. I think he has that thing that removes ITP from units, even though the Marauder Champions don't actually have it. Romanticos are dived again. We're getting so low. Do you have the Winter Tooth Crown? Fight or die is the only thing keeping him in the battle at this point. Wintertooth Crown. Wintertooth Crown. Wintertooth Crown. Do you have it? Do you have it? Cast it if you have it. They're getting so close. They're gonna break. They're gonna break. They're terror routing. And they are gone. These other Marauders are running in, but they're so low on health that their leadership is also faltering. Throg is solo carrying this game, though. Balance of power shifts dangerously far away from Be'lakor. Be'lakor takes another nasty shot at the back of the head. Throg is still fighting. Go, Throg, go. All the Norscan infantry have retreated. It is literally just Throg and his... Throg and his Shaman Sorcerer of Metal. He pops the Wintertooth Crown now. It's better late than never, but I really wish he had done it when he had infantry left. Throg is still fighting. Throg is going down pretty quickly. The Withering is cast on him to lower his armor and leadership, but his leadership doesn't matter right now. And we have an Overcast. Searing Doom kills off all the support and causes army losses to trigger, and Throg, with almost 4,000 value, is gonna fucking do it. Very nicely done. Very close game from both players. Be'lakor and Dragon Ogres did fine. Exalted Heroes honestly struggled a little bit. They both just got bodied by Throg. Hellstriders did great. Dogs did excellently. Marauders did just fine. Throg solo carried that game. Metalcaster did fine. Marauder Champions honestly did okay, considering their price point. Skin Wolves honestly did fine. They also almost paid for themselves. Berserkers did excellently. Javelin Throwers got mostly shut down by the enemy, but they were important. Marauder Horsemen also got shut down right away. Sorry if I'm talking a little quietly, but Grace has gone to bed, so I do need to be tame for the rest of the night. That was a game. Genuinely believe Norska's pretty good right now. Yeah. They're pretty solid. They're pretty solid. I think Throg is, in 90% of cases, better than Wulfric. I think Wulfric is severely overrated. I don't know. Throg with improved regeneration plus his anti-large is just so hard to not go with. Whereas Wulfric feels like he always just gets deleted. Good job to the Norsk player. That's Killer Lion. That's Killer Lion. Oops. I accidentally exited out of the tournament page. How are we doing on that other thing? Looks like Guillaume and Consen are still playing. But I told Guillaume that if Consen crashes again, he's just going to have to take the win on that one. But we'll see. Shecht still patiently waits. Who's your opponent? Okay, let's click around. There are only two matchups where I take Wulfric. There's zero reason to ever take Horse Wulfric. Horse Wulfric used to be the way to go because his Chariot kind of sucked. And his Mammoth was often quite targetable. Horse Wulfric could be a nice surprise, but now with Throg getting some buffs, I just don't see why you would ever take Wulfric in those matchups. I don't know. Some people are saying Seafang feels pretty good right now, but I think Seafang feels like shit. Maybe I'm just on drugs. Maybe I'm just on drugs. It's also possible. We have 21 signups for the Storm Vermin through Grey Seer tournament. Jesus Christ. Good luck, Dov. We only have 10 for the new player in Clan Rat tournament, so we gotta up those numbers. We gotta get big numbers over there. Alright. These two still doing pick and bans because they're hovering on the same factions that they were. There's so much. There's just so much shit on my desktop. You have no idea. There's a million things. Oh, you want to hear something kind of funny? I got gypped. So I talked to CA. And I said, "Hey, CA, you know what would be fun? If I wrote you an article where I tell you where to find tournaments and stuff for your preferred game mode." So there'd be a section of the article, like the start of the article would say, "Hey, so you got into multiplayer for this new game, Total Warhammer 3, and now there's all these new factions for Mortal Empires, and you want to try out some of these stuff in tournaments, where do you go?" And then it'd be like, there's a section for domination mode. It's like, if you want to play some domination mode, here's some good discords for you to find stuff. You go to totaltavern.com, hosted by Turn. You can find some domination mode games there. There's a Ticity's gym where you can go and train and that kind of stuff. There's Platypus's new player tournaments, like all this stuff, to get domination mode. And then, to be sneaky, since we're the only people hosting land battle stuff, I was going to be like, in the land battle section, you can join the Vermin League hosted by Human Boy Yes, or you can join any of his tournaments hosted on Total Tavern and all that stuff, and whatever. We're going to be real sneaky. We're going to slip it in there. And it was going to be nice. And then CA said, "Yes, we'll put this article on our blog." And I was like, fuck yeah. Is this an ASMR stream? No, Grace is sleeping in the other room, so I'm just trying to be quiet. Anyway, they said, "Fuck yeah, we'll do the article. That sounds great." And I said, nice. So I wrote up the article. I consulted with Turin and Ticity, made sure that they liked it and all that stuff. And then I sent it in to them. I said, "Hey, here's this article." And they said, "That's cool. We're not going to do that anymore." And I said, "Huh?" And they go, "Well, we're thinking we're going to write the article, and we're going to ask content creators we like." This is legit. "We're going to ask content creators what they provide, and then we could do a community content creator spotlight and whatever." So they took my idea for where players can find tournaments for the different game modes, and they changed it to, "We're just going to ask a bunch of big content creators questions, and you're out of this equation." So your boy got fucked. "Listen, we like your idea, but we want it to be our idea, and we don't want you to have anything to do with it." So we'll see. I mean, they still said, my God, this chair, dude. Anyway, they said they would still ask. Like, they're like, "Yeah, we'll ask you and other content creators questions about what kind of content you provide." I'm like, I'm sure you will. I'm sure I won't see an article come out that's like, Book of Grudges, Turin, Anticity, Dov Plays, Legend of Total War, a couple other campaign streamers, and that's the end of that. I'm sure that's how that's gonna go. We'll see. I'll be pleasantly surprised if they still include me in the article in any way, but I think we got dumpstered on. Alright, looks like we have vampire counts versus greenskins. It's a pretty cursed matchup for the greenskins. I think archer spam is probably the way to go. Yeah, archers can still be rather effective against the vampire counts. Orc R boys are usually the best. Goblin archers don't really have the same punch, and also they're easily routed by zombies, where orc R boys can usually stand their ground and fight the zombies back. But it is a tough matchup. It's a tough matchup for the greenskins for sure. Vampire counts are real good at Lord sniping, which the greenskins are vulnerable to, and vampire counts have a lot of leadership debuff stuff, and greenskins don't like that. They don't like that at all. So we'll see. Okay, I have a blocker up, right? Yep, good. Is Guillaume still going? Oh my God, that game is still going. That was 15 minutes ago. It has to be ending soon, crash or otherwise. Come on, lads. Sorry, I was just messaging the other semifinalist. Oh God. I can't help. I can't help. I can't help. I can't. I put out a poll in case you guys think I should be able to help, but I can't. Alright, Vampire Counts is almost done. They're just doing some chevron shuffling. Greenskins are clearly ready. Oh, he's switching up the thing. He's switching up the color scheme. Counts have a lot of cool color schemes. I'd probably always go with Heinrich Kemmler's. Alright. What was the thing you wanted to help with, human boy? Greenskins forgot a caster. Ah, it hurts. I saw it. I really wanted to message Killer Lion and be like, bro, caster, but can't do it. That's not how tournaments go. That sucks, man. That sucks. That's an easy mistake to make, but it's, you know, magic is so crucial. It's like one of the reasons I shit on Khorne so much, and I'm like, Khorne's a bad faction because they don't have magic. Oof, this is gonna be a tough matchup without magic. You can win without magic. In fact, I think Killer Lion's even done it before, but still, definitely want it. Does Killer get Greenskins Wah with that faction color? Oh boy, let's hope so, Osrix. I know that is actually a pretty common bug. We'll see. I think you, like, this to be safe, you usually want to pick a sub-faction color of a faction with a legendary lord, because then you know they have it in campaign. But I don't know, actually, if he has it. So he might not get a Wah, and he might not get... I mean, he definitely doesn't get a caster. That one's just not here. But he might not get a Wah either. That would be brutal. Greens, because you're going to shuffle around. So let's start with the vampire counts, because they're a little more static. We have a front line of skeleton spearmen, backed up by zombies, and more skeleton spearmen. We have 4 cryptors, weak to archers. Wait, 3 cryptors. Weak to archers, which is why I usually like them in this matchup. We have Manfred von Karstein with Spirit Leech, Raise Dead, and Invocation Heck. If you didn't know, Manfred has he has 2 lores. He doesn't have a mixed lore, he has 2 lores. He has all of the spells of 2 different lores. So if you're ever playing with Manfred, that is a neat little thing to know. We have a White King with Scab's Creth and Heroic Killing Blow. Otherwise, he's on foot, cheap, chipper, doing his best. We have a Necromancer with Invocation Heck and Raise Dead, and then Lesser Raise Dead. And again, some flags might be flying saying, hey, this isn't Fruit Rules Legal. Again, that's not the tournament we're playing. We're playing it just like quick battles, and in quick battles, you can have duplicate spells. We know. But that's not allowed in, like, Vermin League tournaments. But this one is a specifically more chill kind of tournament. So that is a metric fuck ton of zombie summons. He has 3 zombie summons, 1 bound and 2 of them are spells. Other than that, we have the Dire Pack and the Chill Geists. For Killer Lion, we have 2 Night Goblin Squeak Hoppers. They do have immune to psychology, so they could do some good stuff there. Then we have a mixture of Black Orcs, Orc Boys, Black Orcs, and Goblins, 2 Stone Trolls, Grom the Paunch, and 4 Orc R Boys. I really like the Orc R Boys. I like this build in general. I just really wish there was a River Troll Hag or something. That sucks and blows. Stone Trolls are okay. I don't usually like them anymore. I don't know. Their leadership being low has really pissed me off recently. This is going to be bad. Common Squeak Hoppers get jumped on by the Chill Geists that were hiding in this forest. That might have looked silly to you, but they were in this forest, so they were hidden until they popped out and did a ton of damage to our little squiggly friends. The R Boys should be focusing on the Cryptors rather than the zombies or the Skeleton Spearmen, or even Manfred on his big dragon is a pretty decent target, but shooting at the Skeleton Spearmen and zombies will be a bit of a waste of time, so I wonder what their target priority is going to be. If they're just on auto-fire, they'll probably shoot at the skeleton things. We do have a zombie summon, but pretty big, who cares? George's R Boys is not going to get any work done before it disappears. So that is a pretty good advantage of the Orc do have a bunch of targets onto Manfred. If whatever do is not careful, he will take a bunch of damage. He does not want that to happen, so he's going to run away. One Night Goblin Squig Hopper is down. We can see the damage values are about even so far, which means the frontline fight must be going pretty well for the Greenskins, because the side fight is not. Breath attack onto some Black Orcs. Nice sideways angle. Takes him down to about half health. That's very, very good from whatever dude. On the other side, archers are taking out... Oh god, they are taking out their day on Manfred. He is not having a good time whatsoever. He's healing up a bit as you watch him, so remember his healing cap's coming within sight. It's kind of like what we talked about with Sigvald earlier in the stream, where you have to... he's going to heal cap as the game goes on, so you're just going to have to deal with that again. Alright, Eldrin, I'll check your message in a bit. I'm busy with this. So this, one slip of micro on a Dragonlord in front of this many archers, and he's just getting brutally punished and needs to back off, which he's now doing. Killer Lion takes about a 2-to-1 damage value lead because Manfred's so expensive and just took most of his health. That is a big, big win for him, but what is not going well is the front line. Black Orcs are breaking after that nasty breath attack, and a bunch of goblins are breaking just because they're getting beaten up by a bunch of undead boys, and they don't like that whatsoever. The back line is completely owed by whatever dude. But he's busy saving Manfred, he's busy doing all this stuff, so he hasn't brought his units in. But this backline is completely undefended by Killer Lion, and he really needs to hop in here with the Chillgeists and the dogs. They could do so much work back here. Meanwhile, we do have Night Goblin Squig Hoppers rear charging, and they're going to kill some zombies, but, I mean, they're just zombies. There's no archers back here for them to compromise or anything. Manfred's trying to stay safe for a little bit, just stay away from the archers. The archers are busy trying to kill Cryptors. The Cryptors are all still pretty healthy, so I think the archers are mostly focusing on Manfred, but now Manfred's out of range, they should focus back on the Cryptors, because Cryptors are one of the only things that can block him on punch and kill him. Stone Trolls do not have magic resist anymore, they have spell resist, so actually the Chill guys could do full damage to them, and they're 100% armor piercing, means they would actually be a great choice against Stone Trolls. I think they should just attack them, but it looks like both sides are just going to opt out of that engagement. Instead, the Orc Aura Boys are their target. A rear charge and a downhill charge means the Orc Aura Boys are in real trouble. They will die rather quickly. Whatever dude is still lagging behind in the damage value, but in the leadership value, he's doing great. You see most of the Greenskins are breaking, and now their ranged units are getting compromised. Grom is stuck fighting White King. He should win that fight, but chariot characters are notoriously pretty bad at duels. Manfred's still healing up a little bit, just trying to get his wings back underneath him. Haha, dragon. Very funny. Cryptor's taking a bunch of damage. Chill guys running around. No spirit leeches for them. No Fate of Being either. Ooh, actually Fate of Being could be pretty solid against them. Okay, I just checked the same message twice. It is looking a little bad for the Greenskins. They're still up on damage value, but the vampire counts are catching up, and you see the balance power shifting against them slowly but surely. Grom is trading even with the White King, which he needs to be doing more, unfortunately for him. We do have Skeleton Spearmen and Chill guys getting up to the Orc Aura Boys. The two Orc Aurors that were attacked by the ROR dogs and the ROR Chill guys are about routing. The other two are currently under duress. I think that is going to be GG. We'll be going to a game 3. I just checked the same message for the 3rd time. God damn it. It was a nice play from Killer Lion. His sniping onto Manfred. His front line was handled pretty well as also. I mean, the Night Goblin Squig Hoppers got they got behind the enemy lines, but with a vampire count specifically, there's just nothing back there for you to gain. It's not like you can kill archers or anything, so that is a little bit tough. And then from whatever dude, I mean, obviously it was a mistake. He left Manfred alone in front of 3 archers for too long, and he took a shit ton of damage. But aside from that, his side and back play was really good. He swept up the green skin stuff quite effectively. Very nice there. Oh, and also from Killer Lion, obviously. Not bringing a mage was a pretty big whoopsie, but shit happens. What up, Strat Game? How you doing, dude? We're kind of in whisper mode, Strat. His Grace is trying to sleep. Alright, White King's fighting. But yeah, this is looking over. We have 2 Stone Trolls, Grom, some Black Orcs that are about to get breath attacked. And that's about it left for the Green Beans. Versus Manfred, who, while he is heal capped, still has plenty of wins of magic. We have Crypt Horrors, a Necromancer. There's just too much left. There's too much. The blocks get charged by a dragon. But it's risky. Stone trolls could come over here and beat the tar out of you. Grom's thinking about it. Grom's coming. He's coming correct. He's gunning for you. Oh, sudden ice back. Never mind, we're good. We'll beat you. Okay, Grom is here, and Black Orcs, and Stone Trolls. This actually might be a very sudden change of fortunes. Because if Manfred gets gooned out here, which he definitely is, that could turn around. Can the Greenskins really rally? We have some archers. No, they're getting chased off. I don't know, dude. Without archers, I think the 3 Crypt Horrors paired with the Necromancer alone could win it. But taking out Manfred is a pretty big step back in this game, so we'll see if they can. Doesn't look like it. As the Stone Trolls getting rear charged, they're going to break, even though they're very healthy. These Stone Trolls without Grom are currently getting fought on 3 different fronts, it looks like. Nope, just 2. They're still going to break, and the Greenskins are going to army loss. But that was a nice play on a Manfred. It was just the Greenskins are in too much trouble to really capitalize on it. Once these Stone Trolls officially break, it's going to be army losses. Well, they're hanging on, but as soon as they break, it's army losses. I guarantee it. Hang on. Oh, their leader's rallying. Is army losses going to take them out, or are they going to trigger army losses? Now the race is on. There, they broke, and army losses. Fucking genius. I'm a genius. It's not because I've watched like a million games over the last year and a half. It's that I'm intellectually superior. Yes, definitely. No, it's just a high value asset that if it broke, there was nothing left on the field, so it was going to army loss. We have fun here. Zombie skeletons did fine. Dogs did great. Manfred honestly did fine after he took a bunch of damage. White King paid for itself and more. Grombus Prime stayed alive. Black Orcs really struggled. Stone Trolls did fine. Squig Hoppers got murdered for the most part. Our boys paid for themselves in gold. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're fighting the vampire counts, take some goddamn archers, please. And yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Also take a mage. I think Killer Lion knew that. I think that was a mistake. Did the Greenstone Dragon Mount thing finally get the same buff as all the other Dragon type mounts? Got buffs, not that many good buffs though. Greenskins is terrible in Game 3 bottom 5 faction. I would have to really look at a tier list and figure it out, but yeah, they're not, like, great. They have teeth, which is part of the reason I've been enjoying Game 3 so much, is, like, even, like, you have to be the worst faction to not really have a shot. Just the worst, but, like, good Khorne or good Demons of Chaos play, they can win games, for sure. But outside of those two, who I think are objectively the worst factions, everything else, even if I say it's a weak faction, like, if you outplay your opponent, you can definitely win, which is why I think Game 3 is actually in a pretty good state right now, balance-wise. There's some improvements to be made, for sure. But I think, on the whole, Game 3 is actually pretty good on balance at the moment. Good. Not, like, incredible. Again, I just know some people are going to be like, Bellacor's broken. Tomb Kings are still broken. Vampire Cats are broken. Like, yeah, there's some stuff that's too strong. Like, don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying, we've always had stuff that's too strong. Like, Silence and the Fury, towards the end of Warhammer 2, Beastmen were too strong. But I think at the end of Warhammer 2, we had pretty good balance where like there was counterplay to most factions. Um, and any faction was relatively playable. I think we're actually close to that, which is promising. Now, they could release a DLC that's stupid and break the balance, but I don't know. I think if you give Khorne and Demons of Chaos some little buffs, and then give Warriors of Chaos and like, oh, Cathay. Okay, Cathay is mega busted. I haven't even looked at chat. I know Coops is probably yelling at me about Cathay. Cathay is mega busted. Whatever, dude's being too honorable. He could be even scummier. Hey, high elves. We got some high elves. Is that a first today? Busted as in bad or as in good? I usually mean busted as in good. Still uncool, hence the apology. Fair, whatever, dude. Yeah. Cathay is so good in land battles. They're so good. And the part that annoys people about them is not just that they're good, but they're unfun. Like, they like to play a boxy playstyle because of all the harmony buffs and the buffs they get for Jade Warriors for standing still. So their whole faction just encourages them to box and blob. And it's like, you want to get AoE healing from Miao Ying's like Earthblood? Blob up. You have some artillery to force them into your box, and if any of your melee units are near ranged units, they get harmony buffs. Okay. Blob up. All of your cavalry is melee, meaning it can get none of its melee buffs if it's away from the box because there's no skirmish cav to pair with it for it. Okay, keep the cavalry inside the blob too. What's that? You have unbreakable single entity monsters in the Terracotta Sentinels that can run around and punish single entities that try to break your box. That's pretty cool too. So, yeah, Cathay in land battles is just not particularly well designed at the moment. But aside from that, land battles are actually pretty well balanced overall. And I do think Cathay is probably going to get some nerfs because even in domination mode, they're starting to overperform. Like, people with more time in the game, they can actually get ranged stuff set up, and then trying to break through Jade Warriors that are supported by ranged units, and they have chosen level stats. That's not even a joke, by the way. They do have chosen level stats on the melee defense and armor front. And it's like, oh, okay, for 500 gold, this might be fucking stupid. And the land battle players were like, yes, it's been stupid for a long time. It's not our fault that they can't capture point in domination mode. Don't you just chuck stats at them? Stats. Oh. I hope Cathay get a DLC that makes them play a little bit more fun. I like the idea of Cathay. When I picked up Game 3, I was a Cathay main until I realized they were toxic, and then I stopped. Hey, are Chosen good? No. Chosen are kind of bad, in my opinion. Like, it's super niche, right? If you get Chosen in the right situation, Chosen are good. But just blind picking Chosen? No, they're pretty bad. They're just not worth the stats, man. They're really not. They're super expensive. Their stats are okay. And you're going to be a focus of a spell. Like Pit of Shades or Dwellers Below or Fate of Buna or something. I don't know. It's tough to justify Chosen. In my opinion. And again, it's matchup dependent. I'm sure there's a couple matchups where Chosen are quite good. But if you're just going to ask me blanket statement, are Chosen good? No. Chaos Warriors are almost always perform better, cost-effective wise, because you can get 2 Chaos Warriors with great weapons for the cost of 1 Chosen with great weapons in some cases. And that's just not... Come on, man. That's not comparable. Take 2 Chaos Warriors for sure. Tomb Kings versus High Elves. I don't remember who this used to favor in Warhammer 2, but I know recently I've seen High Elves actually doing quite well here. basic archer spam. You walk at them with a spearman front line that's hard to break through, and then you have a metric shitload of archers, some lord sniping tools. High magic can actually be okay, because Soul Quench can snipe out the Tomb King's Lord effectively if it's not Cetra on his kitty cat. And then you can have Apotheosis to save yourself from getting Spirit Leech kited. So, High Elves can do okay here. Chosen Great Weapons are world beaters. They can beat down anything as long as they don't get kited. I mean, yeah, but they can get kited, or they get hit with the spell. I don't know. I've seen a lot of Chosen die a horrible fate. Also, with the amount of Mortis engines in the game, they can struggle with that too. They need healing. They need healing support for sure, so you're probably going to want to bring Festus. Which Festus isn't. I haven't seen Festus since his nerf. Have I seen a single Festus? Maybe one, but not a lot. Seems like the Nurgle and Warriors of Chaos players agreed that Festus isn't worth it after his nerfs. Which is fine. He did not encourage a fun style of play. So I'm fine with him being gone. Hey guys, what would happen if we put a healing aura and a Mortis engine stronger than any other Mortis engine in the game on the same character? What's that? They just want to get into blob fights. Oh, whoops. Nerf that? Okay. Warriors of Chaos is suddenly a lot more fun to watch. I would rather watch Archaon sprinting around the map and cycle charging and carrying games and using skill rather than watch Festus just walk at me ominously again. Hot take. It's kind of the same thing people have problems with Sigvald, is they're just like, oh man, I love watching Sigvald slowly walk at me. Is the High Elf Lore Master of Hoeth good into Tomb Kings? Let me think. What does he have? Earthblood's good. Harmonic Convergence is fine. He has Flock of Doom? Does he have Flock of Doom? What does the Lore Master have? Shim's Burning Gaze is good into Tomb Kings. Melkoth's Mystifying Miasma is fine. Wissen's Wild Form is okay. Earthblood's good. Spirit Leech is good. Harmonic Convergence is good. Yeah. I would actually say, yeah, low key, the Lore Master of Hoeth would be really good into Tomb Kings. Low key. Alright, just checking out the bracket. The other semifinal is proceeding. Hopefully they're not having any crashing or lag issues. We are on to game 3. I know our audience has dipped a bit because it's getting pretty late at night for people. It is 11:30 where I am from. But if you are still here, shout out who you want to win the best of 3. We have Killer Lion or whatever dude on this final game. Tomb Kings versus who was it? High Elves. So if you're a High Elf stan, you probably want Killer Lion to take this game. I kind of remember the Tomb King build, but I'm going to wait till it appears to actually start talking about it. This map's pretty good. We gave the game 3 maps a lot of shit, but some of them were pretty alright. Like, there was a lot of stinkers, don't get me wrong, but we ended up keeping some of them. Wastes of Corn, Gore Gateway, pretty good. Forest of Shadows was alright. I remember the Blood Fen being okay. I don't remember if we have that in the map pool or not. Alright. We have triple Screaming Skull Catapult from whatever dude to try and counter Archer Spam. We have triple Ushapti Greatbow to shoot at large entities. We have double Sepulchral Stalkers to also shoot at large entities. A fuck ton of Skeleton Spearmen and Skeleton Warriors. There is 10 of them in total, I believe. 9 of them in total. We do have Ark in the Black on foot with just Spirit Leech to stay nice and cheap because everything else is so expensive. The Tomb Kings have brought 0 cavalry. So they are very vulnerable to cavalry. Hi, human boy. How is the tourney going? It's going very well. We've had a little bit of lag from here and there, but the games have actually been pretty good. Games have been pretty good. It's 12:30 here American time in High Elves. Let's go. Gunboat, you must be on a time... You're in a time zone 1 hour ahead of me. Because I'm in Minnesota. And in Minnesota it is 11:30. What up, Spartan? Yeah, I already said hi to you, but I hope you're having a good time waking up. So for the High Elves, we have 5 White Lions of Grace. They do have armor piercing. They're pretty good in melee. They do not have shields, however. On this side, 3 Lothern Seaguard as the archers, 1 Spearman, a Mage of Life with Dwellers Below Earthblood Regrowth. We have Imric up on his dragon. And we have 2 War Lions of Grace. I think the High Elves are in deep trouble. I like the Tomb King's build a lot more. Imric has gotten a little bit meta recently, but against Tomb Kings, I think dragons are going to be a little rough. Because they'll usually be Ushapti that'll keep you under pressure. They're also... Sepulchral Stalkers have been a pretty common mainstay recently in Tomb Kings matchups, and these guys are quite good at sniping out dragons as well. So, yeah. And aside from that, I think Lothern Seaguard, while they can kind of defend themselves, they're not going to defend themselves for anything here. I mean, you and I know that there's no horseman to threaten them, but Killer Lion didn't know that when he made his build. So this build is a little too defensive. It's like, man, we're going to keep these 3 archers firing, and I'm like, looking at the enemy build, you're going to need a lot more than 3 archers to carry this game. And White Lions feel like a bit of an overcommitment. Their armor piercing is kind of wasted on skeletons, and it's honestly kind of wasted on Nakar warriors too. The only thing it would be good against is Tomb Guard, which are rare in this matchup, I think. So I think you should cut, I don't know, a better high elf player than me. Hey, Black Knight's here. Okay, Black Knight, you would know better about what to do here. But my opinion would be cut all 5 of the White Lions and replace them with Spearmen. Maybe Rangers, but probably just Spearmen, and spend the extra money on Archers. Cut 1 of the Lothern Seaguard and spend the extra money on Archers and just get more Archers. And then I think War Lions are generally trash. And maybe you could get some Illyrian Reavers, but I don't know. Black Knight, you're a better high elf player than me. So throw your thoughts in the chat for Killer Lion. Cheer for Tomb Kings, dude, since you bumped me. Those who shop, you're gonna leave and make a bad time. Yeah, I think the Tomb Kings build is... I think it's solid overall, but I think it's particularly favored against what exactly loaded on to the map. Now, Scream Skull Catapults are focusing on the White Lions. I think he needs to put a lot more effort into shutting down the Archers. And... I was going to say trust his dragon to kill the White Lions. I don't know why I thought that was a thing, because the dragon is definitely not on his team. And Rick already took a lot of damage. What's that from? Is he in range of the Ushapti Greatbows? Is he in a shot at the Ushapti Greatbows right now? It's so hard to see their arrows, dude. It's one thing about Game 3. I wish they would, like, video gamify a little bit more, where they would make things a little bit more visible, just for the sake of it. Anyway, Sparkle Stalkers are teaming off onto White Lions. There is a skeleton warrior and someone trying to stop them. 3 out of the White Lions are actually close to breaking out of the 5. And the Archers just got into range. Rahagra's Prides. I mean, War Lions, not the Rahagra's Prides. Being shot by some of the Great Bows. They're also not having a good time at all. One of the Ushaptis is just counter-firing at Lothern Seaguard. Now, Lothern Seaguard have pretty good target selection. It looks like they're firing at the Ushapti Great Bows, so that is appropriate. Ushapti, Catapults, Sparkle Stalkers, any of those are good targets. If you're just shooting the shield to front line, you're wasting your time. All 3 Ushapti Great Bows have now picked onto Imric. Killer Lion is trying to dodge around, which is nice. I mean, you do need to dodge if you're going to be targeted by this many things, but it's still going to be tough. War Lions actually do get into the Tomb Kings a little bit. They're going to break very quickly, like people said, but still. They got here, and that alone is impressive. Sparkle Stalkers going back to deal with them. They have anti-large and melee. War Lions are large. Imric gets regrowth. He pops Starlines. He pops everything. He's going for a huge snipe hit on the Archon. After the dragon buffs, they can actually take out foot characters all right when a lot of things in this game can't right now. All 3 high elf archers are still shooting in, trying to help. The Ushapti Great Bows are going to try and kill Imric while he's on the ground, but Imric's going to try and kill Archon even faster. The regrowth is still trying to heal him up, but it's about to wear off soon. If it's about to wear off soon, that means it's going to take a lot more damage because he's been healing this whole time. Spirit Leech Overcast, that is a mistake. Spirit Leech Overcast doesn't actually do any more damage, it just increases the range at which you can cast it, which is right next to you is a mistake, but it's a pretty common one to make. Sparkle Stalkers and the Ushapti Great Bows all just pushing Imric off. He's taking so much damage. His healing cap is already well within sight, and we're 3 minutes into this game. Lions are getting pushed off the back line, and it is looking like GG as the Hiles fall very far behind. On the damage value, they're down about 3-1, almost 4-1. It is brutal. And we even have a new Shopty summon that's going to pop up behind his Lion sooner. Killer Lion, you had a good run today. You had a good run. Never ever go full War Lion. Simple grace. Why is Tourney pinging me at midnight? Opening Friday, 9/16. Oh, Super Tai's doing a single faction domination tournament tomorrow. Okay, that's cool. Good for you, Subs. Alright. This is a little over. Not to be a dick, but sometimes things are just done. Tomb Kings are up about 3-1 on damage value. I just have nothing left. It's a good name. Otherwise, Grace needs some serious tuning wall. Spirit Legion and Shafted Great Bows are going to rout off Imric, and if he dies, I think Army Loss will hit. But he's healing. Maybe he'll be held off for a little bit. Good God, just the bombardment. Imric's back. Back again. He's heal capped. Tell a friend. Guess who's heal capped? Guess who's heal capped? Guess who's heal capped? Who shot depots? Yeah. I mean, Killer Lion played it fine. I just think there was a pretty significant build diff, unfortunately. Because the White Lions are just now starting to get through the front line, and it's like, well, the game's been decided at this point, my friends. Archers are getting killed. Somehow the balance power is like, maybe? But what if they do it? Alright, our other semifinal is now entering game 1, so we will catch them in game 2. Spirit Legion on Damage of Life. Good God, army losses. You'll army loss Khorne if he even, like, if he gets lost in the woods for a second, Khorne gets army lost. But the High Elves, it's like literally every elf has to die, or they still have a chance. GG's, well played. 3-game series. But whatever, dude, will be going to the finals to await the winner of the other semi. Shopty Great Bow's great value. Sparkle Stars did fine. Scream Skull Catapults did fine. Arkin did fine. And Skeleton Wars died slowly. For Killing a Lion, Imric just struggled to get anything done, unfortunately for him. War Lions did too. White Lions of Krace did okay, but it just took them too long. And Lon Seer did fine. Spearmen were around. GG's. Hot Ashigaru sex chat. I missed that from Shogun 2. That was a good meme. Okay. So they're in game. Let's look at some bugs. I never saw Suicide by Boat. The Clan Rat bug was pretty funny. These are videos I have yet to make. I will be making them just soon. This bug happened to Coops. He was trying to set up a little corner camp against the Skaven, and then they summon right here. And Gotrek causes terror. As soon as he runs over to the Skaven, they're gonna terror out. If something breaks. Dun, 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 dun. Hold on. There's the terror out. And they like instantly route off the map. But then they don't go anywhere. So there's just this free unit of clan rats just around. And if they get near to anybody, they'll actually start stabbing. I think Felix runs into him pretty soon. They start stabbing his ass. Was fun, better luck next time. Killer Lion, you made it all the way to the semis. You had a good run. You did great. So there's just this unit of clan rats just here. And now they start stabbing Felix. Do they de-summon either, or are they just permanent? I actually didn't check that far. No, they're just permanent. He actually healed up a bunch off of them. That's pretty funny. The permanent clan rat summon. That's good. Don't know what I'm gonna do with that though. Like, it's a good bug, but I gotta think of some like funny way to spin it. Classic giant fight from today's stream. What's suicide by boat? I'm guessing I can figure it out, but what's suicide by boat? If Wulfric, I mean, I'm pretty sure it is, but if Wulfric kills himself with his boat, then that's just another reason not to take Wulfric. It's because he can suicide. Throg can't suicide. Even if he wanted to. Alright, Throggy. Not Throggy. Wulfric. God, I wish it was Throggy. I thought I was playing a quick battle, but I was worried that by the time I got in there, built armies, and loaded in, the other players would get close to being done. And then I didn't want them to wait on me, because it's getting late for people. So I just want to be max efficiency. Have a good rest of your night, heading out. Killer Lion, hey man, you have a great night. You sleep well, dude. You played great today. Always love having you on the stream. And so far in this tournament, nobody hates land battles. That's pretty exciting. Not yet. Oh my god, he did die. 5 minutes, 40 seconds. Alright, we went right through it. I didn't do that quick. 5 minutes, 40 seconds. We don't have anybody in this tournament so far that's messaging me every time they lose saying that land battles suck, and then every time they win, they mysteriously don't have anything to say. That's cool. That's definitely preferable. I signed up for a tournament of land battles, and I hate land battles. Whee! Okay. Don't sign up next time. No, I'm gonna sign up next time anyway. Whee! Okay, I don't know how to help you. You're kind of doing this to yourself. Land battles suck, and you suck for hosting them. Whee! Okay. You just not sign up, that's also fine. Alright, 5 minutes, 40 seconds. I don't want to blow past it this time. How much damage does it do to him? Because he died so fast. He's getting poked, he's getting poked, he's getting poked. We're getting closer to the thing. Another blue fire hits him. This was getting kind of low. One's over here. What are these? Chosen? Oh god, those are chosen as units. That might be how he died so quickly. So then he runs in. 1400 health, and he still has a good amount of health. 1100, 10, 9, 8. Does the boat even kill him, or does being surrounded by halberds kill him? Because he's getting pretty freaking low. Right, 300. He's got to cast it soon, or he's just going to die anyway. I don't know if it is suicide by boat. I think he dies on his own in the middle of halberds before the boat even gets cast. Oh god, the boat actually kills him. Holy shit. Because it is, as soon as it passes, he takes that last 28 health. Oh god, that's funny. Alright, he dies. Does Zinch win from this point or no? No. Okay. Alright, Wolfric. You win this round. If I win this round, I mean you're trash. Multiplayer lobbies. Is Trader just sitting here? I have to wonder. Password wasn't 1. I'm just bothering Trader. Fucking just dropping in on Trader. I tabbed out watching. That's fair. Yeah, I'm just sitting here. Alright, Trader. You win this round. I have you on in the background. Also doing some other stuff. That's fair. I almost never watch a stream by just sitting down and watching it. I'm either like working out and watching it on the TV or playing like campaign and listening to a stream. I don't have the attention span to just sit and watch something. So it was 10 minutes ago that they started game 1. They should be wrapping up soon because most games finish around 6 to 10 minutes. Around elves, watch yourselves. These are some pretty good lobby names, honestly. Now we play the waiting game. Look at these kittens. Look at these kittens. I want that one. That's a good kitten. Oh my god, that's a good kitten. That is a good kitten right there. That's top quality kitten. It's a bunch of little kittens with a not so little kitten, but a very cute cat. It's a little vampire kitten. It's a little tiny little meow meow kitten. It's a too small kitten. I don't like kittens that are too small. They make me feel scared. Who spray painted those kittens? That's not nice. It's not nice at all. That kitten wishes it was Pikachu. Those kittens make a heart. I think they're fused. I think they're a horrible amalgamation of kitten and flesh. That's a pretty good one. That one's in a jean leg. That's pretty cute. These are pretty top quality kittens. I must agree. Oh. Oh. Those are good kittens. Pups. These are pretty cute pups. I like dogs more than I like cats, but I like kittens more than I like puppies. The duality of man. Oh, that is a very cute puppy. 2 different eye colors is very cute. Big fan. Little wolf pup. That is not a puppy. That is a full-grown dog, and it looks very cartoonish and sad. Basset hounds make me sad. I hope they're having a good life, but they never look like they do. They always look sad. Those are wolves. Those aren't puppies. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, I have to go find this game. What lobby called? It's midnight here, boys and girls. Only you could think Clan Mulder got a hold of those two kittens. Yeah, they did. Easy clap. This just says tournament. I'm gonna guess it's this. Yeah, I got it right. Okay. Game 1 with my Kislev beats his High Elves. Sounds good. Is it Shecht or Shrecht? What up, Longshanks? Welcome to being awake. It's midnight over here. It's Shecht, yeah. Why are we looking at kitties? Because we were waiting for the lobby to open up. That's all. We were just looking at good kitties. We are currently in the semifinals. It is 1-0 in the favor of Jungle Rooster / Shecht. And whatever dude is waiting in the finals. So we have 1-2 more games here, and then we have a best of 3, and then the stream will be over. So if you are down for some games, you have a maximum of 5, a minimum of 3 left in this stream, and then I'm going to bed because it's midnight here, and that sucks and blows. But sometimes you just gotta take the L. Good night, have fun. I'm off. Later, Eldrin. You sleep well. I think they need to cost less, maybe more HP. Cuden, how's it going? Why are all the New England people, not New England, why are all the English people just waking up and hopping in here? It's not allowed, it's illegal. Anyway, we do have Gyama and Jungle Rooster up. Tenoma with the $10. Hey man, thank you. That is very nice. You are the most generous person I have ever met. Alright, that might not be true, but you are very generous, so thank you so much. We're doing our best to provide some late night entertainment for people that don't always get to play in tournaments, because most tournaments are on the EU time zone, which us filthy North American scrubs can't always play in. 7 a.m. in Deutschland. I'm assuming you mean Deutschland. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Jawohl. Wie geht es dir? Ich bin gut. Danke für shit. What's asking? It's been too long. Cat pictures and Warhammer content. I'm sold. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Looks like we have Warriors of Chaos versus Dark Elves. Because game 1 I was told was Kislev versus High Elves, so both players changed factions, so there's no way they're still doing things. 9 p.m. in Alaska? That's hype. I know someone in Alaska. He's a pretty cool dude. Do you hike much in Alaska, or are you just chilling? I did some hiking in Oregon. That was pretty cool. But I have a friend who's like really good at that kind of stuff and keeps me safe and doesn't let me die. And I do like being safe and not dying. Is there a different meta in EU versus NA? Let me think. One time we did this, EU focused really hard on Festus blobs, and NA didn't care, and they didn't do that, which was odd, but that's fine. Comparing it to the EU tournament, I'd say there was more Empire. We haven't seen Empire at all today. Yeah, we haven't seen Empire at all today. There was much more Empire over in EU. And then there was more demons in EU. We haven't seen Tzeentch, Nurgle, Khorne, or Slaanesh. Yeah, we've only seen Warriors of Chaos to get the Slaanesh units, but we haven't seen Slaanesh itself. So none of the demons and no Empire. It's been a good amount of Warriors of Chaos, honestly. A lot of them. A good amount of greenskins, Platonia, a fuck ton of Skaven. There's so many Skaven players. I'm generally a fat nerd, but I get some good hikes in every summer. It's too nice not to, yeah. Grace and I walked the pup today, literally just because it was nice out, and it's turning to fall here in Minnesota, so it's like, the cold times are coming, might as well get some shit in. Alright, Guillaume's force is very spread out. I'm not going to cast that yet, because it's going to take too long, and I'm just going to wait for it to settle down. For Chaos, we have 4 Marauder Horsemasters. We have Archaon the Everchosen with Syrian Doom and Spirit Leech. We have the Summoners of Rage, a very popular unit today. Surprising. I don't see a ton of them. Like, they're a good unit, but I just don't see that much of them otherwise, and now they're all over the goddamn place. 4 Marauders, 2 Chaos Warriors with Halberds. We do have 3 of those Hellstriders of Slaanesh. Pretty common Chaos build for the day. For the Dark Elves, very different take on the same matchup we saw earlier today. We saw Dark Elves versus Warriors of Chaos. It was Lokir on a dragon. Now we have Malekith on a dragon with Soul Stealer, Gaze of Malice, and his Breath Attack. So the Gaze of Malice isn't a spell, it's an ability. 2 Scourge-Run Chariots, do a little bit of counter kiting. We have Dread Spears. We do have Dark Shards these time, the shielded variants, more Bleak Swords and Dread Spears, and now we have more mobility than we saw earlier with a Cold One Dread Knight, a Cold One Knight, and 2 Dark Riders with shields. So last time we saw this, there was 4 Dark Shards and 2 Cold One Knights, no Dark Riders, and the backline got overrun by Skirmish Cav and Hellstriders. All the range got shut down right away, and it was brutal. So this time, we have a bit more mobility presence from the Dark Elves in 2 Skirmishing Chariots and 4 Cavalry, rather than 2 Cavalry, and that's it. I also do like Malekith a little bit more than Lokir. Lokir might be a really good duelist and whatever, but Soul Stealer's too good to pass up, and now you have your caster and your duelist in one character, so it's a little less money out of your pocket. I feel like my time zone's gotten pretty kitey lately. Malekith's auto control is as stuff. Well, I tried Empire against Dude, but it wasn't on stream. Mal, such a better option than Lokir, no? Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Longshanks, yeah. You and I talked about the kiting now, and I think you were playing Domination, not Land Battles, but those replays you sent me, you handled kite pretty well with those Stegodons and the Chameleon's Kinks, so I really like that build for you. And the idea of it, obviously in Land Battles you have a little bit different fun distribution, but yeah. I think if you keep working on those Chameleon's Kinks and those Stegodons, I think you won't have too much of an option, too much of a problem with kite as Lizardman, but we'll see. Do keep me posted on how that goes for you, dude. Do keep me posted. Alright, and we're off. The skirmish game, damage-wise, should probably go to the Scourge-Runner Chariots. They should out-damage the Marauder Horsemasters. The problem they're going to run into is running out of ammunition rather quickly. They only have 24 shots, so the Marauder Horsemasters will win the attrition game over time, but the Scourge-Runners should do a lot of damage. Should is a key word there. Hellstriders running around. Looks like they're going to go for a big flank overload on one side. Big yawn. The problem's Kitey building Burning Leagues, so Land Battles, yes. Yeah. Only play Lokir after watching Pirates of the Caribbean. Dude, whenever I see Pirates of the Caribbean, I really want to go play some Vampire Coast. And I remember their campaign is very boring. Like, the mechanics are good, but just the units, for so long you're stuck with, like, pistol mobs and bloated corpses, and that's it. It takes you a really long time to get the fun units. Alright, you can see what we were talking about. The Scourge Runners take a little bit of damage, but the Marauder Horsemasters take more. They are going to have to peel off. Well, they might get a nice fadeaway shot there. Cool. Do have Dark Shards that could also help out, but over here Dark Riders with shields are just tanking these shots. They're taking the ammunition. They are shielded, and they're 500 gold total, so they don't really care if they're getting shot too much, honestly. I mean, yes, guys. Yeah. I mean, if you enjoy domination mode, my dude Longshakes. I hope you play more domination mode and keep having a good time. I would rather have you have fun than play my preferred game mode, but I think if you find enjoyment in both, that's probably the optimal way to enjoy Total War Warhammer 3, because you just get the most bang for your buck, but definitely do what you find fun. Use my first IA campaign. I like him. Dual wielding one-handed swords is not a good choice for Dragon, I feel. True. Alright. So, the skirmish phase is over. Chaos realized they were not getting the better of it, and they are now just going to charge in. Hellstriders breaking into the Dark Shard area already. These Golden Dread Knights have to activate, and they do. Actually quite on top of this. Dark Riders would catch some Marauder Horsemasters. Are going to get back to like Cold One Knights. But while this is happening, you can see these Dark Riders over here got completely overwhelmed. And now there are 4 uncontested cav pieces in the back. Scourge Chariots are still shooting at Marauder Horsemasters, doing decent damage, but they're going to have to turn on their Chariot activation soon and get active in the infantry fight. Malekith dives into some Marauders. They're probably going to terror out soon, but these Chaos Warriors with Halberds will be no easy feat. Archaon and the Summoner's Rage to move a little more active. Cavalry has broken through the back line. This does prove to be a problem for Dark Elves. We've seen this twice now, where once Cavalry get into the back line, it's like these expensive armor-piercing Dark Shards just get mucked down and instantly die. It's a horrible time for them. So Cavalry is attacking Marauders, but that leaves more Cavalry to do Cavalry things. And Scourge Chariots are starting to run through some stuff. We have a double Soul Stealer. It is going to hit 2 Cavalry units, and they'll do okay there, but they already got what they need to get done. 1 Dark Shard is completely shattered, and then now we're charging the front line, and then running over to fight these Scourge Chariots, and just lock them in place for the Skirmish Cat that is teeing off on them. You can see if the Scourge Chariots are caught napping, the Skirmish Cat can actually do really good damage value. I think the Dark Elves are in pretty significant trouble. I think Jungle Rooster is taking over this game. The front line is going very poorly for them. The Dark Shards are their only advantage, and that half of them have been shut down at this point. And their heavy cav is just getting bogged down in random nonsense, and it'll get skirmished out eventually. Where's the Cold One Dread Knights? Where are the Dread Knights? There they are. They're still full HP. So both the heavy cav are actually faring pretty well HP-wise. They just can't do enough fast enough. You can see the Dark Elves are falling apart entirely on the front and back lines. Yeah, we saw this earlier too in this matchup. The Cold One Knights is just like not doing super great, because they'll win like a one-on-one fight, and elsewhere on the map you lose like a million more fights because they're so expensive. It's brutal. All right. I just had to answer message quick. So Malekith is diving in. A lot of the balance of power is locked up in him being so healthy, but you can see these skirmish cav are really whittling down the Cold One Dread Knights. 120 armor plus shields only helps you so much, but volume of fire eventually weighs everybody down. The Summoners of Rage are full HP. Archaon's also full HP. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, this is looking pretty rough here. I think as we take every volley that hits Malekith, I think we're going to see the balance of power shift pretty heavily against the Dark Elves. As for the Dark Elves elsewhere, I guess we have some Bleak Swords and Dread Spears who are relatively healthy, but I just don't know how much that's going to matter. The Chaos Infantry has been taking off a pretty effective cycle charging from Guillaume. I've seen these Cold One Dread Knights especially getting involved in a lot of infantry stuff, which is pretty good, but the mobile advantage is a lot. It's a huge meta thing in land battles. Having the mobile advantage and having the range advantage are 2 key ways to win in the game. Infantry are not usually super great at carrying a game. They're important. They're very important for pressure, but they can't carry a game. If you win the infantry fight and that's all you win, but you lose the mobile and ranged games, you're usually going to overall lose. Usually. But that's what we're seeing here. Because if you just look at like Dread Spears and Bleak Swords, yeah, there's more Dark Elf infantry left, but there's like nothing else to support them. And meanwhile, Summoner's Rage are just waiting for Malekith to stay on the ground for a little bit too long. Maybe if Malekith could somehow snipe out Archaon, this could be pretty good, but I just don't see that happening. Archaon is a terror. Is a terror in the night. I think learning to play some domination mode has made ranked leaderboards less painful. I also like double blind pick, so I don't have to play the counter pick game. True. That is true, Longshanks. Excuse me. Soul Stealer hitting the Summoners of Rage. They are not going to take too much damage. Soul Stealer does a lot more damage for single entities these days. A bunch of stuff like that. What is this? Is that a Flamestorm? What the hell? Oh no, it's the Summoners of Rage free Chain Lightning. Yeah, that does a lot of damage to these Blue Swords. Ow. And it loops back into them. Jesus Christ. Oof. That's just unlucky. For Dark Elves, it's just Malekith now. Looking around, they have nothing else left. Whatever, dude. I think we're coming your way. I think Jungle Rooster is probably my favorite to win the finals. But we'll see. I think both games, both best of threes you watch with Jungle Rooster in them have been 2-0s. It's kind of wild, and Malekith's just trying to find a home. He's like, I don't even know where to go at this point. And then the Spirit Leech onto him, he gets his breath attack out. And Irkan's just waiting. He's like, come on, come down here. Come here. Malekith jumps in, tackles the Summoners of Rage. They're down to half HP, and he just takes the fuck off. Dragons. Works as intended. Dark Elves are going to start to get the without the units on the ground penalty pretty soon, so Malekith's going to have to land. Otherwise he'll just break. He lands. Archaon immediately gets attack orders onto him. I want to see Fight or Die and Slayer of Kings popped. Fight or Die, Slayer of Kings. 870 weapon strength, 104 melee attack. He ain't gonna miss. And Malekith is doomed. Doomed. Kiyama, I hope you enjoyed your first tournament. We hope to see you back around. Good sir. This is the end of you. And this is the end of you. We're going to finals, baby. Archaon did great. Summoner's Rage did great. Halberds did fine. Marauder Skirmish Cav did excellently. House Riders did great. Marauders got murdered. Malekith didn't get as much value as I honestly would have thought. Golden Knights and Golden Dread Knights did fine. Dark Riders got murked. Scourge Runners honestly got murked too. Dark Riders didn't get much done. And the Bleak Swords and Dread Spears held. That's all they could do. GG. Pretty good for low tier faction. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's two figure out who's hosting. I'll be right back. Okay, whatever dude's got a lobby. I'm coming. Join the code, boop, password. I'm in. Blockers up. And checked is now on the other side. So we have whatever, dude. 0. This side we have Jungle Rooster, who is also known as Shit. Okay, blocker up, blockers up. We're all good. Total Tavern, are you updated? Hit the refresh thing. Finals time. Alright, cool. Well, you guys pick their first factions. I am going to the bathroom. BRB. What do we got? They're still in Tomb Kings and Bretonia, so I think they're still doing picks and bans. I don't think they're actually just sitting on those. Okay. They're figuring some stuff out. I'm going to check on some things. I am very tired. I am, in fact, the sleepiest. I would play Bretonia, but my French accent is not good enough. You mean your French accent is too bad? It is never too bad. Ooh, Kislev. If you can't do all the voices of the factions you're playing, you're just posing. Lizardman's pretty easy. You just gotta grunt and bark into the microphone. I'm going to a standing desk because my back hurts like fuck. Ooh, Kislev versus Skaven. This is very Skaven favored in my opinion, but we'll see how it goes. Shrek has kind of been wild in this tournament, so we'll see if he can win it. You're wrong, Game Boy. It's 6 a.m. over here. Oh boy. Yeah, you're right. It's not 6 a.m. where I am, though. It's midnight. Midnight. I'm trying to be quiet because my significant other is sleeping in the other room. Skaven versus Kislev. I tend to think this is quite Skaven favored. The armored Kislev front line is no match for Poison Wind or Giselles. Also, Death Runners can be actually pretty clutch in this matchup as well. The Kislev have no anti-large cav except for the bears, which the bears are very expensive, and Skaven, since you're going to use Poison Wind Globes and Slings and Giselles anyway, the bears are rather susceptible to that. So Kislev's frontline and Kislev's cavalry aren't as big of a problem for Skaven. Now their light cavalry and their Crucified Dervishes can be rather effective because of their unbreakable trait. They can just sprint into the Skaven backline and sacrifice their lives to take out like Giselles or something. Maybe. Globes have 100 armor, so they'll probably survive a trick like that. Otherwise, I don't know. Kislev doesn't have a lot of great tools. They don't have any flying pressure at all, so Skaven don't have to worry about that. Their archers will die to avalanche mortars or something. It's just not... It's not great. Kislev might do okay with some chariots, maybe. I struggle to see it. Yeah, we'll have to see. Well, this is wild. Alright. Okay. Is Queek okay now or still a meme? Yeah, he sucks. Queek still sucks. Trench is good now. Queek sucks. Queek sucks and blows. He's just too expensive for what he does. There's not a lot. But the good foot melee characters are just cheap and they're hard to kill. Queek's the opposite. He's expensive and he's very easy to kill. And that's what sucks about him. Is he's a damage dealing foot character, which is not what you need. You need tanky foot characters. The reason you want tanky foot characters is because foot characters don't get to pick their own engagements. So they just need to survive whatever the world hands them, which is why Sigvald and Tretch are so good, is they can just survive whatever. Like, no matter what you pick, they're like, oh, okay, I guess I'll try to deal with that. Queek's problem is he's like, I want to go kill that lord or hero. I'm going to walk at them on foot with low mass. And it's like, okay, a unit of infantry got in your way. Fuck, I'm stuck. Cavalry hit you. Fuck, I'm stuck. Monsters infantry hit you. Fuck, I'm stuck. So Queek can't go pick his own fights that he wants to. Or, even if nothing gets him stuck, my opponent is on a horse. Shit, she ran away. My opponent can fly. Damn it, they flew away. Like, Queek is only good against other foot characters that are within range that he can get up to them and attack them. And those foot characters have to not also be a duelist. Because if they're also a duelist, they're going to trade about even, and then you don't want your lord to die as this Skaven. Queek's your lord. That's why he struggles, is all those reasons. Specifically, he's pretty good against Sigvald. So, he could be okay in a counter matchup where you know they're bringing a foot lord that wants to be tanky. And then Queek is like, ha, I can break that tanky foot lord. But that is so rare. So you're saying there's a chance. Yes, Queek's fine against dwarves. Snitch is a little better, but Queek's fine against dwarves. Queek's risky against Chaos, but if they take Sigvald, you're in luck. And Queek's risky against Vampire Counts, but if they take Vlad, you're in luck. Those are the 3 times Queek's actually useful. He dumpsters Vlad. That's not a meme. He dumpsters Vlad von Karstein. Easy clap. It's just if they take a Dragon Lord or Kemlar, you're in big trouble, because they're just going to Spirit Leech you or Gaze and Gash you to death. It's a bad time. Jungle Rooster is ready. Whatever dude is switching the map, and he has 0 gold. I mean, sorry, he has 8, but that's not enough for anything. So I think we're ready to go. Both players are ready up. Let's get into it. These builds are not what I expected. Oh. He's switching. There we go. I don't believe in the Kislev build at all. I am extremely sus. The archers are fine. The armored Kossars are about all you can do. I don't know what the Zargard are for. They're just going to be poison globe fodder. I don't understand that one. So that feels like 2,000 wasted gold. Ice Witch of Ice is probably the right choice. Tempest is not going to do anything here, so Ice is fine. I think it's a good lore of magic. I think the Kossars and Spears are fine. The Chariot's fine. I don't understand what the Winged Lancers are for instead of Kossite Dervishes. And I don't understand what the Zargard are for. So there's a couple of key elements of the build that I'm just not fully on board with. I don't know. I think Kislev's going to have a hard time. On the Skaven side, I think they played a little too honorably. I think they could have done a much scummier build. When would you pick Tempest over Ice? Blizzard's okay against... It's kind of like Pit of Shades. So it's a little cheaper than Heart of Winter, not by much. Honestly, Heart of Winter is just so much better than anything Tempest can bring. But if you're really hammering the point home, Blizzard can delete high armored unit a little better than Heart of Winter can, and spamming Hailstorm is pretty good against mass amounts of infantry, whereas Ice has Heart of Winter, then it's like hit. Ice Mate's Kiss is okay, but it's not good against armored infantry, so Hailstorm can be better. So I guess Tempest is better if you need to clear out a lot of different pockets of infantry, and Ice is better for punishing a blob. Anyway, The Skaven build, why I said it's more honorable, you have Gorich, you have a Packmaster to heal him up, you have a Grayseer of Plague on a bell with both of his summons. Aside from that, you have Skaven Slaves, Clownrod Spears, Clownrod Spears, some Rat Ogres, some Skaven Slaves. We have 1 Giselle, 3 Globes, and more Rat Ogres, and that's the build. Why I say this is honorable is, I don't know why Gorge is here, I don't know why the Packmaster's here, and only having 1 Giselle, I think this Skaven could have played this, like, way more ranged focused and just shot Kislev to death. I don't actually know why Gorge is here, because if they took the Bear Blob, Gorge would just die a horrific death, and if they didn't take the Bear Blob, Gorge is just gonna get shot. I actually don't know why he's here, I don't like it. I appreciate the balls. I appreciate the cojones of taking Gorge in this matchup, but I think he's distinctly weak to Kislev, so I don't know why he's here. Tempest has the range buff for the slow spell, right? Ice has the slow spell. Tempest has the range buff. Which I also think the range buff is highly overrated, but that could just be me. Alright, we're off to the races. I still think this Skaven, even after seeing the builds, I think this Skaven are advantaged. But I think it's going to be a closer game than it needed to be. Longshank saying, "What's up, Scroot?" That's a good shout out. Scroot's a cool dude. We're advancing. A little bit of lag, but not too bad. We'll be fine. The Kossars. Oh wow, the armored Hussars are in back, while the archer Kossars are in front. That's a good shout out for Jungle Rooster. I like that a lot. Because he's going to outrange the poison globes, so he's going to shoot them, and then the armored Kossars will be there for the late game. But if the armored Kossars were in front, they would get in range of the globes before they could shoot, and it would be bad. We do have a bit of an ice sheet from the Ice Caster, and she doesn't have Heart of Winter. She has Ice Maiden's Kiss, which is okay at clearing out low armor and infantry, which the Skaven have, and Ice Sheet for the slow. So both of the cheap spells. Interesting. Anyway, Skaven are pushing up, realizing they're getting outranged for the moment. Kind of surprised the Giselles haven't started teeing off yet, but I think they want to get the globes in range and not leave the Giselles behind. Big Ice Sheet hits some stuff, a bunch of ranged pressure onto the Grayseer Flag is giving him troubles, but a nice summon directly on the Kossar Spears and then a following Scorch through another unit, and it's gonna tickle the other one. Get some decent damage from this Skaven to start out, and trade back. Poison Globes are going to catch the Winged Lancers napping a little bit. The other Winged Lancers are going to charge in, but they get countercharged by Ogres and take a shit ton of damage. Globes are thrown onto the archers and onto the Zarguard. It does look like the Packmaster and Gorge are going to get moving. I don't know where they're going to, but they're going to get moving. Globes are getting attacked by double Winged Lancers, but a countercharge from Rat Ogres will do them some good. Skaven are rocketing up in the damage value. So is Kislev. They're not exactly hurting either. Giselles are compromised pretty quickly, but the Winged Lancers, the last of them, do fight Rat Ogres. Now, Rat Ogres unsupported will lose to Winged Lancers, but we have Symposium Globes making a fight by Lou. And by Lou, Fairy. And by Lou, I mean Fairy. Dreaded 13th is going to do half health on the Kossar, and then you have Argus and Ogres running around. Doing work. Gorge is chasing around the Ice Witch, and she is on horseback, so she can actually outrun him. And Chariots are going to stop him up, but if he just turns to fight the Chariots, honestly, that would be a good value trade for him. But Snow Leopard is beating the absolute dog shit out of a Grayseer Flag. He needs to run away. But this is a pretty good pressure campaign from Kislev. If this Skaven they're having issues running anywhere, because where are you going to run to? But you can see the Winged Lancers are about at their capacity. Their Unbreakable Pass is going to off some normal on the route, and that is about 3,300 off the field. All of those guys are running. Gorge is here. I think he's trying to punk this Snow Leopard, even though it's a summon. It's hard to remember that is a summon, so it's going to disappear in a second. But good on you, Gorge, for trying. 30 seconds, I suppose Gorge is doing okay. Archers are still firing in, but we do have some Clownrats. It looks like, yeah, Clownrats and Sharp Armies use both summons. The Packmaster's coming back, trying to get Gorge while he fights Chariots. Zarguard are fighting Clownrats, and Rat Ogres, we can see the Skaven have pulled ahead on the balance of power. We've about evened up the damage value, and they're feeling pretty good overall. All 3 globes have been rallied, even though their leadership and health are low. Giselles are also rallied, even though they haven't done very much this game. They are around. And a big Vanguard attempt from the Heavy War Slaves just just slamming into the Skaven lines, trying to protect all their infantry with all that. I just don't think it's going to be enough. Quick Iceman's Kiss across all these units, but they're either monstrous infantry or heavily armored, meaning the Iceman's Kiss doesn't hurt much. Heavy Wolf does take a ton of damage. It's looking tough. Poison Blood's thrown at Zargar. It's looking tough. The last minute attempt from these heavy warsleds did ride off a lot of these weapons teams, but there's only 2 of them left. They're currently surrounded by Rat Ogres. Yeah. Damage value is very equivalent, but the Skaven have taken a ridiculous balance of power lead, and I agree. A lot of the Kislevites are dead. I don't know why the Skaven value is so low, but you can see Kislev's just like out of juice. Packmaster and Gorge are chilling, trying to heal each other up a little bit. They're fighting the Ice Maiden, or where did she go? I don't even know where the Ice Maiden went. She's not dead, is she? No way she's dead. Did she die? Where the hell did she go? Lord recently died. What the fuck killed her? Wait, where was she? Did Gorge just like one-tap her while I wasn't looking? No, his value's too low. What killed her? Okay, the Ice Witch just died. I have no idea. Alright. Guillaume in the chat, thanks for the tournament. Boy, this is my second, and here is the 7 a.m. My tournament is a 9-14, but I lose at best of 3. And GG to all my opponents. Hey man, you did great. You made it to semifinals. Glad to see you. Hope you had a good time. Sorry that your first tournament you got beat up, it sounds like, but sometimes them's the breaks, you know. Somebody has to lose. But it sounds like this time you had a much better run, so hopefully you had fun with it. I was just scrolling through the values. Nothing really stood out to me, but you can see the Wing Lancers, man. 300 value-ish average is just brutal for an 850 unit. The Chariots actually did quite well. The Archers did quite well. I like those parts, but I just like I always shit talk the Kislev mid-tier cavalry. The Griffin Legion and the Wing Lancers I think are just terrible. And I don't know, they need something. They need armor piercing, they need anti-large, they need some reason to take them over dervishes. They're just so bad. Just gave it up 1-0. I need a stack or I might literally die. Burb. now I go to bed or see the final. Yeah, 2 more games left. Jungle Rooster is feeling the big sleepy. This might be our last game, even if he wins. We'll see. Because he just messaged me and said, I might give whatever dude the win if that's okay with you. And they said, never mind, we're going to play real quick. So this might be his final ride. Which makes sense. It's getting late, you know? Vampire Coast versus Warriors of Chaos. Coast certainly have teeth in this matchup. With Sirens being strong. Good armor-piercing ethereal. Yeah, they have plenty of armor-piercing. They have a lot of shooting. Decent single entities. Good monsters infantry. Now that Animated Hulk's got a cost decrease, you can either go with them or the expensive crabs, but the crabs are more survivable. It's actually a pretty decent options. And I think it's talked about a lot that, you know, Bellicor might be unbalanced, or like Vampire Counts had a really dumb healing buff. But I feel like CA made a bunch of really good changes that was really healthy for a lot of factions, and it just kind of went unnoticed because the blunders are a little more obvious. But like Animated Hulks and Squig Herds and Feral Cold Ones got really nice quality of life buffs that just makes them viable units. I think Sirens with the 100% armor piercing, but also being very fragile to magic damage, I think just makes them a very interesting unit. Like, I think that's just a good change. Ethereals are much more interesting now. Depth Guard got good changes. Tomb Kings in general got good changes. They feel a lot better. So like, I don't know. We can give CA for all the times they fuck up shit, sure, but you know, there are some times where it's like, can we at least admit that this is a little better? Alright. Whatever dude's about ready. Jungle Rooster has a 0 gold spend. I think we're getting into the game. He's ready. The other one just needs chevrons. Ugh, my body's sore. It's just kind of getting to that point where you're like up too late and now just everything hurts for no reason. I want to sit down. My back hurts. When I stand up, my legs are tired. Okay. All right, we're in. Let's go. Whatever dude has a very similar build that he took against Mr. Overlord earlier today in the Beastmen matchup. It's 2 Depth Guard with pole arms and a regular Depth Guard with 2 Gunnery Whites and Noctilus. The rest of it's largely the same too. He just cut the hand cannons. The other side for Shecht. I just make sure the blocker was down. Shecht, we see the bones that we've seen from his chaos build all day. It seems like he has a certain portion of the chaos build that he just likes. We have 4 Marauder Horsemasters, 3 Hellstriders of Slanesh, and then RK on the Everchosen. Now, we did lose the Summoners of Rage and get replaced by Marauders, Chaos Warriors, and a Gorby's Chariot, along with 1 Aspiring Champion. So that is kind of interesting. Aspiring Champions do bring magic damage to fight the Sirens if you really need them. On the other side, like I said, Count Noctilus, double Gunnery White, double Animated Hulk, triple Handgun Mobs, one of which is the Black Spot, and we have 2 Depth Guard with polearms and 1 regular, and a bunch of zombies, some with pokey sticks, some without. Looking at the builds, I think the Vampire Coast might be in trouble. The front line is pretty strong from Chaos. They have tons of mobility and ranged mobility that can shut down the animated hulks if used properly. And then the mobility could cycle charge effectively. Archaon is going to be able to duel Noctilus if he uses his time appropriately. And he also has Spirit Leech for the Gunnery Whites, who have a very low health pool because they are foot characters. So if you spam Spirit Leech on them, I'm sure they'll get healing from Noctilus, but that drains his resources trying to heal up these Gunnery Whites, so it is worth it. If he's not healing himself or Depth Guard or something, you can actually finish them off. So it could be worth it. I don't think it's easy for either side. I just like fit for the Chaos build. Slightly. Let's see how this goes. I like this map a lot. I didn't love this map in Warhammer 2, but I feel like they made some changes so it's a little less oppressive on the curve of the slope, and then now it's just like a good map with 2 forest corridors. I don't know. I like Shagarth. It's pretty good. Coast is moving up, trying to get their guns in range to shoot at marauders and other nonsense. In Archaon and Gorby's chariots just await all horsemen flank on either side. Noctilus just running around. I like seeing his little cape flap in the wind. Marauder Horsemasters are here. This flag is deceptive. Most of the units over here, and they are already throwing at random mobs, but now it looks like they're switching onto the handguns once they are in range, which is pretty good. Yeah, their ammunition should definitely go towards either the guns or the enemy hulks, not as much towards random polearms. Also, this is true of most things. Archers or guns standing still will usually outshoot, outrange, and they have more volume of fire than skirmish caps. So skirmish cap does not want to duel with standing ranged assets. But a Seeker of Slanesh does catch out a handgun mob that left the blob. And now Animated Hulk countercharge is going to do pretty good damage there. So yeah, if these Hellstriders don't back off, this will end up becoming a good trade for the Vampire Coast. But at first, they took out about half of a gunnery unit, which is pretty good. Also, the gunnery mobs, as you saw, way out-traded those Horsemasters and killed them pretty immediately. Chaos needs to wait. They need to be a little bit more patient and allow their front line to engage the enemy front line, because I do think they'll win there except against the Depth Guard, but overall you can push through here and knock down some of the guns, so I think they just need to be a little more patient. Spirit Leeches have started on the Noctilus from Archaon, and Archaon is finishing off with the Hellstriders started. Animated Hulks charge way outside the box, and they are going to finish off the Hellstriders too. So lots of finishing off going on. Gorby's chariots are flying through. They're the Black Spot, and the other handgun mob has left its defensive formation as well. And one of the Horsemasters pounced on him in melee, which is smart. Rather than trying to outshoot them, just hit them in the face with horses. Vampire Coast is still slightly up in damage value. Yes, there are some aspiring champions that are good. They have magic damage, so they're good against Sirens if Sirens are brought. And it looks like they're trading okay against Depth Guard. Anyway. Damage value was rocketing up for Jungle Rooster. He's catching back after Whatever Dude, but Whatever Dude is still maintaining a slight lead. Looks like that will continue to be the case. Archaon is trying to fight with Count Noctilus, but he's making the same mistake we saw the Beastman player earlier today made, in that he is fighting in Depth Guard with polearms. He probably thinks that they were just zombies, but they're not. These are very elite Depth Guard. Noctilus is taking a beating though, because Slave of Kings and Standard Die, Great Fighter Die is active. Noctilus has more healing. Archaon literally doesn't have any. And now that all the buffs have worn off, Archaon is going to start taking some serious damage. Yeah, that might be bad for Lord at the end times. On the other side, the double gunnery whites are trying to hold off basic marauders, but the Vampire Coast has lost a lot of its guns. Strangely, this gun unit actually did rally. I thought they would be a bit fucked. And here we see the tides have turned on Archaon. His buffs are down. He really can't stand the fight with Noctilus and all his polearms. And these guys are just tearing him apart. The Depth Guard are dragging Archaon. I honestly think that might be GG. Archaon's just taken way too much damage. and the rest of the Chaos Force really needed him alive. Gorby's Chariot's getting shut down. Like, they did stop him for the Archaon's guns, but this is such a tragedy that I just think it's too much. Archaon's like a huge portion of your army's funds. Yeah. I'm sorry this is still happening. But Archaon's down, and with that, Chaos is also going down. We have some last-minute attempts from Chaos Warriors and Modern Horsemasters to take out the Black Spot. And that is a good play, but there's just like not enough left. Without Archie, Count Noctis is going to heal himself up, and then Double Gunnery White's going to poke down the Gorbius Chariots. They're going to start poking down Marauder Cav, and nothing else can carry this game. It was very well played from Jungle Rooster, / Shecht, whatever you want to call him. Whatever dude will be our winner for the day. I'll get in contact with him about the Steam gift card and whatnot. But probably not tonight. I'll message him and say, dude, I'm going to bed. GG is well played. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Because for me it is 12:40. So bed is looking pretty tempting to this rat. Chaos is teetering on the edge of army losses as more and more of their forces decay away. And it was a good match. He's depth guard with pole arms though. They're doing alright. Where's the other one? Let's see its value. Where's the other one? Dude, I'm looking for them. I can't find them. It's not even shocking. I got stuck in one. GG's gunboat. GG indeed. Alright, there's the polearm I couldn't find. 1,500 value on him, even 1,600 if you round it up actually. 900, 1,300 on the other depth guard. Double gunnery whites didn't do very much, they didn't have to. Gunnery mobs did fine. Enemy hogs did fine, and zombies traded quite effectively. Shecht is going to bed. Good night, Shecht. Archaon got 2,000 value when he punked Noctilus into the Shadow Realm, but he couldn't quite finish the job and he got slowly dragged down. Aspiring Champions of Gorby's Chariot didn't quite pay for themselves. Marauder Horsemasters did fine overall. Hellstriders actually got wrecked, and basic Marauders did pretty fine. GG, well played to whatever, dude. Like I said, I will message him, but that is the end of today's stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It's very late for me. I'm going to bed. If you have not liked or subscribed or whatever, please do that. Cool? Cool. See you all Saturday? Saturday. I have a stream Saturday with Cuden. Goodbye.